Welcome, welcome, welcome. We are here with a very special stream. I guess if you're watching this on YouTube later, fast forward about 10 minutes because I'm going to be sitting here preambling because the servers aren't online quite yet. It's currently 10:49 and we're ready to go at 11 o'clock. So we're here with a Modern Horizons 3 early access stream. For those of you not in the know, a bunch of the MTGO content creators are getting access to this early stream or early preview of MH3 cards. We get to play with all the new stuff a little bit early before they come out on Tuesday. So I'm here playing a bunch of Legacy today. I truly don't know how long the stream is going to go. My plan is to stream until I drop dead or until the beta is over, whichever of those comes first. Like, all things said and done, if I actually have the energy to continue through the whole thing, I think it's going to be about 12 hours. I don't know the specifics of the how long this is. We're going to be here for a while. I got nothing else to do today. I got plenty of food to go snack on when I get hungry. But that is about it for me. I'm just getting live early so people can start trickling in because I want to play as much as possible, so I don't want to be doing my preamble when I could just be jumping straight into games. So what I've done is I've organized about 20 to 30 different Legacy content creators to do direct challenges with each other because they're only leagues for limited and modern currently. So legacy testing and vintage testing and Pauper, whatever other formats you would want to test with MH3 would have to be done through direct challenges. So I've gotten a bunch of people together that hopefully I should also open up my schedule. Oh, Jarvis is calling me. Jarvis, please let me get through my preamble first. I made a schedule that so I know around when people are going to be online. We're going to be hopping around. My first person I'm going to be playing, we're going to be doing probably a mixture. There's going to be some having direct challenges, multiple matches against a specific person. In this case, we're going to be starting against Jarvis, good friend of the stream, personal friend of mine. We're probably going to be jumping into voice chat and playing against each other for multiple matches, multiple decks, that sort of thing. My stream chat is broken. That's why I'm not seeing anybody. I'm seeing it on the OBS, but let me fix this. I see Jarvis in my chat. Also, yes, Jarvis has dropped a multi-Twitch link. Very good. You can see both sides of us. We're just starting a call with Jarvis, and then we'll probably just fix audio stuff for the next 8 minutes until we actually get here. I think I have Discord audio enabled here, but I'll probably just have to sit here and troubleshoot for a little bit. Let me answer Jarvis's call, huh? Hello? Alright. I can hear you. I think chat probably can't hear you on my stream at least. Yeah. Yes. It is true. Multitwitch.tv and then / both the creators. We'll probably be doing that a bunch. I don't know how many other people are going to be streaming today versus I know a lot of people are making YouTube videos or just playing for the heck of it that are content creators. So we're just kind of... Yeah, for some people, YouTube's easier. For some people, Twitch is easier. I'm definitely of the Twitch is easier mind. Like the video editing and stuff. I can't do all that. YouTube is the space where I dump my VODs and that's it. I never think about it. Oh yeah.
They've set up in their house and
Did I do it?
playing 4 days of Magic basically for 8 hours is kind of crazy, you know?
Yeah. Chat, can you hear Jarvis now? I think I did it.
so funny that some bird do greater than Necro. Well, Necro is not very good in Modern, is the other thing. And Necro is very restrictive.
Loud? Oh, whoops. Sorry,
Yeah,
chat.
you might just want to turn out down like this desktop audio. But well, I'm not gonna call it so early, but I think this Pro Tour is gonna be dominated by Nadu, pretty in your face. And I'm high on Nadu in basically every format that you can play it in, which is I guess is the three formats.
Hound in vintage?
Yeah, why not? Vintage or green? No, so like the thing is X like one XY is a fair mana cost to pay in vintage, because you can wash all of your off-color Moxen into it.
That is true. Maybe, yeah, maybe Nadu is actually cracked in vintage. I'm not a vintage guy.
I'm not. I'm sure Justin will figure it out, and we'll probably be sick of it there as well. Um, it's kind of funny because I think green and normally in vintage is either Oath or play Collector Oof, so you would have to build a completely new deck because it doesn't really go into either of those decks, which is fine.
Yeah, I don't really want to put Shuko Collector Roof deck.
No, but that's it's fine. I mean, you could like theoretically play Nadu Nomads on Core Collector Oof.
Yeah, it's a lot of.
Nadu and Vintage sounds heinous. Yo, what's up, Terabad? That's some real. Everyone's hanging out.
Hell yeah, I'm excited. We got how many minutes? I got like 4 minutes. Let's go. Jarvis could still be a bit higher. We're gonna be troubleshooting volume all day.
Today, disgruntled Elk learned about multi Twitch. How do people not know about this? I guess I live to watch multiple streams at once to collect as much information as possible.
I almost never tune into streams specifically to digest information. I'll turn them on as background noise. So, oh, we did it. We got a good sound level. All right, good job. And I'll have to fix it for the next person I have on.
Fountain Gates of Madara. Oh, yeah. I should try this thing, huh?
Oh, the
the
phasing out thingy.
Yeah. It's good with crop rotation. Well, it's fine with crop rotation. It's probably better with Elvish Reclaimer.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Or Knight of the Reliquary, it actually is very good with because it does a pseudo Sajiri step.
Yeah.
Christian.
It's kind of a Sajiri step slash like whatever fog your creature.
Do I have a Nadu Legacy list other than the breakfast? Not right now. I had the idea that theoretically it should work. And it, in some ways, is better because you can cut the black from your deck and your mana base becomes better. But I did not work out all of the details. So I have the Dimir Scaminator deck built and updated. Someone pointed out Barrogoyth might actually be good. I might sneak one in.
Barrogoyth's a sick one.
So that can be like the stock deck you play against. And I guess you have Death and Taxes, which, will always be a stock deck by this point.
I also have Moonstompy, which is pretty stock.
Yeah.
Moonstompy with new MDFCs. That's the big thing for me that I'm excited to do is try all the new MDFCs. I think they're like a pretty big boon for Chrome Mox decks.
Yeah, I was watching some limited streams, and some people missed the fact that you could just cast the thing. What is it called? Sunder.
I don't know the name of the new card yet, but the Stone Rain thing.
Yeah, I thought it was called Sunder. It's Sundering Eruption.
That sounds right.
Yeah. They were just like, we don't have a good target from it. I'm like, you can target any land. There's always a target for it to force lethal through.
Yeah, you can always have it.
Because
is the joke that it's a Sunder? Like, Sunder's the name of the card, right?
No.
Is that not the name of the... Oh, no, Sunder's a weird blue card. I thought that... What's
no,
the... Falter.
Fuck. It's Falter. Yeah. It's literally a Falter.
It should be also, Faltering Eruption.
Sunder is like a weird throwback to this card because Sunder just makes it so no one can play the game for like 1.5 turns.
It's just on people for lands.
Yeah, that was a weird one to print. Why Sunder an instant? Who knows? Like, I don't think it actually saw any play, thankfully. I think if that card is ever good in Standard, it is such an unfun format, is my suspicion.
Sundering Eruptions slash... I flipped it over. Nope. Flexlot does not want to let me flip it over. Or just doesn't tell me the name when I flip it over.
It's Volcanic Fissure.
Sure.
I'm on Skyfall for these things, just in case. So what else are you high on? You're high on.
I'm not high on a lot besides the Chrome, like MDFCs for Chrome mocks. Nothing
Yeah.
else. I'm interested in trying stuff, but the D&T cards, I want to hope that Mono White comes back, but like I don't have the highest hopes on this. I don't think Felia is going to be good. I think Night or White Orchid Phantom is probably good, and I think Witch Enchanter is very good.
Yeah, what the Witch Enchanter plus Flicker Wisp thing is so nice because you can just play it as a land, and Flicker Wisp gets it back in the way you want it to,
Yeah, and
which
then
is really, really, really nice because I think a lot of the time, you do want to hit all of your lands up until like 5, and then like when you flood, you can like reset it to a naturalize, which is seems really, really nice to me.
yeah, it's also just really good because the Beans matchup has been like your control matchup has been progressively getting worse with D&T, and suddenly you just have like 4 main deck Reclamation Sages, which is really good against the Beans Leyline Binding decks now.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. Oh, you're playing 4?
Yes,
Jesus.
in mono
Oh,
white.
hold on. I guess that's low cost. I mean, I will say if you have to play it as an untapped land, that's not exactly the lowest cost.
Yeah, it's
But
not free. I'm like, yeah. I think one of the draws of mono white is that you're allowed to try to play more copies, but I think like
right.
one is going to be very stock even. And like if I just end up being like, okay, black splash is still better, I'll still just easily play one copy, so you can like recruit for a land drop if you want, stuff like that.
Oh yeah, I think it's not just in this deck. In a lot of decks, being able to like basically cast Borderland Ranger for a land, I think is a huge upgrade. Goblin Matron for the black one, Recruiter of the Guard for the white one. I guess like I don't know what the green one would be. I guess green's so good at ramping that it's fine.
Are we allowed to go in now?
Uh,
It's 11:01.
I mean, I'm not sure if it's up or
I'm
not,
trying to log
but
in. I
we'll
guess
try.
maybe I should check the.
Oh, checking the Discord might be good.
Yeah. Oh, creator announcements. Um,
I'll also look real quick.
I don't see anything yet. You should be able to log in now yet, and then Mason says we cannot. All right, well, guess we're still waiting for a little bit.
I'm sure Torben is spammed with messages,
Yes,
so.
dog, not right now. Go away. Come on, beat it.
Oh, Mengu just posted doesn't work right now as well, so.
Okay. I mean, I also might have to like close and reopen. I don't know. So maybe we're all just
Sure.
idiots.
That's possible, but.
I will simply wait. Okay, yeah, they're looking at it. So what are we
Yeah,
playing
Torben,
first? Are we playing D&T versus Scam?
sure, sounds fine. God, the MTGO loading music is just so jarring because I have it off by default on every other client, but since I uninstalled and installed this client, obviously it just fires up the music.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to go in and like settle my stops again.
Yeah, it's a separate MTGO. It's connected to the beta server essentially. What's he trying to sway your heart by printing new affinity cards? Oh, did you get anywhere with those sorts of shells?
I
The
mean, I
affinity
think that
shells?
shell you can only just stare at for a long time before it's just you need to like play it. It's my current shell
Okay.
is almost certainly still a mess, but I'm interested in like trying to make it work to see if it gets anywhere.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, so I'll play. Okay, it says it
Oh,
works now, so
everyone's saying
it's fine.
yeah, everyone's saying that's live. Go,
Well,
go, go.
once one person says it's in,
Oh,
uh,
I gotta authorize. Hang on, let me turn off my screen chat. You can't see my authorization. Where do I turn this off? Right here. Okay, you guys can't see anything. Gotta authenticate.
also imagine streaming with one monitor.
I
That could not be me.
I stream
It
with
would
2
sound
monitors, but I don't want to click in. I can't drag this Oh, I can just drag this authentication code off to the side. Oops. Oh well. Too late. And the screen comes back.
Okay, nice. Now I can load in the decks that I. So since I had to do it, I just emailed myself all of my decks earlier this morning from the old client.
Oh wait, does the collection not carry over? I guess I didn't think
No.
about that. Well, I put all
Oh
my decks
god.
on Flex Slot already, so I can just download them.
Okay, smart.
Wait,
Smart.
wait, they are right here. Wait, no, those aren't all of them. Why did it only? I guess it's still loading. Maybe it carried them all over. I see some of my decks in the little loading screen.
Okay.
Hello, Mr. JR. Can you play MH3 updated Doomsday? Yes. 4 Doomsdays, 4 underground seas, 52 islands.
What? That deck doesn't do anything.
Yes, exactly, Jarvis.
I guess this is playing Doomsday in the most like literal sense of the word. You cast a Doomsday and it doesn't do anything. Yeah. So
it carried over a little bit of my stuff, but not all of it. Very bizarre, but
I think my suspicion is they like saved an image of MTG on like Wednesday, and
that
then
makes some sense.
like that's how I would do it. It's similar to how like IT technicians can save a hard drive and just move it to a new hard drive,
Yeah.
like an image.
Right,
So that's what I think what happened.
I guess
So yeah, I guess I'm gonna start with Demir Frog.
good sideboard. Thanks, Jax. We can just import all of my deck lists one at a time when I want to play them. Dog, come on, go away. The one struggle of Ice Nuts being gone is now, for the entire stream, I'm just going to get annoyed by all of the animals.
Yo, what's up, Lackey? Lackey, I don't know if you saw my message. Maybe in about 2 to 2.5 hours, whenever you're free,
oh god,
I can switch over.
It defaults to all the bad arts though when I import. What the fuck is this?
So, if you save the .deck, it remembers which edition because it carries edition information.
I didn't do that.
But if you export as text, it just tries to do like, I don't know how it even decides.
Wow, we really. I think like most recent would be my guess.
Yeah, so that's why I usually save as .deck.
Except for it didn't do the most recent Yorion. It does Ikoria Yorion. I saved as text so I could get the text and paste it in the alt text of my tweet. I fucked this one up, huh?
I'm gonna cut my fun of Hogak, even though I actually think Hogak is a card that none of the Scamander decks play, but they should consider playing.
I saw what is the other Goyf, the 1-drop Goyf, as a like quote unquote more fair Entomb target.
Doesn't it have like Escape a Million?
Yeah, I have no idea if that
I'm not
can support that.
Well, actually, it's even worse. The Escape is you have to exile cards with 4 or more types among them, which actually seems really hard. Like, that's basically Delirium. You can only escape this when you have Delirium.
Yeah.
So, not about it. Also, Barragoy, if I realize, someone pointed out, Callum pointed out, it actually generates card advantage if you hit your opponent.
Yeah.
So
it's a good one. I want to try it in the mono black. I have like a mono black scam deck.
Sure. So lots of ideas, but I don't know. I kind of think Psychic Frog is such an obvious place to start for a lot of reasons.
Alright, hang on. I gotta get good planes. The rest of the decks, I probably won't care about card arts, but I care about D&T enough to fix the planes. Where's Doggo Planes, chat?
Yeah, so Psychic Frog, Barragoyf, sideboard Harbinger of the Seas, I think is just a huge upgrade for a lot of blue decks as well. Like the Delver style blue decks, I think Harbinger of the Seas is very, very, very good in them.
Makes sense. Like the old, like some of the Rug Delver decks with the 1 basic island sometimes played Blood Moon, just because that was the best way to get that effect. Harbinger of the Seas seems like a mostly better version. Is there no Doggo planes here? Am I blind? Alright, I'm not fixing these planes. What planes are these? Oh, these are these MH3 planes? Alright, they're on theme. I'll leave them.
Yeah, the problem is there's just a million planes when there's no restriction on what...
Yeah, it's hard to search for. Yeah. Alright, let's battle. Let's battle, Jarvis.
Okay, I need to cut 1 card because I just realized I accidentally have 61, so...
Just play 61.
No, we ain't doing that. We ain't doing that right now. Right. Goodbye, fun of Barragoyf. You had a good life.
Are we playing 8 MDFCs a Moon? Yes, that's my current plan, is to try that. I'm curious on how many decks you're allowed to play 8 MDFCs, but I think every color has approximately 2 good MDFCs, so if you have a Chrome Mox deck, you have 2 that you like legitimately kind of want to cast.
So it tried to load my last standard deck that I tested on this account to challenge you with, which I probably don't want to do. Although,
probably.
The deck is full of like 9,000 basic lands, so maybe it's actually okay versus you.
Yeah, versus this version of the deck at least. I think my current
All right.
sideboard is not configured very well to fight scam.
So we're playing Psychic Frog versus question mark, whatever you're playing. I guess we'll find out. Oh god, I need to rebind my hotkeys, otherwise I
same.
cannot play the Magic.
Oh,
It takes 2 seconds, at least.
I just need to set up all my stops. Wow, Jarvis won the die roll? Cheating.
Uh-oh. Is my MTGO crashing? It's lagging a little bit. Right.
What are my
F2.
stops? I think I have damage
F3.
stop.
4.
Second main stop.
6.
End step stop. That looks right.
Alright, now we gotta resize this thing.
Can you guys hear the MTGO sound effects? I thought I set it up so that you guys couldn't hear them. It should just be Discord audio plus mic, but maybe I just named the sound Discord, but it's actually just my desktop audio. I'm not actually sure. The perfect hand. You hear them? Okay, well, you'll live. Maybe I'll turn them down after this match.
Yeah, I set MTGO volume to literal 0 because I don't like the sound.
I like the MTGO sounds. I think
I see.
This hand is really funny. Most cancelable take.
Welcome everyone to the stream. If you want to see the other side, XG Cloud, and maybe later Goblin Wacky, depending on how things go.
I have a Boa Vida. I was thinking the same thing when I was looking at this hand. I think I'm like not even allowed to. I think this hand is just like not very good against scam anyway, so we can just mull it. But it is also really funny if it happened. I'm gonna mulligan this hand, but the very first hand I have is Witch Enchanter, Ghost Quarter as my lands. So it's just like if I get griefed, I just lose the game on the spot.
Oh, that is a downside. I've done that. Well, similar things.
Oh, this hand is way better.
In Modern Belcher, if you Boseiju their first land, they basically can't win the game because they have no basics.
What's the difference between damage and end of combat stop, since they changed the way combat damage is done like 10 years ago? Specifically when you're doing stuff with like GTA and First Strike.
There's also some cards that can only be activated in end of combat.
Yeah, but no one plays those. What am I bottoming here? Do I want this for... I don't think this card is good versus scam.
No one plays those. Have you ever played with the literal card Desert?
No, because no one plays those.
I've played Desert in multiple formats. It's good versus X1s.
You're not wrong. I've probably been deserted before.
Probably. It's not very good in Legacy. It's never been good in Legacy. Lanes. Wait, is there an Eldrazi in that?
Yeah, it's the MH3 basics. They all have the
that's
Eldrazi.
sweet. That's kind of sweet. I'm gonna put this broken card on the stack.
That doesn't seem very nice of you. Oh god, all these windows are messed up.
Yeah, same. Yes, I'll put the card that most people don't play in this deck, but I think they should, into my graveyard.
It definitely makes this matchup worse when they're playing Grizzlebrand over Atraxa.
Alright. Don't you do it to me, XJ. Don't you wasteland me. Shit. I asked really nicely.
I haven't wastelanded you yet. I could do anything next turn. Oh, well, you took my 2-drop, so I guess I can't cast it. So, I mean, I guess you kind of forced my hand here.
You're gonna wasteland me no matter.
Perhaps.
Don't you dare claim otherwise.
Perhaps. I guess we do this, huh? We got the combo? Wow, we don't have the combo.
You know I've ghost quartered my own flagstones in Standard?
It's much better to White Orchid Phantom your own flagstones.
Yes, I understand that. Recruiter of the Guard. Yeah, I'm probably gonna lose, but wait, that's the wrong recruiter art, or it's the right recruiter art.
Well, it's the recruiter art that Moto gave me, and I didn't change all my arts.
Yeah, this is the most recent one, so that's obviously why I picked it up.
How do I die here? You find a black source, but I can't do anything about that.
Oh no, that's bad. Bad news bears.
Toast says waste the flagstones, Jarvis.
Alright.
Hey, we did it.
Yeah, I was very reliant on you not wasting me, which is fine. Sometimes that's how it is.
Yeah.
I can't really not fetch Underground Sea because I have to cast the cantrip and Entomb.
Mm-hmm.
What do I want to do? This goes in. This goes in.
I think I just boarded these. This feels really light. Oh no, we boarded these two. Oops.
That goes out. Do I think Hogak is good versus you? The answer is probably not.
Yeah,
I feel like Hogak is the easiest card for you to beat of that variety.
My instinct would be that you don't want that. Alright, well, how do I board in this matchup? Man, I like this matchup a lot more with Formal Wear.
That makes a lot of sense. Because it's a Thoughtseize matchup.
Yes.
Alright.
Oh god, I have these Thalias? Fuck, we gotta change that at least.
Well, you have some time between games at least.
Yeah.
So my plan is I'll play a match with this and switch to the lands deck and try it against you. Then you can switch to something else. Like we can sort of rotate that way if that makes sense.
Yeah. Do I want to cut these over my other 2-drops? I feel like no, because this matchup does get like also weirdly grindy to the point where you kind of want Felia potentially. I mean, if there is a matchup for Felia to be good. Versus, I guess, God, Felia is so bad against Orcish Bowmaster. You just, it doesn't get the counter until the thing comes back, so you just attack with your 2/2 and then it dies. Oh wait, Felia can reanimate the opponent's stuff, or filicker the opponent's stuff, and it comes back under my control. That makes sense. Yeah, that's how that card works. Thank you for reading. Let's try this. I think this is about how I was sideboarding in like olden days for Scam. Although I guess Psychic Frog probably changes some things, right? I'm probably not supposed to be lower. I'm supposed to be higher on Skyclave, probably. Not quite, huh?
Are you pro them using like the old font on cards?
I think it looks kind of weird now, but I know they said specifically that it's like part of an effort to make like the old border cards look better, so I respect that. It looks like a little funny right now, though.
It's probably just a resolution thing, honestly. But...
yeah. Am I supposed to keep this? I feel like I just never win, but also I'm never winning on 5.
That is certainly the Scaminator experience. You're like, well...
yeah.
I think it's like a large reason the deck is so good. People feel forced to mulligan more than... I don't know the correct way of putting it, but... it feels like you're forced to mulligan a lot more than you might otherwise versus this type of deck.
Yeah, but you also like can't mulligan too much or you just...
yeah, exactly.
Interesting. Maybe he ponders and misses his land drop again. Shit.
I have no fear. Yeah. You don't have anything.
Yeah, I don't think there's a lot that I could have. I guess I could have, like... surgical.
Also, waiting is just honestly kind of bad. Like, I would need a cantrip to make waiting correct. And I still don't think it's that correct. Actually, I should just draw 7 now. You'll probably plow it, but that's fine.
Yeah, and then you just draw 7 again, and then I die. But, I mean, it's not going to get better if I just let you draw 14 and then grief me, and then I do it. This way you only draw 7. Like, before you can counter the plow. Yeah. Turn 1 dead. It's turn 2 dead, thank you, Jax.
This is I'm playing a very Jax deck, I think.
I mean, it's just maybe Blue-Black Reanimator.
Yeah, that seems like a Jax deck to me. Alright. Wow, I only drew 1 land and 14 cards.
Wow, how unlucky.
Oh. Oh shoot, I was supposed to grief you. Oh, whatever.
Oh
I
no.
think like
Move to
this hand is,
discard 11.
yeah, exactly. This game is well in hand. Go, go, go. I can go. I can go. I can go. I can go.
Maybe you still just want a ley
I
line.
can
Or
go.
maybe you're
Oh,
just...
no.
Maybe you don't. I guess small sample
No.
size. I'm just thinking about. So in this current iteration, something that I've talked about, like when I was cooking up D&T with a bunch of witch enchanters, is it makes your ley lines a little bit worse because the grief decks can grief your disenchant creatures and reanimate them.
Oh, that's very funny, actually. So are you supposed to have more macabres then?
Yeah, yeah. My current list is on like Grafdigger's Cage and Macabre instead. I'm not sure if that's correct. Like maybe ley line's good enough that you just kind of have to accept that, but I'm not sure. Look what I drew. A little bit late to the party, I would say. Was that a good top deck? It would have been better top deck last turn.
It's true. No question about it. Hand is not the best versus that, weirdly, so...
No Force of Wills, no.
Thinking.
Just keep the land side up in your library. True.
His tongue's hanging out.
This is a good frog. I'm a big fan.
You'll say that until you get sick of dying to it, I think.
I think D&T is a deck that's like happier to play against this card. At least. Like 2-drop value creature is much more beatable than like the other bullshit that this deck does.
Alright, how many cards do I want to discard? Probably this brick. This one can go. We don't need that one anymore.
First frog attack ever. True.
The cards look kind of fake at the moment. Critter of the Guard. Let's see if we got something to say about that.
No, you don't. Just let it. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Well, I'm definitely going to worry about it. The question is, how am I going to worry about it?
I said don't worry about it, Jarvis.
Trying to Jedi mind trick me?
Dang.
I can't believe people side out Days versus Death and Taxes. It's so insane to me. Your deck is all fucking 3-drops.
Imagine playing 0 frogs in your deck. Look, it's not my fault that WotC doesn't print frogs in my colors.
That's not true. There are frogs in your colors. They're just all changelings.
There aren't cards with the creature type frog in my colors. That's fucked up.
I have less to say about that one because I got you on the technicality. Let's see. Do I want to deal more damage to you? Probably this way, yes. But
frog art orientation looks correct, both tapped and untapped. That is kind of hilarious. Sideways psychic frog.
Looks, that's awesome.
Looks
yeah, because it's just kind of hanging out.
That's great.
That's kind of nice.
Tapped frog does look good, yeah.
You're probably gonna target your flagstones, huh?
Maybe.
I like how that card's a throwback to Knight of the White Orchid too. It's very flavorful. Yes, Psychic Frog is 2 mana, not 3. Like, Psychic Hog is an atrocious magic card nowadays, but Psychic Frog costs 2 and has more text to do things. Alright. I think we're just gonna beat you up with my blue-black beatdown
Just
plan.
like literally dead, right? Or close to
it.
You discard
well,
3 cards.
I mean, I was thinking about Solitude, that's why.
5, 6,
like,
7.
you could have theoretically peeled it, but I'm so far ahead that if I just don't even do anything, I don't think you can really win.
Yeah, I mean, that's also true.
Like, going all in there does not seem very appealing to me, is what I would say.
I think you should go all in so I could cast Battle by Water. and still
Oh,
die.
that's cute. My creatures are too small right now for
Well,
that, right?
I could kill the
Is it
orc
three more?
army, yeah.
Well, then you died to the other things. Right.
But yeah, I think I do want Skyclaves back in, and maybe you can just allow to cut all the wisps, especially if you have 4 Felias in your deck.
So Philly has to attack to do its thing, right?
Yes.
I feel like a non-zero amount of the time or actually a reasonable amount of the time, it's going to be worse than Flicker Wisp, but...
Yeah, but Flicker Wisp also has 1 toughness, it costs 3 mana.
Sure.
Wrath would have been good in that specific scenario. I mean, I didn't even have 4 mana. Wrath of this guy wouldn't have been able to do anything. Would have killed an orc army token.
Have people been considering playing Wrath of the Skies in D&T?
I have it in my sideboard. Not for this matchup,
Oh,
but...
interesting. Interesting.
Board inverse like
assume you have
Urza
no other-
Saga and Delver.
Sure. I assume you have no other energy makers.
No. It's literally like white meltdown or 1 white and kill all of Delver's non-Murktides.
Seems pretty good to me, honestly.
Yeah, it's like a weird like Battle of Bywater meltdown split card.
Trying to remember how I was sideboarding versus you when we played IRL, but that was also a different deck where I had like Swords to Polishers in my sideboard.
Maybe I just need a bigger shit pile of Graveyard Hate in my deck. I wonder if you just like don't care that much about the Grief Scam starts and you just want like Fairy Macabres or Surgicals.
Possible.
Wrath is real bad versus Murktide and Troll. Yeah, but you just cast it for 8 mana, Toast. Come on. Or 9
That game was
mana
a-
versus Murktide.
Well, I mean, that game, Psychic Frog did something, but I also cast it after
After you drew 14 cards, yeah.
So I'm not sure, like, the jury's out there still. Oh, you kept 7. That's not fair. You're supposed to mulligan every game versus me.
I don't know about that.
Okay. I see.
What are the odds D&T goes back to mono white? I don't feel super high on it, but it's a possibility. That's why we're doing stuff like this.
Oh, yeah. I realized I forgot to post a tweet that we were playing, but I can do that now while you decide what to do. Quick.
I didn't tweet that we were playing. I just tweeted that I was playing. I just get like dazed. I think we just do this. We saw Fatal Push. Don't really care that much about that. Daze is like kind of annoying, but not terribly.
I was hoping you would not cast anything I had to daze.
That's why I cast a spell that you had to daze.
Yeah, I understood. So risk Ghost Quarter, I want to leave all the basics in my deck.
Yeah, that's something that I'm thinking about. It's possible that you just still want Port instead of Ghost Quarter, because it's actually hard to incentivize your opponent to actually put all their basics into play. If you have White Orchid Phantoms and Ghost Quarters. So, like, Port taxes mana. I guess taxing their mana more means that they also just need colors.
Yeah, I don't think I can ever win if that Stoneforge enters play. Which is kind of a bad place to be in, frankly.
You should maybe have just let it resolve. I don't know. It's probably fine.
Yeah, that's the danger. I mean, I also only have 6 reanimation spells to most people's 8, so it should theoretically be less of an issue, but of course, you can get a draw where your hand just doesn't line up. Witch Enchanter? Disenchanter. Alright. Maybe your hand's just dog shit. Kinda just hoping. Alright. We're gonna chill.
It certainly has dogs.
Oh, so it grows if you flicker something?
Only when the
I
thing
see.
comes back, though, unfortunately.
Huh. It's really weird templating.
Yeah.
Okay. Are you taking my land or yours? Fine. I see.
Targeting my line doesn't do
Oh.
anything.
Well, you can turn your Ghost Quarter into a...
Yeah, but I want to Ghost Quarter you. What's up,
I see.
Shenmue?
Oh, it comes tapped? Oh, I got confused. I see. I would have done something different. Well, this is why you play with new cards, I guess. You learn what they do very quickly. I'm probably going to lose very badly now. I did not realize that said
Comes
tapped.
in tapped? Yeah, not quite Ghost Quarter. That makes sense. I assume you had like a Bowmasters or something.
Yeah, this does not seem like a very good matchup, now that I think about it. Like, Pest Control would have been insanely broken this game for me, I think. Well, maybe not insanely broken, but good enough.
We did the thing, chat.
Wow. I'm not letting you draw Caracas or any nonsense like that.
Wow, rude. Poor doggo.
You blew up. You're blowing up all my lands.
We blew up like one land. That was so much effort to stone you once.
Yeah, but if it had stuck around a land, I was probably just going to lose the game on the spot.
That's true. Yeah, that chat's mad at you. You fatal pushed a dog. That's so fucked up, Jarvis.
I don't think that dog's very innocent. It knows what it did. It looks cute. Holy shit, how many cages do you have?
3.
Yeah, this is a matchup where I need to be like Esper instead of Demir, I think. Maybe your last card is really bad.
It is.
Okay, so I have a shot then. Yo, what's up, Anu? Anu's mad at me for killing the dog too. Of course.
No lands for you.
Oh, this thing is flying.
And
okay,
first strike. You don't want to block it anyway.
Yeah, that's a weird combination.
I'll let you block it if you want.
This is not the Necro Dominance list. We'll do that later.
I wonder if I'm supposed to like not be attacking here. Probably not. Yeah, as soon as I just draw like lands, I'm solidly ahead.
You mean because you can Yorion and win the game?
Yes. Unfortunately, I can't kill your swamp with my Knight of the White Orchid, with my White Orchid Phantom.
Oh, I was supposed to cast something. But yeah, it's not looking good. Yeah, this is where I wish I hadn't sided out my Hogak actually, because I can Wait,
you
no,
could, like entomb.
No, I can't cast
oh,
it from graveyard.
Yeah, you'd have to draw the Hogak.
Right. I'm probably gonna lose.
Unfortunately, we can't Yorion our Witch Blessed Meadow. You also can't Felia the Witch Blessed Meadow. Points for Flicker Wisp.
Alright. We can exit this game. Alright, so X-Ray won the first one. I think losing game one is probably where I lost that match, honestly, but that's fine.
Alright, we gotta fix these Thalia arts, though.
That's fair. Alright, I'm gonna load the lands deck that I have in mind. Except I was gonna make like 3 changes, but it's really fast.
Were there any other like super bad arts that we needed to change? I don't think so. Moms are fine. Recruiters are okay. I don't really care that much about that. Yeah, this is fine. Well, I'm ready to go.
Yeah, 1 sec. I'm fixing the deck real quick. Alright.
Just be importing other decks while we're doing this.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try this.
So let's create. Oh yeah, Urza's Cave.
Try this deck next.
Humor 2-2-2-2. Yeah, I made 1,000 changes to my Teamer Analyst deck before
Why is
the
this
thing.
why is this deck illegal? Oh, because I can't. It auto filled in Warhammer Dark Rituals, which I don't have.
You should be able to open like the precons that were granted to you.
I just don't want to.
What's the last card? Oh, right. Yeah, I think I'm just not gonna play the Crucible. That's fine.
Ooh, this MH3 Swamp is kind of sick.
Crocus.
This deck feels like it has so little lands, but it also has 4 MDFCs and 4 Chrome Moxes and 4 Trolls. So it's actually
Dom.
Secretly 20
Dom,
lands.
wow, which land am I supposed to cut? It's probably Ghost Quarter, honestly. Card has like not used very well.
It's just relying on people not having disenchants. I mean, how many disenchants are you casting before, like, if you just Dark Ritual Creation on turn 1 or whatever? Or, like, if you're a graveyard deck and you get, they mulligan to 5 and Leyline of the Void you, and then you have a way to go around it. I don't know if it's actually good, but I think it's, like, worth trying.
Just checking, you have no decks that have Force of Will in them on the docket, right?
No, I have 1 deck with Force of Will on the docket.
Okay. Well, I was just asking that because I don't want to play Necro Dominance versus any deck that doesn't have Force of Will because it seems kind of pointless.
Okay, my terrible mono blue deck is probably pretty rude. It's the Force of Will Chalice of the Void deck.
It's probably just play draw dependent, sadly.
Yeah.
All right.
Toast is learning about Barrow-Goyf. Oh wait, no, it automatically wanted me to submit the mono black deck. We'll play another round of D&T first.
Yeah. And then you can switch to something else versus Landos, and then I can switch to something else, and then eventually 2 hours will go by, and then we'll find other people to play. Because I have a lot of ideas, but I'm sure other people also have a lot of ideas.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I do not have Punishing Fire in my deck currently, so it's probably much better for you.
Ooh, I'll keep this hand. This hand's nice.
Alright, there are issues, but
We got to do the thing with Felia, White Orchid Phantom. We're doing it today, chat. In first match even.
I don't know if this hand's a keep it, but we're experimenting for some hits. Why is Bobble? Bobble plus 6 is basically really broken.
Man, you're gonna have to make me read read 6 eventually, huh?
Rat. It doesn't have that many words on it, but
I just can't remember the text that it has.
okay. If you have a waste, guess I can do it. I'll do it this way.
Stage Wasteland, 2 cards left in hand.
Also, believe it or not, this is not the force I would pick, but I got lazy and just picked like the first promo force I saw.
I think I just want to do this.
Assume you get Cauldra. That's like primary plan A.
You would assume that.
Oh, I guess that's actually better. Okay.
Chet, he has no idea we're about to fucking get his ass.
I hope you're not.
We're about to fucking get his ass.
This is normally the correct play in this matchup. I don't like this. Do you have Ephemerate in your hand? Do you want to kill the stage or the actual one? Do you want to kill the actual one?
Do you have more basics? Oh, you do.
This version is like basically mono green.
Basics?
Oh, well, that's kind of rude. But I couldn't even avoid that, really.
Yes.
Like,
do we have Ephemerate in
I
your
only
deck?
have.
I don't think so. We could. I think I have it. I have to put a couple copies in the 60 card version.
Alright. I think I'm going to cycle my Bob one now that you've done all this nonsense. The reason to keep it around is to put my constructs, but now it's like, well...
Yeah, now you need to draw, like, real cards.
Don't my cards do anything.
Are we playing the legendary Johnny? We're not currently. I've thought about it, though. It's definitely a card I could add in, potentially.
thinking. Right, guess I play this out, even though it has basically no utility.
Alright, so we could do this, but I think I'm just gonna play it safe in case he finds, like, loam.
Also, someone's meowing.
Yes, there's a cat in my room, in fact.
You really need Isonaut to come back to keep control of the cats.
Yes, she's gonna be a menace. Crop rotation. Oh,
Okay.
I can't say I'm a fan of that. No, it's dog.
There goes my stage or saga, whichever one you want to kill.
Yeah. I have 2 cards in hand. Oh, chat. Almost.
It's Cauldra? You have the natural draw on Cauldra?
That's why we got the Lion Sash. I might have got Lion Sash anyway, but I had Cauldron.
No, when you did that, I'm like, oh, it actually makes sense for you to get Lion Sash if you don't want to lose to Loam, right?
Yeah.
Right. Well, this might be a hard game to win. In fact, I think I'm probably dead.
I guess I just eat this right now.
Wait, you haven't played a land? Probably shouldn't have talked like that, but I think if you had a waste, you would have just played a pre-comp anyways, so.
Yeah.
My draws have been atrocious, but that's how it is.
Boros D&T. We could bring back the Red Splash, like Magus. Combo with a Johnny, I think. I don't remember what the back side of a Johnny does. Is it you make a cat and then you get to, like, shoot something equal to the amount of creatures you control or something like that? I think the odds that I have my, like, 1 Magus to the Moon in play plus a flip to Johnny are pretty low. You could, like, Goblin Bombardiers, throw the cat token to trigger your Ajani. Pretty sick.
I think this play is forced, unfortunately. Right. Yeah.
Now what are we doing?
Turns out being mostly mono and green does not help your chances in this matchup.
Makes sense. So if I just attack all, you maze this. Yeah, it seems best. Or attack all besides Stoneforge.
I have 3 permanents in graveyard, you say.
You have 4, actually.
But you only have 3 activations, which is what I care about.
Yes. Yeah.
Mostly dead here. I don't think, like...
I mean, we could do that, Toast, but I don't even know if it's right. I'm trying to figure out how we lose this game. I guess the way we lose this game is... probably that. I want to voice my thoughts a little bit less, because I know Jarvis can hear everything that I'm saying. Ooh.
Like a wisp. Seems like I'm omega dead now.
This? No, I don't think so.
Seems like I was mostly dead.
Yes.
Alright, well, my last 3 draws have been like Mox, Exploration, which is not doing me any favors.
Certainly. Alright. We need to board in these guys. Do we want this? Chad, do we want this? I think the answer is maybe. Cage because of 6. Yeah, I truly have no idea what 6 does. Toast.
You should probably read 6, but I also I expect you don't want it, frankly.
Scryfall. 6. Wow, there are 10 cards with including the name 6.
Yeah, there's Renin 6.
How many of them can you name?
Renin 6. Ran 6.
you,
I'm just gonna say ran 6 times.
you got two of them. There's White of Precinct 6.
Oh wait, Jeff Precinct 6.
That was a classic. There's Blade of the Sixth
Yeah.
Pride.
Oh, I should know that one. I'm drafting Infinite.
The Sixth Doctor.
Yeah. Oh well, that one doesn't exist to me.
Sixy Beast from one of the unsets.
Okay, that's also fake to me.
There's another fake card, Six-Sided Dice, which is actually Blackboard illegal.
What?
Six-Sided Die.
Is that like in Infinity?
Yeah, it's an Infinity card. Alright, anyway, I should actually read this card. Whenever 6 attacks mill 3 cards, you can put a land among them into your hand. As long as it's your turn, non-land permanents in your graveyard have retrace. You may cast permanent cards by discarding a land in addition to paying their cost. Yeah, I'm not going to board a Cage.
I didn't even draw a 6, so it doesn't exist.
What's the last cut, Chad? This card seems like it's pretty bad. This card also seems like it's pretty bad, though, but it's cheaper at least. We'll just run it like that. Imposter of the Sixth Pride. Essex Fractal Bloom.
I know Imposter of Sixth Pride because it's basically Blade of the Sixth Pride plus the other things. Alright.
Chad, we have to keep, right?
We'll also keep. My hand's very weird, but...
My hand is, I don't think very good. But we have to keep it. Look at this. Look at how good this hand is.
Is it because you have 4 dogs in your hand?
Close. Don't worry about it, Jarvis.
I will worry about it when I feel like worrying about it, I suppose.
You wouldn't pirate Spellbomb a mom. I guess you can do that whenever you want.
I mean, you're right, I'm not going to pirate Spellbomb this mom right now.
Yeah.
You are correct in that regard. But I'm thinking about what else I should do.
What kind of dog is Felia? A Corgi? I think so? I don't know. If this hand were 3 Witch Enchanters, I'd be a lot happier. Yeah, you're not wrong. This doesn't appear great for me, I'm not gonna lie.
Well, there's nothing to worry about, X-Ray. There's really nothing to worry about. Nothing bad will ever happen to your stuff. Ghost Border.
I guess I just attack with this, huh? It's not doing anything else.
It does seem better to attack than not to attack. Where I feel like a lot of people wouldn't attack here. I'm just like, what are you doing? Like,
it's not defending against anything. There's a spell bomb. So, yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, it's very funny to me.
Can't wait to see Jarvis's Necro deck. I'm a little bit scared, honestly. Yeah, so what the fuck does this do? Commits crimes. You get lands. That's pretty against my hand, huh? You gonna commit a crime to my Mother of Runes?
Alias taken. The way you want to look at it is all of the decks are in the new folder named Legacy. Right. I think I should just do this now in case you like play something like. Oh wait, my thing doesn't even care about Even Mind Sensor. That's funny.
Yeah. That's fucked
because
up.
it's just look at the top 5, which Even Mind Sensor would mostly do. That's quite funny.
How dare you do that to my mom?
Your mom's a very nice lady.
Committing a crime against her. Effed up, man.
I don't think that's your mom.
It's my mom, and I had control over it.
You have control of your mom? That's fucked up.
Fair enough.
you had that one coming.
What the? This is just sack it crop rotation tapped.
Well, it crop rotates itself. Yeah,
it crop rotates itself. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Feel the Dead is 7. Sure.
I'm just trying some new cards. So far I've not resolved a 6 or put into play. I'm just hanging out. So do you like how I have the split force and there's a very legitimate reason for it?
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, like, the predict is a meme, but, like, Field of the Dead is actually a real reason to have it.
No even mind sensors for me.
Really? You don't have even mind sense in your deck? That's fucking weird.
Okay, that's a lot less scary than I thought it could be.
Well, I mean, I could get Urza Saga, then you just Ghost Quarter it.
That's true.
So I don't really get anywhere, right?
Yeah, fair enough.
That's kind of interesting.
Ooh, that's a magic card, huh?
Sure is. It's a tree, apparently.
It's a tree folk.
I feel like I play more Pirate Spell Bombs than anyone else. Like, period. Ah, you fucker. If only you didn't do the thing that I thought you were probably gonna do.
Why would I ever do that?
Because you don't want Six to, like, hang out. It's kind of fucked up. It's just a tree folk just hanging out. What is this, Stoneforge? Doggo.
Doggo, indeed.
Unfortunately, there's no real way to flicker Solitude with that thing, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, like, I guess if it's in play, it works, but...
Huh. That's not very good, I guess. I guess it's actually okay. What's the best way to do this? Oh no, I guess I could... This, force the action. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 lands, 1 card in hand. This seems fine.
What's this? Is this Skyclave?
It's Skyclave eventually.
You might get Solitude.
That's true, I might.
You do. Oh, well. Dang it. Alright, where are you gonna Skyclave? My Mox Diamond?
Maybe.
Rats. Alright. I guess this play is forced. Dog's looking good so far.
Dog? This is a good matchup for Dog, I imagine. Although, like, Caracas was kind of a pain that we ended up dealing with.
You wasted my Caracas, so that does not seem like a big deal. Alright. Your top card, I couldn't tell what it was for a second. It was blinding me. Can you figure out what card that is from that description?
That is blinding you? I don't know what that is.
You'll draw it and understand.
I guess
it looks a lot different than it normally does.
Going up. Ah, it's blinding me.
Do you see what I mean?
Yeah.
It really is not very, like, pleasant to look at.
Jarvis could have killed the Skyclave and blocked the dog. Yeah, I'm not sure he wants to do that, though, because then I get a flicker, right?
It's also soft to, like, Solitude.
Yeah.
If I do that, like, it seems kind of atrocious to do that for a lot of reasons. Oh, well, that's a good draw.
I don't like to hear that.
Well, I finally drew a card that draws 3 cards.
I don't like to hear that.
Do you think that's a good draw in this scenario, where we're just kind of hanging out?
I think it's okay.
And this one I've been hanging on to.
And that one.
Well, I've been hanging on to it. Like, there's not a real... Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Okay, sweet. Hello. Doggo. Huh. Wait. Oh, it has flash. I see. I'm in kind of danger.
How am I supposed to do this?
Am I screen peeking? Why would I fucking screen peek? It seems like the most atrocious thing to do. Clay. This game's gonna get weird. Well, Let's see what you do, I guess. Really? Oh, I guess you can just bounce it. Let's see what your plan is.
Still has enough to do that. I think I am kind of okay with picking this up and putting it back down. No reason not to. I think I just don't want to trade. That's pretty bad for me, huh?
I'm also like the only person who loves playing this card, I feel like, as well.
Yeah, pretty much. Oh, well.
I like it for his Moon and Death and Taxes, which are all of the decks you love. Which is kind of funny, right?
It's very good both versus both of those decks. I might just be dead now. Can't beat the loam. I mean, we can. I don't think that does anything much.
I will be dredging it almost every turn now because I have exploration as well. Like,
yeah, I think I am.
It doesn't even take that long to kill you, frankly. Like,
yeah, I guess I could.
It's actually pretty fast.
I have like probably a draw step. Wait, you have an untapped Crocus? Why didn't you just bounce my Felia before it attacked? I guess because you just wanted to kill everything.
Yeah.
I just kind of blanked on Crocus. I should have like sniffed out something was probably about to happen. Like I could have just had Violent 5 and just picked up Yorion before I did any of that.
If you picked up Yorion, oh shit, it's a special action, isn't it?
Yeah, you can't respond to me picking up Yorion.
Oh, then I kind of played that not very well. Yeah, you're right.
I just totally.
Actually, I was supposed to wasteland you upkeep. I think.
Yeah, I think you were supposed to not let me have 3 mana.
Definitely. Okay, yes, that's correct. This game will not last very long if you have nothing.
I need to draw like an answer to Loam like exactly this turn. I think
it might be too late as well. Also, I fucked it up. I was supposed to play the stage, copy my field first, but I don't think it remotely matters. I think you're just gonna die by a huge amount, really. Solitude. Yeah. Look, I can't even. It's just like a fucking ball of sunlight. Yeah, I guess I'll copy it now.
I was thinking that, but didn't want to get yelled at. Yeah, my plan was to go recruit for Graveyard Hate, because I think that was the only way I was going to win that game. I just didn't even read the Caracas being in play means that, like, the only way I get to that point is if Jarvis lets me, which means that it's not going to happen. Line Sash? That's not Line Sash. Okay, we can concede. I have Wrath of the Skies, so I could, like, if I have, like, Lions, Graveyard Hate for Loam into, like, take care of a larger board into, like, answer Field of the Dead. It's a tall order, but... we didn't board this in. Do I want to? Wait, why the fuck are these in my deck, huh?
Also, I just realized I fucked up too. But we can fix them now.
Let's do that, I guess.
Alright, there we go. I fixed the issue.
Dog, get down from there. Get down. Thank you. Alright. Sand's not very good. Sand is also not very good, but in a way that I guess I'll hit keep. We just got bottom one of these. I'm not really allowed to bottom any of the other cards.
So you're on 6 cards. My hand's pretty good, thankfully.
I don't like to hear that.
Well,
I should have less good cards. That's a pretty good one.
It's kind of scary.
think I'm just not getting... Yeah, we'll do that. What would be a good hand against lands? White Orchid Phantom, Wasteland.
Lion Sash, you
Aether
say.
Vial. I also keep saying White Orchid Phantasm Raisins.
Phantasm and Phantom are pretty much identical in Magic, I think. Right? Like,
Yeah.
they're both spirits slash ghosts.
Am I allowed to, like, play around anything ever? I guess I can, yeah. You look like you're on a different plan. Am I allowed to... Do I ever get fucked by attacking into this? I don't think so. In before. God, stupid Yavimaya. Oh, wait, I'm stupid, chat, I'm a fool. Should I have done that, actually? Maybe. I don't actually know if that's correct.
The Phantasm doesn't actually have to be ghost, just an illusion? Let's see.
Probably not, but it would have been cool. Yeah, you're right. I should have just done it for the style points. Dog, do I need to lock you out? Oh, man. Yeah, imagine if that happened, Raisins. That would have been so sick. What's happening? 6? Oh, it doesn't have anything to retrace. Yet.
I think I should have just cast it last turn instead of passing. I thought you were going to do something else. That didn't happen.
Jarvis has 2 cards in hand and 5 land types in play.
You like how I tapped my Ancient Tomb for green? So I didn't take damage?
I don't like it because I have to click on my lands that tap for 1 color twice.
Ah, shit. Alright, well. There she goes. See you later, 6. Actually, does 6 have a gender? It's a tree, so probably not.
I don't actually know. Some tree folk are gendered, like Treebeard. Oh, there are just 2 Maze of Vis in play, huh?
Yeah, I'm not sure what you were hoping for. It makes me click like 5 times.
I shouldn't have attacked. I would attack in like a regular game of Magic online, but like obviously here there's just no point in attacking. I just wasn't thinking about it.
It actually denies me mana, so you're technically supposed to attack.
I guess that's fair, yeah.
If the Yavimaya wasn't out, then yeah, it's like completely pointless.
I think I'm supposed to not hit this Field of the Dead yet. Because if you just like draw low, I just get fucked, and I'd rather untap with Sash so I can eat it in the same turn.
So I don't appear to be doing very much. So
yeah.
Sometimes you can dead end like this with the lands, but yeah, it was pretty good to start with.
Yeah, I do want to do this, because if you have removal and I activate the Ghost Core, you can kill in response. Three cards in hand, no lands in hand. What does that mean? I guess I don't really care that much what that means. I can get my 1 point of damage in now. Get him.
Something's getting got.
Oh no. Oh, I'm getting got. Not that badly.
I had to sit around with this K return until you played the Sash, basically.
Yeah, I wasn't thinking about it, but maybe I should have thought about it more.
If I were in your spot, I'd be like, well, he showed me K return last game, and he's not casting
He hasn't done
anything.
anything this game, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't think it's
Also,
the end of the world, because I did need to take care of that field of,
well, I was sitting on Loam as well, because it didn't do anything to fucking cast it.
yes. But now I've eaten the field, so at least the loam takes longer to get online. Unfortunately.
Is it? I mean, it kind of looks like it's online to me.
Yeah, I mean, it's online, but I'm not, like,
Oh,
dead instantly.
Yeah, now I just have to find a Saga instead. Like, I like playing Field as the 5th, like, land win con in these matchups, because Dark Depths is, like, garbage, basically.
But there's no real window for me to get a 3/3 with my mana as well. It was a little awkward.
No, you needed so much mana to do that.
You just need 4 mana, and you can, like, end step, put it in, don't need anything, and then untap. So maybe I should have done that?
Yeah, but what if I draw a Wasteland?
Yeah. A little awkward here that I can't recruit a, like, Stoneforge to get a pre-war formula for a Lion Sash or anything. Oh, wait, hang on. No, this isn't awkward at all.
It's not awkward at all.
I can recruit for this Fairy Macabre.
Oh, tragic. Oh well, it's fine. Now I wish I had a second Surveil land in my deck.
I'm not gonna attack for the sake of expediting things.
Well, now, like, there literally is pointless, right? Well,
Oh, you're Hellbent, yeah.
yeah. I mean,
Fairy Macabre actually good here.
okay.
It's a lot of Mazes of Ith. Wow, this
I
card.
will be making a maze.
This card does almost nothing.
This is normally the point in the game where a lot of Death and Dex players just time out burst me instead. If that makes sense.
Yeah. It usually involves a Tabernacle in play too, so you just have to, like, spend 45 seconds resolving your... am I ever supposed to leave up this Wasteland to be scared of something? Yes, because if you draw Saga, you can always force the action, but... Formal War moment, yes, for sure. Absolutely Formal War moment. Formal would be so fucking good here. Now we can start getting chip damage, chat.
1 per turn.
1 per turn, in fact.
I'll probably maze whatever you put the fucking GTA on.
Yeah,
that makes sense.
That's why we're not gonna put the GTA into play.
Your $10 GTA and $15 Shuko.
God, this game would be so much easier if I just had a fucking pre-war Formal Wear.
I believe it. Go around to hand.
And Toast recommends that I Gentleman's just attack with the Recruiter and you don't activate Maze of Ith. Which is maybe reasonable.
This one.
Well, seems not bad, huh? I think you have 0 cards in hand. So the strat is, if I Wasteland this with the Chapter 2 on the stack, you copy it and then have a Chapter 0 Saga, right? That's how this works?
Yeah. Yep, and I have to do it that way to force... Oh, that's a real draw.
Oh no, I don't like to hear that. The real draw
Yeah,
is
no,
Life from the Loam, and I just get bodied beyond space and time.
yeah, but that's always going to happen.
Yeah.
I'm, like, referring to real draws that don't literally obliterate you on the spot.
Yeah.
I think this is also pretty real.
Oh yeah, it's definitely not bad.
Let's see. It's probably just Saga. It's always just Saga in these scenarios. Oh, it could be staged to copy my Saga as well. They both go up to 2. You would need like a bunch of Wastelands. I would take 2 damage to do that. That seems fine. I have Delirium? Nope, I don't have Delirium. Whatever. I think this is probably close enough to correct, if not, like... You have Disenchanter? Witch Enchanter? Disenchanter.
Alright,
I probably shouldn't...
You have one maze. I'm just gonna not attack with Cauldra. Please don't activate your
Fine.
Maze of Ith to save us both some time.
I'm fine with that. Although I could declare moral victory due to clock victory.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think I'm timing out with 8 minutes.
Card also does something. Fascinating.
Stop drawing cards with text, please.
Alright, I guess I just hope you don't draw...
A land to cast this Yorion.
Yeah. Land's bad. Second Witch Enchanter is bad.
Oh, well, it's not the best land, but it's certainly a land. Alright, so now you have 2 Mazes of Ith, so I'm just going to attack with my 1/1s. My 1-power creatures. Just to save some fucking time here, huh? You have no cards in hand. Okay, yeah, I don't have to play around anything. Awkward land to draw.
Oh, I see. But like you'll take it because it kills the saga.
Yeah, it is a land.
Yeah, I'm just trying to pack rat you ASAP, obviously.
So I think I'm supposed to kill the tapped one, right? I'm not sure because if I try to kill the other one, you can turn it into a basic in response, and then
correct.
It just takes longer. All it does is like flicker it essentially.
And the reason for me to main phase it is just Wasteland, obviously.
Yeah. Wasteland Ghost Quarter.
Well, you can always Ghost Quarter it, right? Like,
that's
that
true, yeah.
doesn't actually do anything. And you can always Knight of the White Orchid it. It's literally Wasteland. Recruiter. Jesus. Get Flicker West, probably?
Ooh, chat, what do you think? Chat? Huh? How are we feeling?
So many good draws in my deck.
You think we get Wisp? But think of the value. What does Wisp do? This is just a Thespian stage. Like, this is like just 2 constructs as it sits right now. I think I just want to kill him. I'm gonna get this. Fuck you, Toast. I think I have no equipment to get with the Stoneforge. Second Formal Moment.
That does not seem fantastic for me.
I can I know I can flicker the Saga, guys. I just think doesn't matter.
I guess.
Fuck. Alright, it matters a lot. That was the card I didn't want to see. Oh god, now we're gonna now we're gonna
I'm not even trying to like time you out. It's just correct for me to obviously play it. Like because it basically makes it so you can't really do much with this Scarab Swarm versus me as well.
I think I'm just supposed to... Oh, I can't pay for everything, huh? I will let the Stoneforge die.
You could pay for everything. But it doesn't seem correct to do that.
I mean, I can, because the germ doesn't need to be paid for. You're right.
This is normally when, like, I play a league and my...
This is when I time out, yeah.
Yeah, it's not like I'm trying to, because it's obviously correct for me to play it. But...
Pay for Cauldra, let everything else die. That doesn't do anything. He's got 2 Mazes of Ith. What would that do?
Also, you don't need to pay for Cauldra because it's indestructible.
Oh, Toast is just giving me bad advice, so I lose. I see. I said no. Oh, do I have to say no twice?
Wow, it's important to know who your real friends are. See, I'm a real pal.
So your thing's a 2/2 right now? Your construct is a 2/2, right? Yeah. So I can attack like this at least.
Well, that one can go. I think I just will accept 2 damage to make your attacks much worse in the future.
Yeah, certainly.
Seems correct to me. Oh my god, my Thespian Stage Saga has so many abilities on it. It has 2 copy abilities and the construct because it stage to stage to gain that ability. Guess I'll take the 2.
If I had gotten Wisp like a good Magic player would, what do I even do?
I thought you were going to get it.
I should have gotten Wisp, but Scarab Storm was the cooler play. But like, what do I do there? Do I just sack?
I don't know.
I still don't know what happens when I get tabernacled. I like just leave Yorion in play, sack everything else, wisp the Saga, and then I'm in a similar position but slightly better. Yeah, I have like 3 flyers to eventually get through this Maze of Ith.
I have a Doggo plane or a Eldrazi planes, whatever the fuck it is. Let's see. What can I get? I guess that kills your thing permanently. Maybe it's worth it. I'm at 12.
Activate Shadow Spear of Q so far. Your opponent is forced to pay for Germ. I can't say that that's ever happened to me.
I mean, I could do that. It seems really not very good, honestly, because I'm paying 2 mana to destroy a 1/1, right?
Yes. It's okay, chat. We can just blame my... If I lose this game, we just blame it on not having 4 more in the deck. Because if we have 4 more, this game just ends much, much quicker.
I'll reduce your triggers.
Better against Cauldra than Shadow Spear, I must say.
I mean, I do have Shadow Spear in my deck, but it's like my least favorite card.
You don't have to care about what this card does now. Yes, you have creature, artifact, instant land, yeah.
Yep.
Although this doesn't do anything right now, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. I'm not attacking. But yeah, like, copying the thing right now doesn't do shit. Fucking. I'm gonna just auto-yield to all of this shit.
This is what I did.
I forgot to auto-yield.
Toast asking what happens if you make this thing stage and then copy something with it? Oh, that is an interesting question. If you make your shifting woodland a stage and then copy...
I believe the copy will overwrite the other thing. So but I also... IRL, I would just call a judge and be like, "What if I did this thing?"
What the fuck?
Hopefully, they would give me. Hopefully, they would give me the correct answer. Is my hope.
All right, no longer allowed to attack. I could play this, but I'm not going to.
All right, upkeep. I might do something. I'm gonna do that. Yeah, I think I do.
Yeah, my assumption is that it would permanently become a Thespian stage, copying whatever you targeted with the Thespian stage ability of the Shifting Woodland. Can I just draw like 4 more lands for like consecutive turns? At some point I think I'm supposed to sack the majority of my board and just Canopic Scarab you for the
why did I upkeep that? Oh, I was thinking about doing something else and my brain exploded and I did this instead. But this is fine. I guess I'll actually take 2 damage now. Wait, no. There's no reason to, because I'm not casting a thing. I'm not making a construct because it doesn't do very much, so I'll do this. Am I supposed to get Wasteland and just kill your Caracas? Kind of seems like the answer is yes.
What if we draw Ghost Quarter or Wasteland, chat? That'd be nice, huh? Or the Phantom? Those would be some pretty sick draws.
Believe it or not, my deck is a lot better at finding lands out of my deck than yours is.
Interesting. Maybe I should play Urza's Cave.
Probably not. You could play Urza Saga in mono white.
That's true, yeah. I've thought about it. I think I'm just supposed to keep everything until I find more lands or a card that I actually need to cast. You have 2 thingies, and this Infinite Plains is online eventually. Yeah, we'll just pass. Can't you give matches like 500 minutes in this mode? Maybe? I don't...
Oh, you can. You have to like sit at the beginning of the challenge. I guess we'll do that for the next one. I forgot about that. Does this do anything? It does. That's really nice, actually.
I don't like to hear that. Oh, that does do things. That lets you expedition map.
Yeah, like expedition map is so fucking good in this deck. It's kind of.
And then you can discard the land you get to cast expedition map.
That's not going to be happening.
Alright, I think we're like one turn too late to draw Wasteland now.
The question is, what do I get?
Maybe not.
It's probably stage. No, wait. I can only copy. No, that doesn't work. Be just Horizon of Progress.
God, I gotta read
That's
that
like-
card? It's gonna take even more time off my clock.
It's just a Horizon land.
Okay, sure.
I mean, like, it technically has more attacks, but it doesn't really have. Right.
I think I am supposed to just sack Recruiter Stoneforge here and just try to top deck specifically White Orchid Phantom. Also just gives me less triggers to deal with.
That is upside.
Yeah, I think we are just gonna kill. Oh, I have to say no twice to these. No.
Yeah, it's the Spell Pierce thing.
Damn it,
Like-
Moto. It's okay. We're gonna draw a White Orchid Phantom right here.
Are you?
That's not White Orchid Phantom.
There goes my 6. It did its job. It got one expedition map to be cast. But I guess you do have to two for 1 yourself to kill it. Although I'm not convinced that actually matters very much. Don't think your bottleneck is cards this game.
I guess I'm supposed to play this. Although I can't imagine I'm ever going to equip it this game.
Well, that card's real too.
Let me know when you draw a life from the loam so I can concede.
Oh, I will. If I ever draw a from the loam, I'll just put it on the stack and you'll be dead. So that's fine.
Yeah, that card's definitely not bad.
Right. Now it is the time of the pack ratting for real.
I think I have, like, still some number of turns to answer this Tabernacle. Nope. We have a lot of cards that answer a Tabernacle at Pendrell Vale.
How about with a stage up to copy it?
Less so.
Yeah, that's why I'm like doing this at. Oh, I don't know. It's kind of hard to call. Or pack rack intensifies. Yeah. I mean, fortunately, or unfortunately, you'll die pretty fast, so it doesn't even matter very much. Like, the damage scales very fast. I'm just playing around a plow because it doesn't really cost me very much.
I'll take another draw step and we can move on. You gonna let me say yes? No? What? Moto, please. Moto won't. What? What?
What? What?
Let me try this again. There we go. Alright, let me on the second attempt. Alright, sure.
Got it. Alright. That was 6.
I'm gonna blame that
Didn't
one
do,
on
like,
Pre-War Form War.
That's fine, but like also 6 was actually pretty good that game, and the Shifting Woodland and the Urza's Cave came up, so I don't think the Horizon Progress did anything except like just
Yeah,
randomly
it was
cycle.
just a Horizon Canopy. Alright, let's try the mono
Alright.
black deck. Chat.
Oh, I'm probably gonna lose to that one hard if it has like a million Voidwalkers.
It doesn't not have a million Voidwalkers.
Did you just double negative me?
Maybe. This deck is like mostly off the cuff. This deck might just be like dog shit. I don't know. So.
All right, I'm increasing the timer to 40 minutes.
That's
I
fine.
see it now.
Yeah. I didn't not double negative him. Yeah. True. Alright, this hand seems busted. I don't know what he's playing, but
Reluctant keep.
chat, what do we do here?
Wow. Why don't you have Gristlebrand in your deck?
I didn't put it in my deck. I didn't think it was very good with the Trex's, or not Trexa, with Avacyn's whatever.
Oh, that's true. Oh, I see. It's this deck.
Land, instant. Oh, I guess there's another instant, huh? I gotta think. All right, there's enchantment.
Damn, they're really doing Heroes Downfall dirty, huh?
Probably just want creature.
I probably should have played a different deck. This deck can't really win versus mono black Entomb nonsense.
We have one sorcery, deal sorcery, and
there's a Heroes Downfall in common that can also gain life. Rest in peace, Heroes Downfall. I'm not cutting Heroes Downfall from my cube.
oh wait, I could Dark Ritual into more stuff. I didn't even think about that shit.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I've been soundly defeated. This is
Close game. I should have got the grief though. I was thinking about that because I definitely should have just like grief scammed you that turn and just cast the reanimate.
Probably. I mean, like, it doesn't seem like very much else matters very much, right?
Yeah. I don't know. Actually, don't know what deck you signed up for, so I'm just gonna hit submit. The world's my onion. Yeah, I think that's how that phrase goes.
World's your onion. Is it because it has many layers? This might be a fast one. I might just switch to a different deck.
Understandable.
This hand technically works.
Alright, let's keep this. Hand seems okay.
I told you I was playing the same deck, and we would rotate again. You just forgot.
I wasn't listening, yeah.
I know! You weren't listening to me. I'm like, what are you talking about? Very clear that you're just not paying attention.
Loamback, Crocus, Glacial Chasm. Can my deck beat a Glacial Chasm lock?
Yes, you have Dottie Voidwalker. It's not a lock versus Graveyard Hate.
I guess it's also not a lock versus the lose life guy, right?
Archon of Cruelty?
Yeah.
Yes, that is correct. It's just not like really ideal for a lot of reasons.
How do I want to do this? We'll try. We gotta cast a new card, right?
I hope I draw Force of Vigor so bad after you turn your card face up.
Yeah, I mean, my plan is that you don't do that. It could be anything, Jarvis. What if it's not a creature?
Wait, did I side in Haywire? Oh shit, I didn't. That's really bad.
Your Saga doesn't get there in time anyway, right?
Oh, that's true. Okay. Thinking. Fuck. Why is Glacial Chasm like this? Why isn't it, like, actually a land? That's fine.
It's kind of the opposite of a land.
It's honestly not very good. I'm pretty sure it should not be in my deck, but I wanted to, like, people were raving about... Well, like, technically it's a soft lock with Shifting Woodland.
Yeah.
Because you don't actually have to, like, sack a land, which is kind of nice. Oh, you fucker. Alright, well, I guess my loam doesn't do jack shit anymore.
You go get a Pyrite Spellbomb. I don't cast the card, right? Yeah, put it in play. Nice.
Okay. Let it be Atraxa.
I turned it face up last turn. You should be able to see it. Can you?
Oh. Oh, I'm an idiot. I should have probably done something else, but that's fine.
I would like to put it on the field.
I think the way my deck is built is not particularly good, but that's okay. Wait. Oh, fuck, I forgot to activate my Reclaimer. Okay, well. Yeah, I do not like my matchup versus these types of decks in general.
I mean, that makes sense, yeah.
It doesn't seem like it has gotten really very much better. I think if it were Teamer, it would be better because I have Otawara and Aether Spellbomb. don't think I can actually draw anything to get out of this.
I wonder if I want a Hogak in this deck.
I like one Hogak if you have Bowmasters and you have the other stuff going on.
Yeah, if you have like Bowmasters plus Entomb. I guess this deck's not very good at putting cards in the graveyard though. Not like
the person who turned me onto that was Jerry T, which is kind of funny because like people just don't understand Jerry's an insanely good tuner of decks.
Alright, I'll be right back. I just need to run to the bathroom.
I will also run to the bathroom. Yeah, I'll import my deck first.
Yeah, here, kitty. Shoot. And we're back.
I'm also back. I am, in your honor, drinking a lychee calpico.
Hell yeah. I'm
That's
drinking
not a very
a water.
common one. That's not a very common calpico flavor in the United States, but... Alright, how about I play against the blue Stompy deck, actually?
You want to play against Blue Stompy? Alright. Let's load that one up. You want to try the Necro Dominance deck?
I'm actually going to try Stuffwood Breakfast for now, I think.
Okay, that's fine. Mono Blue Stompy. I think this deck is probably still dog shit, but... It's like
well, it'll be really clear after a match or two, right?
Yeah. This deck's problem is always that it doesn't actually have a way to end games. And I don't think those problems got solved at all, but maybe enough of the other problems got solved that this deck is playable. Like, a bunch of stuff to pitch to Chromox. Like, 2 very good MDFCs, whereas the old blue MDFC was just completely unplayable garbage.
Alright, this hand must be a keep.
I'll keep this.
It's been a long time since I played Stuffwood Breakfast, but... It's kind of funny. When I was first starting Magic, Stuffwood Breakfast was a huge deck in Extended, which was like the equivalent of Modern.
When I was starting, Stuffwood Breakfast just wasn't a deck at all.
Yeah, it's like one of Javier's favorite decks, which makes sense because he did well with it in one of the earliest Extended Pro Tours. Imagine getting to play Stuffwood Breakfast in a Pro Tour. Balin's Tomb, huh?
Oh yeah, I just copy-pasted this. I didn't fix the lands or anything.
Chalice? That's fucking rude. How about we say no?
No, well, can't do anything about that.
So far, it looks like you're Moon Stompy.
The Lotus Petal? Could be.
Oh, that's true. I hadn't thought
Just
of that.
good deck building, chat. My impeccable mana base.
Okay, I want to get that land, probably. It's kind of weird. Alright.
Oh, Jarvis better get got, chat.
Really?
Chat, nobody tell him.
I hope I'm not about to get got.
I guess it's not about to, you might not be getting got, because this deck can beat this, but
If it's Blue Magus, I can definitely beat it.
yeah, you need Shuko specifically though.
It's true. I see. So I'm getting Blue Magus, although it costs you your Lotus Petal.
That's fine. Harbinger will fix my mana.
Hmm. Kind of wish I had shuffled some of their cards away instead of the ones I did. Okay, well. I have not many cards that do anything anymore. I guess all my blue cards do stuff, and that's about it.
Yeah, you can cantrip and try to find Shuko.
Well, I'll give you a hint. Brainstorm is really unappealing for that card.
Unless you find Shuko with it.
Well, yes.
I think my plan is just try to kill you. This card doesn't really do anything. Let's do this one, huh?
Do I care? Doesn't seem like I care. Seems like I should just let you have that. It takes a long time to kill me with that card.
Oh, we got him, chat.
Really? How did you get
I'm gonna say that with no, regardless of the card that's underneath this.
Okay, fair enough.
Just gonna be a land. Did you find... If you found Shuko, I think we'd be dead. Chat, I don't think we're supposed to cast these.
You ready for my sick play?
Is it activate Cephalid Illusionist?
Yeah, to clear away my shit Brainstorm, obviously.
Oh, wait. Oh, you target itself. I was thinking you target the other thing.
No, this is a very... Cephalid Illusionist is secretly Mazavith.
Oh, yeah, it's Mazavith, but you could target my thing, too, right? Which is what I was thinking.
But
then you don't mill yourself, yeah.
I want to get rid of this Narcomoeba I put on top of my deck.
That's just value.
Is it? It's a fucking 1/1.
Our land's casting a blue card with a Magus and plays making me uncomfortable. Well, now I can't attack with my Harbinger, right?
I mean, not unless if you want me to have all of my stuff.
All your colors back.
Yeah. That's bad. Are you going to return your Cryptic Coat?
I'm thinking about it. Yeah, probably.
Seems fine. Hmm. I don't really want to just let you get away with it. Attack for 4 for free.
I could have anything, Jarvis.
You really could. I don't think your deck list. I mean, you could have like fucking Venser Shaper Savant.
That's true. I could have Fencer Shaper Savant, huh?
Whatever. I think I'm just gonna see what you have.
It's not anything fun. It's a second Harbinger Disease.
Okay, well, in that case, I want to now save my guy.
Yes. Oh, wait, I was supposed to stack... Oh, no, it doesn't matter if I stack these in the opposite order, huh?
Alright, I'm milling cards that aren't Shuko, which is kind of nice. It does not matter. Like, yeah, the Self-Illusionist stays alive. Alright. It's kind of interesting. Can't cast anything? Alright. You ready for this?
I'm not. I truly have no idea what I'm supposed to be ready for here. Oh no! I can't cast these Harbingers.
I was laughing. I'm just like, okay,
I was
I
not
can
playing
actually
around
cast this.
getting step-through'd.
Like, hard cast.
Yeah, luckily it costs you all your mana, so I can do this.
Oh, fuck. Alright, well. I was really hoping to crack one of my fetches at least, but...
And he had the basic for it. True. Am I supposed to flow mana off of any of these tombs first? I currently have 3, 4, 5, 6 mana, so I could just go Harbinger, Harbinger. But I could have 3... Hang on, alright. I could have 8, 9, 10 mana? 10's a lot more. But it's all colorless. What can I do with that much colorless? Is it just tap one of these? I think it is.
Yeah, I was really just hoping you didn't have another boost force. Alright. I spent 3 blue. Oh, you fucker. Alright, well, that one's not allowed.
Rude. I think we just coat to try to kill faster. What's the wait moment?
Those are bricks.
Love to hear it.
That's also a brick.
Love to hear it. That's not a very good draw.
Well, I can only block one of these, so I will. Alright.
No.
Still, both Shukos are in the deck.
No Shukos.
Yeah, it's becoming increasingly more likely I will top deck it.
Yeah, I don't like that.
I mean, I just hope I'm not dead before that happens. So I have 2 turns, it appears.
Yeah, on board you still have 2 turns.
Good, I drew like one of the worst cards on my deck to draw.
Love it. I don't think I'm supposed to pick up this coat. I guess it doesn't change the clock at all. Yeah, I think I am supposed to pick up the coat.
I guess I'll block this one. Because
Oh wait,
it
I'm
can
stupid. Oh no, I'm not stupid. This doesn't actually do what I... He could still do the thing, yeah. It could potentially be more power, you don't know.
Yeah, exactly. It's just on board. All right, still haven't milled a Shuko. I'm 2 out of 27. Ponder's a redraw. Brainstorm's a redraw. Hope you have nothing. All right, come on, Dak. I spent a lot of turns flogging you.
It's
with
not...
this fucking illusionist.
Yeah, it's not lethal, right? Yeah. Oh, no, it is! Wait. Oh, that is how that works. Never mind. I've tried to read this card like 4 times. In my defense...
I don't know what card it is. I have no idea what card this is.
In my defense, it's hard to figure out
God.
what Cephalologist is activated.
I drew Urza Saga, Nadu, Dread Return to Fairy in a row.
Perfect. I had to sync it. I should have synced into Stupid Your Illusionist. I thought you could target my thing still, but I could have just bounced the Cephalologist attack for lethal. No one's ever activated this, so... Please understand it's from a whack-ass set. Yeah, exactly. So I think I want these, and then probably these are okay. I don't think any of these other cards are very good.
Alright, I found the worst possible card versus you that I can cut easily.
Does this do something? Only kind of. Oh no, it's good. Definitely good enough. It's good against some other stuff. What am I cutting, huh? Are these good? Yeah, these are pretty good. Huh. What do I cut? Maybe cut these. These Cryptic Coat was really good in that game. I mean, it did what I needed it to do, which was be a clock, regardless of the fact that it was a really bad one. Just kind of one of the best things you could be doing for 2 in a blue, unfortunately. It might just be cut these, huh? The rest of this looks like pretty decent. This mana base might take some work. The Cavernous Souls were a tiny bit ambitious, but they looked good. Uncounterable. Harbinger was kind of sick. Deck plays like 12 Merfolk. It also has a bunch of blue spells that aren't Merfolk, so maybe it's greedy. Who can say?
So it really is where I actually fucked up that game, probably, which is on turn 2 I could have fetched for planes off of Strand if I had realized you were that deck.
If you were thinking about, maybe it's Harbinger of the Tides, whatever. Yes, that would have been much worse for me, certainly. If you had a basic planes the whole game. I don't pay attention to blue decks. Did Cephalid try out Coat when it came out? I think so. Some deck? I don't know. I think...
Tried what?
Has Cephalid Breakfast tried out Cryptic Coat? I think in paper...
some people do, but if you put Stoneforge into your deck, which I don't have Stoneforge in my deck currently, there's like a few branching ways to build the deck.
Yeah, and I think in paper a lot of people would just be playing Formal Air over Cryptic Coat. They kind of do different things, but also kind of do the same thing, like 3-drop, make a kind of big card advantage-y dude.
So I think after this match, I'm going to hop on a call with Wacky.
That sounds good.
And I'm sure you can find someone else who's wanting to jam. Alright, my hand's atrocious.
Do I keep this? I think I keep this. So this hand doesn't do anything, but maybe it's like this is our very real plan. What is this doing? This. Keep this. I just have these two. Feels loose.
You're keeping? Or you're mulliganing?
I'm keeping.
Fair enough.
I could also just...
Is it Gemstone Caverns? Nice. I'm the biggest fan of that card.
Sneep, no way it can go wrong. True. I think I just gotta put that under it.
Cavern Soul, so you probably have another cavern.
Question is, when do I do this, huh? We'll just top deck like a
whatever.
That's fine.
No Magus. You don't have shit.
Alright.
Your deck probably is like some shit like Hold Reacher in it, huh?
I'm probably supposed to just flash in this Hold Breacher in your upkeep so I don't get dazed.
I have very little interest in playing this game anymore. I guess that kind of works. Is there like Merfolk Stompy? Yeah, I mean, I saw the Dazen doing in game 1 under your Chrome box, so I assumed you had Hold Breacher in your deck. So it doesn't make a lot of sense otherwise. Oh my god, why are you like this?
We got him. We got him, chat. We got him, chat.
Alright. You can claim the moral victory. I'm done with you and your shenanigans.
It's just that easy, chat.
Alright, joking aside, I guess that was the power of Blue Magus, but I don't know.
I'm definitely interested in trying this deck a little bit more. This deck feels like it. Like, I tried it like 4 months ago-ish, and it was still like a little bit off, but like you get 12 new cards. I have 8 MDFCs and Harbinger of the Seas.
Okay, hold on. Wacky just started another match, so I guess I'll play one more match with you with the Necro Dominance deck.
Alright.
And then after you finish.
Sure.
Now we get to... I guess I get to see how horrible this is or isn't.
We're actively driving Jarvis off, yes.
Well, I mean, Hole Breacher is not fun for anyone, really. I guess it's fun for one person, but it's not generally a very... The game doesn't last very long after that.
Yes.
Right.
This hand does
Right.
not seem very good. This hand... Am I supposed to keep this? I guess on the draw on 6, it's probably okay. Bottom... I guess I'm supposed to bottom this, because I don't know what he's on. That would be the fair. And it's probably fine either way, because it probably just ends up not mattering. Hypothetically, if I had Force of Will, is there a reason that I should force this?
What if I had main deck empty the Warrens?
Yeah, I guess that's fair.
Oh, not much of a hypothetical, huh? Alright, I guess I'll, like, spend 5 turns drawing Zango.
Hey, Zishi, thanks for the Twitch Prime sub, appreciate it. I feel favored from this position.
No shit. But also, I think, like, waiting... Like, this deck has no cantrips in it, so waiting doesn't do anything except introduce variance into the game.
Hey, don't worry about it. Could be anything.
Wait, Hydroelectric Lab?
Yeah.
That's a funny name. Are we in Steampunk World?
It's probably on Ravnica, right? Makes...
Right,
Oh, weird. Oh, you didn't let me cast Days Undoing, Jarvis.
It doesn't matter, my deck can't win anyway.
Yeah, I guess that's fair. You already can't beat the whole Breacher.
Am I supposed to side in this backup plan? Probably.
Oh, I'm supposed to type oops in chat when I pay the 3 life by accident. Yeah, you're right. Wow, this is kind of a decent chunk of cards. It's kind of funny that bounce spells are good against Storm now. I wonder if I ever, like... I guess let's figure out what the bad cards are first before I think about, like, niche cards. Because this stops Song of Creation only, Blue Elemental Blast, but I don't even know if, like, all the decks are on Song. This is probably fine. I could potentially cut, like, Cryptic Coat for Blue Elemental Blast, and just, like, neither of them matter a lot. I guess Blue Elemental Blast also counters Manamorphose, but that probably never matters, because you draw 16 cards and, like, find a counterspell to resolve your Born Upon the Wind anyway. I'm just Smith. Chat, I don't know. This deck seems great. Limited sample size. Oh, we did it again, chat. I'll keep this. It's a little awkward. Do I have to pitch this, actually? Do I have to do this? I guess I don't, huh? I could just let it happen. Turn 1 is really good, though. But if I have to do this, then this, I literally can't get there.
Literally can't get there has been called.
I mean, I guess I have draw steps, and like lands are good draw steps. Yeah. We're gonna do the thing, chat. We gotta do the thing.
You have Gemstone Cavern in your hand? Wow. The lucky one of. The fun of one of.
Oh, can I... What happens if I choose to exile Soporific Springs instead of Sink into Stupor? It's letting me exile either of them. I'm gonna exile the other one.
I don't think it really does very much. It just knows... Yeah, it just knows you've exiled a card to it.
Fair enough. Blue Magus has non-zero text for Delver. Yeah, it, like, stops them from casting... Like, it's very hard for them to bolt it. get there with 19 cards? The answer? Statistically, pretty likely.
Alright, I'm gonna set a stop in my end step. So the awkward part of this was I had to actually...
Pitch the ley line.
Yeah, I just looked at it and I'm just like, well, it's just correct.
You just need, you need the mana. Am I dead? We'll let fireworks go off for chat's sake. It'd be really funny if I wasn't dead, though.
Alright, I do have the Born Upon the Wind in my hand, which is the key card here.
Do you have...
And I have Spirit Guide Manamorphose, which is how it works.
Dang, Chad, imagine if we had the, do you have another Pact of Negation? Imagine if we brought in the Blue Elemental Blasts.
Yes, I also have Force and Blue card in my hand.
Force isn't very good at 1 life.
Oh, I have a Pact in my hand, too.
Fair enough, yeah. That's one of the reasons I didn't board in Blast, because it doesn't really matter in these spots. Imagine if we had Fluster here. I would have just flustered the Besiege like 100 turns ago.
Yeah, I don't really think I can beat Fluster anyway, so it's
game
fine.
actions ago, yeah. Alright, fair enough. No, let me concede quickly. Would we draw the... Oh, we would have drawn the blue card, sad.
Alright, on the draw, I guess you have like a fuck ton of chalices and shit.
I wouldn't say a fuck ton of chalices. I'm only allowed to play 4. I don't even know what the good number of chalice... I think chalice on 1 is better because Dark Ritual's so good at getting you BBB specifically. But I imagine there are more 0s than 1s, right? Like,
yeah.
Petal Chromox versus, like, Dark Ritual's basically the only big one.
I have a suspicion that this deck is about as good as Oops All Spells.
That was my thought looking at, like, they looked like Belchery decks, where they actually couldn't really, like, play into, like, Force of Will Hate that well. I just have to keep this, right? Oh, we can't even pitch this. Awkward. The 1-0. This hand would be a little bit better if we could pitch this, at least, but definitely keeping this. There's one of these stupid cryptic codes left in my deck.
Imagine if I killed you on your upkeep. That would be... Oh, no, I can't do that.
Yeah, because the trigger goes on your end step. I briefly had that thought when you flashed it. I was like, wait, am I dead? No. I guess I don't have to... I know, I basically have to.
Yeah, who can say? Alright.
Yeah, against Leyline of Anticipation, I'm definitely supposed to just sorcery speed this. It's much worse if I try to cast it on your turn and you packed it.
This doesn't seem very good for me.
That's good for me.
Oh my god, I would have killed you. Oh. Alright, well, guess we're just hanging out for a little bit and hoping to draw something good. Yeah, at least this deck is an interesting idea. Like, I think it's not, like, completely busted, frankly, which is probably for the best.
I feel like I can never lose if I just do, like... Because this deck could only play Bounce... I guess Bounce Spell plus Pact on the way back down would be it. You know, let's just accelerate the clock. Maybe this is wrong. Maybe I could have waited, like, a turn.
Come on, deck. Come on, deck. No, that's not it. Alright. The time's quickly shortening. I do hate that Sink into Stupor if you just do it before my end step is actually a hate card too.
Yeah, it's really funny. I wanted to pitch it. I wanted to keep it, but I had the one of Cryptic Coat in my hand, the one card that wouldn't pitch the Chrome Mox.
I need the other card. No. Okay. That's fine. I need to get that Lotus Petal in there. That was an important one.
Makes sense.
There's nothing. Very tragic. Alright, well, I think I have one more turn to draw the card I need, but if I don't draw it, I probably die.
Am I supposed to play around, like, Beseech? Is that why there's this Lotus Petal going on? You need something to sack? The Hull Breacher means that, like, I'm probably never dead. Just wondering if I'm supposed to bounce this Lotus Petal.
That's your last card. Oof. Alright, well. Actually, I don't think that changes anything.
Yeah,
Oh no, it does. Well.
Oh wait. I was supposed to pick up my coat and put it back into play. Oops.
So, I needed to draw Beseech because I could just natural tendrils you out, I think. Since you're at 14. But
I guess
instead
I
I
don't know how
drew
many rituals and things are in your hand, yeah.
Well, I have this Pact of Negation that I can just cast for free because it will just get countered by Chalice.
Oh, that's fun. It's free storm one.
And I have two things. I have a Necrodominance, which is dead. A Metamorphosis, which is dead. So maybe I'm short. My plan was to bargain away Leyline of Anticipation, actually.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But I appear to be dead. Alright, let's see if Lackey's still playing. Lackey, are you still playing? Turns out Necro versus Blue Stompy is a very fast matchup, one over the other. Someone's going to be dead. It's not going to take very long. Oh. Alright. Oh. Do I have any thoughts so far? Psychic Frog, good. 6 unclear. Maybe I was too high on 6, actually. I don't know. That one I have to think about more. Necrodominance, well, also unclear. Do you have any thoughts?
I mean, yeah, definitely a short span of games. I liked all the cards all the new cards, honestly. Like, the mono blue deck felt like a lot more playable, just in general.
Mm-hmm.
The one match of the black deck that I got to just fucking murder you, which is not a lot.
Well, that sort of matchup has always been kind of bad.
Yeah.
If I'm going to be honest.
And like D&T got to do its thing. We got to do like the Felia, White Orchid Phantom, Stone Rain. We got to cast Witch Enchanter. We didn't really get to do the Wrath of, I don't remember that card's name.
Oh, I didn't play Urza Saga decks versus you, right?
This guy. We played lands, and then it didn't come up.
Oh, sure.
Didn't actually end up mattering, but I should download the rest of my decks.
Probably.
I think I literally had all the terrible affinity deck that we will probably try at some point. Just
terrible affinity deck. Oh, is that like blue?
Yeah, the deck that I'm trying to make Kozilek Sunsealing work, but like there's so many moving parts that it just feels like you definitely need to like slam this deck into a bunch of leagues and figure out if it's actually unplayable or if I just need to like change 20 cards in the list.
That card does not look good to me, but I don't have any, like, obviously I'm just talking out of my butt.
Yeah,
you know?
like the Simulacrum Synthesizer is like powerful, and like potentially playing 8 payoffs for that sort of investment is interesting to me, enough so that I'll try it, but...
I don't know. I kind of feel like that's just too many do-nothings, and they don't work. Neither of them work with Chrome Mox, which is kind of funny.
It's really annoying. This deck would love to be a Chrome Mox deck.
I know.
Just plays 12 blue cards, and none of them can pitch.
That is very funny. Alright, Lackey, where are you?
Import 60-card D&T, too.
60-card D&T?
I have the thought that you might be able to bring 60-card D&T back as like an old-school style Mana Denial deck again. With a focus on like Leonin Arbiter, White Orchid Phantom.
That sounds Omega sus to me. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have high hopes, but...
I just think card quality is too high nowadays.
Yeah. I don't think stone rating people like that is. I think it's kind of the way of the past, but
Definitely. All right. I feel like the other major deck I haven't actually built is actually like just pure Nadu mid range, but I didn't have enough time to hammer that out.
just like probably like Bant or something.
Yeah, or Bant Red
Yeah.
was the thought I had,
Base Bant.
and I would probably play Yorion. Mostly, it seems like a free roll. Like obviously Yorioning literal Nadu doesn't do very much, but I kind of think those decks can just like fit in a lot of stuff because you draw so many cards per game. So
Makes sense.
It's kind of nice. Let's see, what are other people excited about? Oh, I saw some weird decks from Peter PVDH. He posted like a Tron deck in Legacy, and I'm like, that seems not where I want to be.
Oh yeah, probably using the new everything land, right?
Yeah, and well, yeah, that and no, it's just that, huh? I don't think that's a great idea. Mostly, I don't think you can really beat Wasteland, generally speaking, to try to do that.
Yeah, I have some interest in trying another Eldrazi Stompy deck. There are like a lot of new cards there. Feels like
Oh, do you want to play the like conditional ancient tomb? Probably not, right?
Probably not. I don't think you're allowed to play that in Eldrazi Stompy. You may be allowed to play that in like Eldrazi Post, but then the Post lands are already producing a fuck ton of mana. You probably don't need it. I just want to cast like the new like 3 to 4 drop creatures. But then like there's a lot of cool stuff that are in colors that make you want. I have an idea that you could try to fit in like Mox Diamond Eldrazi and play like Wastelands and Urza Sagas.
Mox Diamond, Eldrazi Stone. You have to play a lot of lands.
Yeah,
for that,
you play like 28
probably.
land Mox Diamond, Urza Saga, Wasteland, like a bunch of soul lands. You could like potentially sideboard Crucible for the grindy matchups, but
Crucible for the grindy matchups. That is certainly what that card is for.
It's a classic, but it's more of, I guess maybe we'll cook that up a little bit while we're sitting here waiting for
yeah,
a new opponent. Looks like Tony's looking for someone to play against. Man, I don't want to play against. I just don't want to play against more Necrodominance. I'm sorry, Tony.
Yeah,
but I should definitely jump in with various decks because I should get the experience of getting my face smashed in by the deck as like Death and Taxes, right? Because if that deck is busted, then I just shouldn't be playing D&T.
I mean, I could play you real quick, I guess.
Yeah,
it's
but that's the same
identical.
as like jamming with Tony.
Sure. Yeah. All right. I guess I'll build Nadu Bant while we're waiting.
Mox Diamond Eldrazi. Can I really make this work? I guess I already have Wasteland up, huh? How many lands do you need for a Mox Diamond deck? Like 28-ish, right?
Yeah, I would not go below 28, but I also, like, when I played Mox Diamond lands, I kind of think 30 as well, but that's very different, I guess.
Yeah, different styles of decks, too. Like, Eldrazi's probably pretty happy hitting, like, 2 land drops afterwards. If they tap for multiple mana. It's also lets you, like, play Once Upon a Time, which was always a pretty sick card in Eldrazi.
Once Upon a Time? Fair enough.
I think this deck is probably just going to be, like, 2 mana heavy. Also, it's just terrible into Blood Moons. Everyone's going to be playing Blood Moons and Harbinger of the Seas and stuff.
Yeah, kind of annoying how good the Harbinger of the Seas was versus a base blue deck. Although I almost got them off the board in time.
This is with the bounce spell, yeah, I didn't think about. I was like, okay, yeah, these can't answer these. Didn't think about the 5 mana double unsummon. Very funny. But yeah, that's the one thing that, like, I think people are underrating the Magus a little bit, because, like, yes, oh, they can cast cantrips and stuff, but, like, blue is a really bad color for taking things off the board. So, like, yeah, you can cast all your Ponders and Brainstorms and churn, but, like, what are you churning for? To find your one basic land. Yeah.
Wacky says he's done, so I'm gonna hop into a call with him. Thanks for the games.
Yeah.
Hope you find another opponent, and I'm sure we'll catch up later.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll tag up again. Catch you later. Alright, we'll mute desktop audio. Let's see if... who's around? Yeah, also, yeah, Brainstorm isn't very good against Blue Magus. That is, like, very true. It is 1 o'clock. My time, at least. These times are all in EST because I put them in EST for some reason. Which means it's 2 o'clock here. Dirtle Magus is around. Sahar's around. Tony's around. Tron is bad is around. Sahar. I think Sahar's typing, so I think Sahar's about to say, let's jam, or she's about to fight Tony. Oh, this is whoops, I made this a standard deck. It's funny. Oh, whoops. Hang on. I didn't... wrong deck. This one. There we go. I want to play more D&T. So we're going to try D&T versus whatever Sahar's doing. Win some die rolls. This game seems pretty good. Depends a lot on what Sahar's doing. I don't know what she's on today. Is Primes enough for flex slot guides and how we get them? Yes. If you just... yeah, it looks like you're already subscribed, so... exclamation point deck list, or just go to the link on the screen down there, flexslot.gg/u/xjcloud. If you have an account there, you can link your account to your FlexSlot account to your Twitch account. And then the sideboard guides will become available. Seems actually really bad if Sahar's on Blood Moons, which is really funny. But them's the breaks when I play a greedy monocolor mana base with like... Oh, I didn't even see this! Jesus! Wow. Did completely miss this, huh? Playing Eldrazi, it's a fun one. How can I link it? Oh, you should check, like, in the top right corner. You can click that little drop down, go to your profile. Yeah, now we're talking. Once Upon a Time Eldrazi. Yeah, this is probably not playing Mox Diamonds, but this is kind of what I was thinking. Oh, maybe his Mother is really bad against... I mean, I would probably cast it anyway. Ew, these are all scary cards, jeez. I think we're just gonna White Orchid Phantom, huh? I don't know if she has any basics, but we're gonna find out. Certainly better for me than, I hope this is a no basics, but there could be like a basic waste in there. Probably aren't two basic wastes, though. Oh, there's Basic Mountain. Interesting. We did see... Wait, oh, how did we see this card? What gets revealed? Oh, they cast Once Upon a Time. Okay, sure. But now we have, like, White Orchid Phantom. We probably are going to, like, Wasteland Stoneforge instead. Get the Cauldra. Something like that. Cavern. Sure. Yeah, this doesn't decrease the cost. This is just Endless One. We're gonna lock down the board pretty hard here, huh? We could potentially get hit for 3 if I don't play White Orchid, but then we just get Cauldra and win. That should be fine. We're going full mana denial. Who needs removal? Oh, wait, hang on. Nope, no. Wrong one. Very important. Don't cast the White Orchid with no targets. No relevant targets. We could always target ourselves, but... Do I just want Batterskull over Cauldra? No, I think I want to kill them is the thing. I think if she attacks with the Endless One, I might double block. Maybe not. We just win the race. I was supposed to attack if I'm not blocking. This thing is flying, duh. Oh, dear God. Suddenly very scary. Wow. This thing's big. Does it have trample? It does. Jesus Christ. Suddenly terrifying. Now I will chump block this endless one because I don't want to die. It's very bad against double White Orchid Phantom, though. I could just, like, stonewall it. It doesn't get, yeah, plus toughness. I will just cast White Orchid Phantom to blow up this Ancient Tomb and make 4 damage in first strikers. Bad if she has another It that heralds the end and a way to cast it. I guess we're just supposed to Wasteland plus Cauldron now, because Cauldron definitely clears it up. It's really funny, we're just going full mana denial. Wasteland, Wasteland, White Orchid, White Orchid. Just beatdowns acquired. Linebreaker's really fucking scary, though. Jeez. Card is menacing. Ooh, Wasteland me. That's not good. Maybe she might not be allowed to Wasteland me, though. We'll see. She might need her own mana. I haven't actually missed a land drop yet. Suspicious attack. Dismember? No, Dismember doesn't do anything. I will eat that. Sounds good to me. Are you gonna Wasteland me? No. Ooh, Solitude's nice. White Orchid's a little awkward because then I get Wasteland, but I think that's fine. Because I think I just want to make sure that she never plays another land again. We are blowing up all her lands. Yeah, there we go. We could probably, at that point, attack with White Orchid plus Kaldra. The 3/3 can't attack into my other 2/2, because I've also drew the Solitude, so I could Solitude the It that heralds the end. But yeah, It that heralds the end and Eldrazi Landbreaker look really fucking cool. Maybe we will put together that Eldrazi Stompy deck, huh? Linebreaker does so much damage, jeez. Especially if you have the other 3-drop that, like, makes Eldrazi spawn and, like, pings. Dang. I'm, like, pretty into that deck now that we're talking about it. I think we'll board in Containment Priest. It doesn't do a ton, but it can synergize with Felia or Flicker Wisp potentially, and it's probably going to end up being better than, say, a Mother of Runes. I think Mother of Runes is bad enough that we'd rather have Spirits in, because they block a little bit better. Like, Spirit can at least trade with and take a bunch of damage from an Eldrazi Linebreaker if it's not backed by It that heralds the end. What a sick name, too. Let's finish that deck after we play this match. 2 lands is nice. We have Mother of Runes that we can pitch the Solitude. We have Stoneforge. Yeah, I mean, Thalia's line size is mopey, but I'm not going to say no to Solitude plus, like, Stoneforge. I'm glad the gut link and the sideboard guide stuff worked. How's Phantom, the disenchant thing felt so far? We've only played, like, what, 3 matches with it, but all of the cards have felt really good so far. I'm wondering if she's playing Mimics. Mimic is a really scary card to play in a Bowmaster's world, but it's also just a really good card with Eye of Ugin. But yeah, we've done, like, with this game and against, like, lands and against Scam even, we've got to do some, White Orchid Phantom stuff. I think we're just playing tap land here, and then we're gonna Solitude a Thought Knot Seer, probably. Yeah, this is Thought Knot Seer territory, certainly. Oh, maybe not. I'm gonna double it. No, single it. Do I solitude this? I don't think so. Probably scared of like Smasher or something. My voice is always quiet in YouTube videos. I've tried to turn it up. I've like cranked up this mic. But people do say that sometimes. Sometimes people say the volume's okay, so it's always a toss-up. Plow's a good draw. I do naturally talk pretty quietly though, so definitely some of that is on me. I think we just want a Stoneforge for Cauldra. Maybe the Stoneforge for Skull's a little bit better here. Let's grab Skull. I think we're pretty safe against like a big thing, and definitely want to gain some life. Better on Twitch, but YouTube feels really quiet. Weird. I don't go back and like... YouTube is my dumping ground for my VODs, so I very rarely go back and like listen to them. But I wonder if there's something about the exporting from Twitch to YouTube that messes up the sound. This is just spells, right? This is not ward. Pretty sick. We just get to solitude it. And we still take 5, which is kind of scary, but... I don't want to draw another land so we can pair Plow with Batterskull. Played D&T yesterday. How busted is Formal War? Yeah, Formal War is so good. That card is incredible. That Smasher only cost a temple, right? Oh no, this doesn't discount it. I keep forgetting this doesn't actually discount. This is like Lord. It's not very good at discounting things. It does discount like some of the 7 drops that I know she was trying, the one that you reveal in your opening hand. We can pass here. We have Container Priest Flicker Wisp potentially if we need that. Kind of want more land drops. If I get Thought Not Seared, I'd probably just put in Batterskull in response and let her take my Plow. Because we still have like a bunch of good... maybe not a bunch, but we still have some good cards. Sahar probably trying to think about how to beat this Batterskull. Yeah, this would definitely be a Cauldra if I were playing in paper, because I've cut Batterskull from a lot of my paper lists for playing like 2 copies of Pre-War Formal War. Batterskull does shine decently here, though. Jeez, I wonder if she has that. If she drew that 7-drop that just like exiles things. I guess it only gets to exile. It only exiles colored permanents, so it'd get rid of the germ, and then we could potentially Flicker Wisp it. Oh yeah, that is an equipment, huh? There's a 3rd land. Love to see that. Let's gain some life. Beat down. We could just Flicker Wisp the Endless one and just kill it. I think I'd rather just hold up Plow, though, and then we can also, like, hold up Plow plus Priest, or Plow plus activate Stoneforge, put in Sash, potentially. Because then we have Priest plus Wisp. I'm expecting that big, stupid 7-drop or something. Only costs 6 mana, 4 mana? Jeez. Look good. Oh, yeah, it wouldn't die here. I didn't think about that. Yeah, that is true. I have not Wisped an Endless one in forever. Yeah, here's the big stupid... Oh, that's a different big stupid thing than what I was expecting. That's not a bad one, certainly. But luckily we have Plow plus Flash and Containment Priest. And then we have Whisper on Batterskull. If, like, follow-up Thought Knot, that'd be scary. You'd Thought Knot before, but yeah. I think I'm just gonna kill everything here. Maybe not. Maybe I just trade Priest for it, take 3, save the plow for something bigger and scarier, that's probably worth it, because I don't have any other removal. And, like, this endless one isn't that threatening. All of justice. These decks can pump out a lot of mana. That's kind of why I'm interested in the Mox Diamond builds, too. Recruiter is nice. Jeez, this can also just get activated. Not super soon, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Not that far away. I have no idea how high up the curve Sahar's Eldrazi deck is going. If I don't see an Endbringer, I'll be sad. I don't think I would play Endbringer in my list, but Sahar's definitely seems bigger than the one that I'm concocting in my head. Oh god. This card is very scary sometimes. Could just deal a lot of damage, but she only has 1 card left. What is the last card? Oh no. So much mana. Sahar, stop. Oh, this is just... No, you can't activate Ayavugan with Temple mana. That's not how that works. Yeah, this card is, like, really fucking sick, huh? It just, like, punches you so hard. There's the other one that I saw that I didn't even, like, I don't think I even saw it during spoiler season. It's just, like, it's a 2/9 for 2 CC that inverts the power and toughness of target creature until end of turn or whatever. So it, like, can attack as a 9/2, which is, like, kind of horrifying, especially if you combined it with this. Just punch people for, like, 11 damage or something. Walls deck in shambles. I think I want to keep Batterskull around and just take 4, trade the Wisp. That seems fine to me. I guess I do need to end this game, so maybe I'm supposed to, like, not do that and just start attacking. Oh, never mind. The last card might be another Eye, which would be bad. Maybe I'm supposed to wasteland Ancient Tomb. So that's, since they're so far back from activating the Eye. What am I recruiting for here? We could recruit for White Orchid too, potentially. If we want to just go like the Mana Denial avenue. We are a little cold to a Thought-Knot Seer at some point, but we can always just block that. Canoptic Scarab Swarm check. 1. Not that great. Could just get Solitude for, like, safety reasons, but I'm a little scared of the Ayavugan. So maybe we will just do some phantoming. I could also just recruit it for a land drop there, which is, like, maybe not unreasonable. Need to cast our spells. That green Eldrazi 4 mana 3/3 with kicker would be devastating. Would it be devastating? It's just a 3/4 that, like, exiles a thing, right? Can it target tokens? It doesn't target creatures, right? And it's CMC 3 or less, so it couldn't target the Batterskull of the Germ, I don't think. Or is there a different Eldrazi that I'm thinking of? Oh, no, I'm thinking of the 3 mana 3/4. The 4 mana 3/3 that, like, ramps you and exiles a land. Is that the one you're talking about? Yeah. There's so many new Eldrazi. And, like, all their names are just, like, such, like, eldritch nonsense. It's just impossible to know. I think I'm gonna blow up this Ayavugan, even though she might have a second one in hand. Maybe we don't blow it up yet. We can just wait and cast Lion's Ash. Yeah, even with Soul Land, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we can wait a turn. Start putting more threats into play. White Orchid is interesting. It has come up a lot that, like, it's not very good at actually ghost quartering opponents out of the game, because a lot of decks will have 1 to 2 basic lands. So it can be a little awkward. Like, it's definitely better at sniping, like, lands out of big mana decks, right? Like, versus actual lands or versus Eldrazi, where you do want to actually hit mana. Versus, like, versus Scam, it's really awkward. Versus Delver, it could be good, because Delver has 0 to 1 basics. What am I doing here? Could just double spell? I guess not. One, two, three, four, five. If I shoot this, I'll shoot the Ancient Tomb, I think. Because the land comes in tapped, so she can't, like, float mana. And then go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, activate. Then we can hold up activation or plow, depending on what she draws. Seems like she's just flooding out, though. Six. The big exile-y thing? Yeah, Devour of Destiny. Exile my Germ token. Not bad. Doesn't have any other text, right? Yeah, it's just a 6/6 after that. If we draw a land, we just get to equip and punch for 1,000,000. Exile the Sash. Okay. Sure. I guess, theoretically, the 6/6 blocks the Germ. But we'll just plow it. Attack for 7. Six, 7. So putting Thalia into play is lethal. If it weren't lethal, I think I would probably just put Yorion in my hand to potentially Yorion Recruiter plus White Orchid next turn, but this just sets up actual lethal. Really big endless one? Something scarier? I feel like this is really big endless one. Yeah. It'd be really funny if we had a Felia here. See what I top deck. Ghost Quarter. I think I'm just gonna do this. I guess if she draws another Devourer of Destiny or whatever it's called, exiles my White Orchid, it gets a little awkward versus a 10/10 and a 6/6. We'd have to, like, wait a while to kill her. Like, put Yorion in hand, or, like, hardcast Solitude on the 10/10. And then equip the Batterskull afterwards. Maybe this line was, like, a little bit greedy. I could have just hardcast Solitude attacked all. Is that better? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Would have she basically have gained 1 life that turn. Why does it have flying? Flies and has first strike. It's very good. I'll run to the bathroom real quick after this. Yeah, Lightbreaker looked really cool. I want to build that. I'm gonna build that right now. But I'm gonna go to the bathroom and then I'm gonna try to see if I can finish building this Eldrazi deck, and then we'll look for some more matches. What's up, 019? Happy Friday indeed. Happy MH3 Early Access event day as well. Cavern of Souls. Man, this deck is really bad at casting Eldrazi Linebreaker as currently built, huh? Just like actually not having any colored sources. Besides these caverns. Cavern and Mox Diamond. So whatever last lands we put in the deck is probably probably needs to be some more colored sources. One of these sick old border ones, huh? Eldrazi Linebreaker. What's the other one card? What's the other one called, chat? Does anybody know? The 3-drop. I'm gonna look it up. So the 3-drop that, like, whenever you cast a colorless creature, you make a Scion or something, or a Spawn. Eldrazi, we're fine. Yeah, the Linebreaker looks really fucking scary. It made me like instantly want to go and like build this deck. If I just type Eldrazi, will I get all of the new Eldrazi first because it's chronological, and then I can find the colorless guy that way? Glaring Fleshraker? Wow, you did it. You got it right. Nice one. Once upon a time. You have a list. Can you post your list, Sahar? I'm curious. I think I've mostly filled out this from the thoughts kicking around in my head. Just something like this. It's like this deck is so low to the ground, but I guess you have like Urza Saga Wasteland to pay off for having a bunch of mana. Let's look at what Sahar was cooking, huh? No, so yeah, I'm specifically like trying to lean on like a little bit better ability to cast stuff like Eldrazi Linebreaker, which is this is like what 12 sources for it. Yeah, which is also like I currently have 8 here, so definitely not. But like if you go a little bit more land heavy, have a little bit more acceleration with the ability to like cast 2 or 3 drops ahead of schedule, synergizes with the fact that Eldrazi does want to play a lot of lands. Obligator. That's a nice one. Could definitely play Obligator. Yeah, with my Ivugan makes sense, yeah. Yavimaya Ivugan's a little awkward that it doesn't actually cast a lot of your stuff. Like, you can't Yavimaya Ivugan into Thought-Knot or Linebreaker or Fleshraker, right? Because they all cost specifically the little Wingdings mana. But obviously, it helps you, like, tap your Ivugan to, you know, tap for actual mana, or, like, you know, stop taking damage off your Ancient Tomb. We're, like, 4 cards off of finishing. This feels like not enough, though, right? There's gotta be a little more oomph here. Am I missing any, like, sicko Eldrazi? Hang on, let's just go through all the Eldrazi first. You wanna jump on chat and talk about it? Yeah, we can. I'm into that. Yeah, let me, maybe you do, yeah, maybe we do need Reality Smasher just so we have the ability to kill them. That is true. You can maybe go down to, like, 26 lands, like, maybe not even before Mox Diamond to deck. Classic, like, Depths Plan. Once Upon a Time's, like, kind of a land for Mox Diamond, right? Let's call Sahar. I should probably turn on audio, huh? Reality Smash is just so bad against like Solitude, Leyline Binding though.
Hello, chat.
Hello, can you hear Sahar?
I've had to mute you, so I'm not going through like 3 times, like like multi-level like sound. But yeah, no, I just finished. I just did a league with Eldrazi. It is a lot of fun, but it definitely felt like what I suspected Eldrazi would be, which is a tiny bit of a one trick.
Yeah.
Yeah, it definitely had that one trick vibe. So I played against. I beat Tony's pony. Let's go.
That's good. Was he on Necro?
Yeah, he was on Necro, and I literally like thought not to take your tendrils, and just was like, "How do you win? Like, how do you win?" So I beat Tony. I beat Tron is bad on the Simulacra. I just went the Chalice, Vexing Bauble, go against like the synth deck, and then that was, and then I lost to Goblin Lackey. I wasn't playing amazing. I kind of just I attacked when I shouldn't, and I was like, oh, I'm dead. And then I lost to you, and then I lost to I lost to Frabinu playing some the 3 and a green kick, get a land when it gets cast, exile a land.
Yeah, the other Eldrazi.
Yeah. That my Iavugans and my Eldrazi temples disappeared very quickly. Off a double. Yeah, he was playing like it's like Cloud Post.
Yeah,
with, like,
makes
that
sense.
card.
Yeah, because it's a good card to ramp into and a good card for a deck like Cloud Post because it searches for any land.
Yeah. But I was just like, oh, this is pretty hot. But yeah, no, I think I liked. So the card that's actually impressed me the most, JR, is actually just Devour of Destiny. Every game I had it that was in my opening hand, I was like, oh, I just get to pick what I draw next, or what I, on the draw. Like,
yeah, it is kind of nice because this deck always was like a really nice Once Upon a Time deck, and it is a Once Upon a Time-esque effect, right?
Yeah, it's nice having. I've got you up on mute so I can see what you do. But yeah, I like this version. I think there's, I think Saga and Mox Diamond are a good shout. For sure, if you want to make the mana base a bit better. Carpulsion Forest was a little bit of a meme. Like, I kind of felt like...
Yeah, it's just like, you need a card that casts your color spells and your line breakers and kind of your Once Upon a Times. Like, I get it.
I am a bit concerned that you're not going to be able to cast this line breaker with this mana base.
Yes, this is not the optimal mana base with my 8 red sources currently.
Yeah. We love 8 red sources. We consider having... I maybe run a Carpulsion Forest. Like, I'm not averse to running, like, a Carpulsion
I also want one basic. Because I think it's pretty illegal to
I
be playing less than one basic right now. I wasn't sure if you were on one when I cast my...
Oh, Habibi, I had one.
Yes.
I definitely... Like, oh my god, why does Phantom have flying?
This is so nice.
Why does it have flying? I was like, oh, like, I was saying it in my YouTube video, folks, which you can see later. Tomorrow. I think it's probably coming out tomorrow. I basically was like, oh, we can block, we got blocks, I got this 10-10, we can block. And as soon as you put it onto the thing, I was like, oh no, I just died. Double Wasteland?
Yes, we had a lot of, very hateful mono white D&T with, like, Wasteland Ghost Quarter, where's the actual
I was about to say who hurt you, but I was like, you're playing Death and Taxes, you hurt yourself.
It's this list.
All Is Dust also not the worst thing I've ever played.
Yeah, that card makes a lot of sense to me.
Yeah, like I genuinely had to look up whether All Is Dust and my Iavugin work, and they do work. I was like, very nice.
Yeah.
I had to remember that from back in the day. I had Chalice in the sideboard. I had one unlicensed Hearse in the sideboard, but I think you can play Fairy and that's fine. And I had 4 Dismember.
Oh, yeah, Hearse is
for
nice.
just of course. Chat, if you have heard XJ talk about unlicensed Hearse, please take that off your bingo card.
Big fan of this card personally.
This unlicensed Hearse, I'm not gonna lie, it did win me a lot of games last weekend. Just going just attack for 10, turn it sideways. That and the One Ring. I'm also, while I've got you here, can we reach a consent? Can we reach a partial agreement on how many MDFCs we're going to run in Mono Red?
That's a question that I plan to try to answer. I think you could run a lot more than people think, because I think
I was
very specifically they are really, really, really good with Chrome Mox. And I haven't played Mono Red yet, but I played this like nonsense Mono Blue deck versus Jarvis, and just like
I did see that.
having 8 lands that you can pitch to Chrome Mox is so nice because you just get to go like really low on lands, and like you get to keep all your when you have an opening hand that's like, oh, I need lands, you have extra lands, and when you have an opening hand that's like, oh, I don't have enough cards to pitch this Chrome Mox.
How was this Mono Blue deck? Was it good?
It's 2-0 so far. I beat Cephalid Breakfast, and then I beat Necro.
Okay, all right. So
This
we're
deck's
vibing.
it definitely felt a lot better than the previous times I've tried this strategy. So we're gonna fire it off some more later.
Yeah, no, I love that for you. I'll hang out for a little bit. Yeah. So I had a list of 6, 3 of each, 3 Sundering and 3 Shatter Skull. And I think that's where I probably feel like I'll end up, but I will try the full 8.
Yeah, I think
just to
pull up this is my list that I currently have planned for sometime later today, which is just the full 8. I cut the 2 remaining
Den of the Bugbears,
dens, and then I think 2 mountains.
I'm not gonna lie, I had to prize it out. I was very much like when I was building on my list last night. I was like, you have to prize this Den of the Bugbear out of my cold dead hands, and then I
love Den. People didn't like Den as much as I did, but
I'm a Den of the Bugbear fan girl.
I love that card.
But yeah, no, we'll try. I will, you know me. I will follow. I will trust the process.
Yeah,
we'll run 8.
The other thing is that like Sundering Eruption maybe makes like Blood Moons better, so I was trying like back to more Magus. If you could play 6 Blood Moons, Sundering Eruption combo with it.
Yeah, I think the version you put out makes the most sense. Although I'm not gonna lie, after this past weekend, One Ring. Oh god.
Yeah, you could definitely like add more rings to this list. This was just I wanted to find room to like try more Magus again.
I'm not gonna lie, Jay.
One Ring is so busted though.
Oh, it's so actually I have a very funny story for the chat if you can amuse me for half a second. So I'm playing the mirror, pretty much like a 77. I think it's like 70-75 card mirror. And I have 1 ring, 2 active reflections, and I've drawn like 20 cards in like the 4 or 5 turns of this game. But my ring is at 4, and I'm at 4. So I am like desperately trying to find either to kill my opponent or find the bombardiers. I can get my opponent to 16 by evoking a fury twice. I had like 2 furies and 2 red cards. And like another creature, and they were at 18, and I was like, bombardiers, and I was like, oh god, I've drawn 20 cards and I haven't found a bombardiers, and I just died to my own 1 ring, and I was like, oh,
tragic.
But it was very fun. The mirror, as every time I played the mirror, I was like, I'm just gonna channel the energy of JR and be like, it is a clown fiesta. It is a clown fiesta.
You feel a lot better when you have the 1 rings, that's for sure.
Oh, everyone had the tech.
Oh, everyone was already ready.
Everybody was on the tech. I think 3 separate people I overheard saying that they had yours on Max's list, and I was like, could you have just like not talked?
Waited a little bit before we both top hated, yeah.
And then but yeah, definitely a few people. I definitely got some scam opponents by, we kind of have the resource war, and then I just slam 1 ring, and you're like, resolve. I'm like, oh my god, I'm gaming out my mind.
Yeah.
Tap my thing. La 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 la. But yes, Moon Stompy's still good, folks. Please keep playing it.
Yeah.
Or don't.
I think the biggest question is like the way that I've always built Moon Stompy. It's like very, very focused on attacking a specific meta, and with MH3, the meta is just going to be totally up in the air for a while. So I think the optimal Moon Stompy build will take a while to settle in because just who knows what's going to be the top decks.
Yeah, exactly. It's gonna take a hot minute just for like you kind of need to respect a bit of everything. So like I think bringing Magus in makes sense.
Yeah,
you can
play like Trinisphere again to help against the Necro decks.
The thing is, I kind of just wonder whether we can just like attack again. I feel like this has turned a bit of a Moon Stompy like conference, but for folks who are interested, stay for around. I do think that having Trinisphere back might be fine. I just kind of wonder, like, one thing when I played against Tony, I didn't realize that Necro exiles the cards.
Mm-hmm.
So when they go to discard, it exiles it.
Yeah,
So,
well,
again,
generally
I
they're not.
didn't read all the way down.
They're not going to exile a lot. They're usually just trying to kill you that turn.
Yeah, but like again, I mean, maybe Tony had some bad hands, or had some bad cards, but I just felt like they definitely. I mean, Storm has a fail rate. Like these kind of combo decks have a fail rate, but I just kind of feel like you're kind of having to. You kind of hope they kill you, but like I feel like the Trinisphere is still good again.
Yeah, the current iterations of the Necrodominus deck look a lot like Belcher or Oops All spells, where it's just like, okay, sometimes they're just gonna blow you up and kill you, and there's nothing you can do about it. But like,
I died to turn one.
There are also a lot of like roadblocks you can put in front of them that makes their deck not function, and like they aren't as resilient because they have all these like pieces that they need, but like a bunch of spirit guides and Manamorphoses and a bunch of nonsense. It's not like Ant, where it's like, okay, you put a roadblock and they're just going to cast like 3 Ponders and a Brainstorm, find Abrupt Decay, kill your thing, and go off.
Yeah, so the version that Tony was playing had blue, so it was like it had like Ponder, Brainstorm, Force of Will.
Okay, a little bit.
So he's probably trying to like do the Ant thing of like trying to like find like it was Cabal Rituals, Dark Rituals. It was like very. It felt very like Ant adjacent.
If it's like more a turn 2 deck than like a turn 1 Belcher deck.
Yeah, 100%. I feel like he definitely had. I feel like when I was watching him when everyone started coming online, because I have like everyone on multi Twitch just like on another screen, just like close everything down. I can now just see yours at the moment when I look at Moon Stompy and be like, ah. But yeah, no, I think Trinisphere is probably fine. Honestly, I know you're gonna hate this, and chat can obviously hate. I had a lot of Moon Stompy players still register Strong Lady. Everyone still had like 2 or 3 Strong Ladies in their main.
It's so
like,
bad for scam.
I know.
You could just play the One Ring. That's the one thing. I was like, I could see it, but then you just register the One Ring instead, and it's just much better.
Yeah. As a fan of folks, if you've looked at my Twitter for half a second, look, I'm trying to make Strong Ladies work. I've got a Strong Lady deck I want to try out, which has 4 Vexing Bauble in it, and someone was like, I think Goblin Lackey was like, isn't that counterintuitive? Like, shh, don't say anything. Don't. We're playing Winota. That's how wild I've got in terms of lists. We've gone down the rabbit hole. We're gonna try it. We're gonna see how it goes. It's probably bad, because why do I have 12 4-drops? But one of the people who I asked people to give me deck list. This is the deck list I have. I'm looking forward to going 05 with it. It should be fine. But yeah, no, I think if I'm gonna play a Strong Lady, it's like I kind of just want like, there's a point where I think Strong Lady. There is a period for Strong Lady being, but with Scavinator as good as it is now, absolutely not. Please and thank you. But yes, I like this version of Mox Diamond Eldrazi. I think this is a good start for you for sure. I still wonder if it's got legs. I don't know if like, I kind of wish we had. This is gonna sound really bad, but I kind of wish it had like. I wish we had like another TKS. Yeah. I wanted like another effect like that. That
makes sense. You just want to be a little bit more disruptive. I don't think just like big idiots by themselves don't really cut it in 2024 Legacy.
I mean, you know me, I love casting big idiots. That's like my whole brand. The Flesh Raker's nice. I wonder if you can fit Ring. Can you fit Ring in this deck?
Maybe like sideboard.
Like 2? Just you want like 2. You don't need like lots. Like maybe you fit like 1 Ring.
Yeah, especially with like, it would definitely fix some like inconsistencies with like, I think the way that I'm trying to build this deck is just like capitalize a bunch on soul lands and then just kind of bury them like that. So like, I could actually buy that. That would make some sense.
Yeah, I'm not. Again, I feel like the Eldrazi shells are so underexplored because they haven't really been a thing in Legacy for so long that I feel like I feel like this is look, Cephalid Breakfast, the Necro decks, all that kind of stuff. Like those decks, it's an immediate upgrade. You can see like Nadu and like Necro Dominance and Vexing Bauble, yada blah blah blah. But like the fact that there's so many Eldrazi, you're just like, something's got to be here. I don't know what it is. It might not even be good.
Yeah.
But if it's good, we'll figure it out together. It's a journey for us all. Right, I'm going to love you and leave you. I will be lurking in your stream. I'm going to go and have some dinner because it's nearly 8 o'clock here.
Makes sense.
It is still it's a beautiful sunny day in London still. But I'm going to go have some dinner and then do my next video because the grind never stops.
True, yeah.
But yes, you're gaming out your mind, my darling. Good luck if you're playing Moonstompy. Let me know. I'll pop in and see how it goes. But yeah, finish your blue deck. That deck does look sweet. May you Narset. You got Narset.
No,
in
it's
it?
just Hull Breachers. Could potentially play Narsets.
Yeah, I was like, well, may you Hull Breacher people to death, and fly the good flag. But yes, I will see you. Chat. Have a lovely day, and I'll be lurking in a bit once I've had some dinner. And catch you guys later. Bye, guys.
Alright, shout out to Sahar over at the Legacy Gambit. I'll drop that link in the chat for everybody. Go sub to her. She makes a lot of Legacy YouTube videos. That Eldrazi one is likely to go up. I don't know her upload schedule, but probably sometime today or tomorrow. Probably tomorrow, because she's probably going to be super busy today. Also, it's 8 o'clock over there. Probably sometime tomorrow. But yes. Go give her some subs. Man, what do I want to do with this deck, huh? It's like not quite there. So if you play like 4 Devourer of Destiny for Once Upon a Time, it is like kind of makes up for like some amount of lands for your Mox Diamond, which is interesting. It's awkward that Mox Diamond can't actually cast... Mox Diamond Ivugan can't cast Fleshraker or Linebreaker. Is kind of funny. It's like Bowmaster being so good against Mimic sucks, because I feel like this really wants to be a Mimic deck, right? Like, can you imagine, like, just Mimic into Linebreaker is like 8 damage, right? Something like that? 9 Oh, no. So it copies the base stat. So it'd be 3/3, 2 3/3s, one of them becomes a 5/3, so you attack for 8. Yeah, okay, that's not that exciting. But yeah, Mimic just sucks so bad in a Bowmaster world. It's 10. I don't think it's 10 damage, right? Because it copies Eldrazi Mimic copies on ETB. It doesn't copy the ability; it just copies the base stat. Let me double check this. Whenever that close creature enters the battlefield, it does combo with Urza Saga, kind of. Although I guess we don't have that many artifacts. Yeah, Mimic does not become a copy of the creature; it just copies the base power and base toughness. It is consistently inconsistent, much like this deck. It's not quite. Let's tweak it a little bit, and then I'll go find someone to try to play against. You maybe just need Smasher. Maybe this is good enough. You could like not play 4 Devourer, potentially not play 4 Once Upon a Time, stuff like that. This deck needs more sources of red mana, certainly. Is it just Carplusion Forest? I guess the other thing I was gonna check is make sure we didn't miss any Eldrazi, right? You could play Wumpus Aberration, potentially. It's just like 6/6 Trample. Probably worse than Smasher, though. Could potentially play, work Prismatic Vista and, like, basic Waste into the mana base. Potentially play Thief of Existence. Wumpus is just 6/6 Trample. It's, like, kind of Reality Smasher if you don't think about it too hard. Thief of Existence is not bad. Void Pouncer kind of sucks. Titan's Vanguard, is this a real Magic card? No, this is not a real Magic card. Siege Spawn Gang Commander, no. You could technically play Sowing Myco Spawn, but it's like 6 mana when you want to kick it. Wait, how do I check the MH3 Commander cards, too? Can I just put, like, or MH3C here? I don't know, how do I... Or set colon MH3C. Can I do this? Is this how Strifall syntax works? Nice. I think I did it. Although the commander cards aren't devoid, right? The commander cards are all just, like, a bunch of them are just colorless. So it's not looking for Oracle Devoid. Like, there are some cards that... I guess, no, there should be, like, Uzalek should have showed up? No, fuck. I'm not seeing any of the commander... Whatever. We'll just go here. We'll just do this, chat. It's all in... It's all, Oh, there's also, isn't there, like, a... Kozilek's command or something? That's like a Kindred Eldrazi card. What does that do? Is card good? Not really, unfortunately. It's like kind of cool. It's like 3 mana graveyard hate. CC. It's nice that you can cast it off Eye. Not that exciting. Eldrazi Confluence, though, is kind of fucked up. It is not Kindred Eldrazi, which is sad. But, like, do you have 3 creatures, +3/-3? Like, just huge burst, or, like, kill 3 Delver threats? It also flickers things. Or just makes Scions. Kind of cool. Inversion Beam, this is the card I was talking about. It's just a 9/2. Like, oh, any number. It doesn't actually do anything with anything else, though, right? Because everything else is, like, flat power toughness across the board. Yeah, it's literally just 9/2, essentially. 9/2 for 4. Like, kind of fucked, but I don't know if that's really what you want. This thing, when it leaves the battlefield... Oh, just Myriad, that's an EDH card. Okay, that's it. Not a lot of Eldrazi here. Eldrazi Confluence is kind of cool, though. You could potentially go lower and Dismember, I guess, if you just have a bunch of these, huh? Kind of a nice big Wrath. It can kill a Cauldra. It's an instant, too. Jeez. Alright, this card is kind of cooking, huh? Oh, wait, I'm stupid. I didn't put any, like, Saga bullets into this deck. Into my Saga deck. Chat, why didn't no one point this out? That the whole reason I wanted to put Urza Saga in my deck is because it's really good with Lawfisper Boots. And, like, Shadow Spear versus Delver and stuff. Probably sideboard, like, Pithing Needle and Lantern. And Vexing Bauble. This mana base still needs to be better, huh? Want more than 9 sources for our line breaker. And also we're on like 24 land Mox Diamond territory. I'd probably cut a Mox Diamond for like just an actual red producing land. I don't know if we're allowed to play the fetch lands though, huh? It'd take like, what, like 2 basics, 2 fetches or something? That feels like kind of silly. But you do kind of want the basic wastes, because there are a lot of Blood Moon decks, and the Blood Moon decks do kind of murder you, because almost all of our cards require colorless mana. It's mostly just, I guess Harbinger of the Seas is the big one too, in addition to, Moon Stompy. We could also just lose to Moon. That's traditionally Eldrazi's plan. You just, like, Thought Knot it or you die, and, like, that's fine-ish. You can also just, like, cast a big Endless one. You have, like, some plans. They're not great. You can Eldrazi Confluence a Magus or Harbinger. Also, you have Dismembers. Okay, yeah, this is probably fine. Let's add, like, 1 red source, though. What do we want here? Do we want a Carplusian Forest that can cast Linebreaker in once upon a time? Or do we want, like... I guess that's probably the best option, honestly. Feels like this number of colored sources is not really where we're at if we're in on like Linebreaker being good. I can't spell Carplusian, huh? That's probably enough. There we go, we did it. This is like something. Why am I not allowed to play this? What's not legal about this? There are too many cards to sideboard. Whoops. Maybe these obligators are memes, huh? All right, we cooked up another list. Let's find some matches. I don't know if I'm gonna play this deck right now. Play something else. Let's see if anyone's waiting in the queues. This has been fun, though. I've been enjoying this a lot. It's been nice coming together as a Legacy community and just jamming a bunch of matches against each other. Like, we have, like, 3 different people already going. What do we want to play, chat? What are we feeling? I kind of want to play the scam deck some more, honestly. This deck was, like, kind of sick, and we only got to play, like, one match where we dumpster Jarvis on lands. And try this deck again. This deck has a shot at least versus like Necro even. We got Mind Break Trap, the 1 if we lose game 1. Very cool to see you on Twitch.tv. I think you should play Eldrazi because who the fuck wants to see grief? True. We got new cards. Look at these Fell the Profanes. They're like a land drop. That's cool, right? We got Creation of Avacyn. This card's sick. We got a bunch of stinky cards after that. Oh. Opening up matches like this practice room is supposed to be a funny game. That is true. Cyrus Bale's Crucible Forge does have a good point. Let's play a match with Eldrazi. Mr. UC, you've swayed me. Yeah, I don't really care about any of this. That seems fine. We got Eldrazi here. Yeah. Oh, we didn't sideboard any Crucible Worlds like I said I was supposed to. Oh well. That's fine. We don't need that. We won't play any grindy matchups where we would want a Crucible of Worlds. Or any, like, Mana Denial matchups. Who would play those? Certainly. Certainly not us. We will chill for a little bit. And while we have that cooking, we'll hop over here. So this deck has... So you can find Mox Diamonds that potentially is a red source / green source. Ooh, match started. Oh shit. Who are we playing against? Who we got? DB Dirtles. Oh, I think he submitted the wrong deck. We'll try again. I definitely did that. What are some of the lists we've been cooking? We got this one, which we just cooked up. We have a boring Moonstompy list that's just on Sundering Eruptions. We have D&T, which has felt pretty good. I'm definitely not sold on it, though. I definitely sense some tension in... I just need to delete this one. This one's the one that it kept. The sideboard list with all the... Should be this one. Mono-White D&T 2. There's definitely some tension in White Orchid Phantom versus decks with like 1 to 2 basics, where they just never actually fetch it out. Making it like kind of awkward. Alright, what do we got here? We have Devourer of Destiny, which is kind of cool. We have it that heralds into, unfortunately, not Thought-Knot Seer. We could potentially find a Soul Land here. And then like just double Wasteland. Hope for the best. Kind of dig this hand. of sick that you can, if you play It that Heralds into, like, if you have, like, Soul Land, Soul Land, Soul Land, you go, like, It, Thought Knot, Devourer. This hand really actually does want to find Ivugan, but there are a lot of hands where Ivugan's, like, awkward, right? Put him only to 5. Either very good or very bad for me, right? If I had a Mox Diamond, I'd probably leave that on top. Over a land. Over, like, a Soul Land, I think. Maybe that's not right. Because Mox Diamond doesn't actually do anything for me. Besides discard a land. Versus Soul Land just lets me cast Thought Knot and start Wastelanding anyway. I was not sold on this card. Sahar said it was good, though. So I'll definitely give it a shot. It definitely... I like that it is, like, a utility... Like, you're flooding out... Or not even necessarily flooding out. It's, like, reasonably castable. And it does, like, exile Murktides and stuff. It's kind of funny that you reveal it and then you just, if you're not on the play, you just wait. You have to remember your Devour of Destiny trigger. It's like so innocuous too. Ancient Stirrings off Spirit Guide. What are we, like, depthsing? Ancient Tomb. Whoa. Are we Eldraziing? What's happening over there? A little bit scared. These cards are interesting. I could potentially go Saga and then It into Wasteland. I mean, I think I just want to Wasteland my opponent and then mold to 5, and it's on 3 cards right now. I think I want the Urza Saga over these cards. Endless One could be nice as just something to bridge the gap, though. I think I'm just gonna Wasteland here, though. I don't know what he's cooking up over there, but I'm scared of it. I'm rolling to 5 and Spirit Guide, Ancient Stirrings. I don't know what he's got cooking over there. It is just Eldrazi. Eldrazi Mirror is funny. This Chalice of Void isn't very good. So now if we go Ancient Tomb, we'd have to, like, curve in a way that we want to go, like, Wasteland go into Saga Thought Knot into, like, Wasteland start activating Saga. Because we don't need to play the Wasteland necessarily. Could just Wasteland again, honestly. He's got 3 cards in hand. I don't think so. The Eldrazi Mirror. It's on Ancient Stirrings, which is a cool one. Could make some sense if you have enough green sources to play, like, once plus Stirrings or something. He could also be like a bigger deck. Don't actually know. Yeah, bigger. For sure. Ooh, that was a sick draw. Let's take a peek. Food Chain. Ooh, he's like Eldra. Oh, that's cool. So he's on like Eternal Scourge stuff. I didn't even think about that. I like kind of want to take this Food Chain. Is that wrong? Like but the food is just, what is it? Does it combo with anything? Does it just have like ballistas or something, or endless ones? I feel like I can beat this. Thought Knot. If he Thought Knot's me, he just takes, like, the Devourer, and, like, my hand's just great. I think I'm gonna take this Food Chain, honestly. Also, my Thought Knot outsizes his. Like, the Devourer is not very good. It's just a 6/6 against Eldra. I guess I could potentially have devoured the Food Chain, right? Hadn't considered that, but we got Saga here, which is definitely some juice. This is just Thought Knot, sure. Just have to take Devour, because Chalice just actually has no text. Maybe I'll probably cast Chalice on 1 just to bump Sagas and potentially turn off Ancient Stirrings. I guess Chalice on 1 turns off my good cards too. Oh, that's a pretty good draw. Mostly just because it's a 5/5. He also could have drawn a spell potentially. Much better than casting this Chalice, at least. Oh, hang on. Let's do this correctly. Which is not take damage, thanks to our opponent's Yafa Maya. Draw a spell? No. Ugin's Labyrinth. Well, we have 2 5/5s and an Urza Saga. Feeling pretty good. What's the front half of this thing do? It's pretty hard to cast and doesn't do anything. It's just like a big 7/6, right? It's another Thought Knot. No. Oh, this is a kill with Food Chain plus Eternal Scourge. That's sick. Kind of a spicy deck list. So if I attack all... Imagine it, the world does need 2024 Thought Knot Seer, that's for sure. If I attack all, he gets to double block and trade. We could trade Thought Knot for Thought Knot potentially. I think that's mostly fine with me. We both get to draw a card, and I get to cast mine first. And also, I'm just pushing a ton of damage, right? I could potentially even attack all if he wants to just like eat the it that heralds and trade here, or like and chump here. He goes to 8. I guess that means that these Thought Knots trade next turn. Zero cards in hand. I think I'm fine with this attack, honestly. It means that this double block won't happen. No. I like that it buffs my constructs. I didn't think about that until just now. This is likely double block. I guess I'm dead if he draws exactly like Food Chain plus I also have options. Food Chain plus Eternal Scourge. Ooh. Probably can't cast all that, actually. Oh, no. Well, no. Not if I Wasteland, right? 1, 2... Can I Wasteland and activate? No. I can't. Do I just have lethal if I make constructs this turn? Chalice on 0... Just Wasteland to keep him off of potentially comboing me. Make 2 constructs. He's at 8 life. Play it the next turn. Equip like boots too. Yeah, this is probably fine. We'll just Wasteland. I won't play the Chalice here either. Wait, no, I could have cast it at the Herald. What the fuck am I talking about? Chat, what am I doing? I'm just throwing. I just cannot do Soul Land math at all, apparently. It's fine. I'm pretty sure we have like Giga Lethal here. I just didn't want to take 2 damage, chat. Obviously. Go grab boots. No. Make 5/5s, cast Chalice, make 6/6s, attack for equip boots to this construct, attack for approximately 1 billion. Eldrazi Confluence seems nice. Dismembers seem nice. Nothing else really seems that good. Pit the Needle doesn't beat the combo. Vexing Bauble doesn't beat the combo. Could potentially, like, All is Dust. But that seems pretty loose. Put out these Chalices, huh? Maybe cut 1 Devourer of Destiny? Let me get some food after this match. Got some oats in the fridge I'll grab, munch on during matches here. I didn't do anything particularly cool that game. I mean, it is also the Eldrazi Mirror, which is just... You just cast your bullshit. Yeah, this seems like a cast your bullshit hand. Flesh Rakers. Maybe you just need to play more Eye of Ugins, huh? Maybe this deck just wants more soul lands. If that's the case, can we just build it colorless? Maybe the line guy isn't good enough? Because it's just really awkward to cast a red card in this deck, I think is the big thing. Is, like, the Herald's End plus Flesh Raker enough? I'd kind of like if Eldrazi came back to Legacy, honestly. Yeah, it'd be nice. I miss Eldrazi. I played it a little bit in, like, 2022, I think. No Eternal Scourges exiled. What's happening? 3-drop? Just Scourge. Could just be getting got as soon as next turn, huh? But I can't do anything about that, so I just won't play around it. Like, if I dismember it, it just exiles itself, and then it can be cast from exile, and then I get got. I mean, I guess I could Wasteland him? Is that, like, smart versus the all Ancient Tombs all the time deck? I think I'd rather just try to kill as soon as possible, and if he has, like, the combo in hand, then I just get got. I think I just need to kind of race him down, huh? Just so suspicious that you powered out Eternal Scourge on turn 1. Wouldn't you cast the food chain first? I guess this thing is just immune to being killed, huh? So it doesn't really matter, and the 3/3 gets to attack. There's food chain, am I dead? I mean, it takes a pretty short amount of time to figure out if I'm dead. Not dead, okay. Cool. This is unfortunate that I could be dead at any moment, though. But that means he doesn't have it right now, which means I should just play as if he doesn't have it at all. I could cast a 1/1 Endless one. I think I kind of want to, honestly. Just make more. Trigger Flesh Raker. Deal more damage. Deal more damage. Next turn we have, like, Flesh Raker plus Wasteland. Hey, Woeful Elegy, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. Oh, we dead? I mean, he just has infinite mana, so we might not be dead. He might just be casting a spell, right? Might just be casting, like, the 7/6 or something. Could have done that last turn, but could have also just drawn it, right? This looks like not dead, just casting some big idiot. I think this is casting the big 7/6, right? Oh, this is Devour Destiny. This is just a 6. Oh, it has to? It has to target? That's incredible. Not a May. That's really funny. Kind of a brutal one, huh? Oh, no longer the threat of dying imminent, which is nice. We could, like, try to finagle some, like, dismember line to kill this, but I kind of just want to stock up even harder on board with Fleshraker into another Endless one or something. There's no way I can do all of this, right? I guess I could Fleshraker into 1/1 Endless one, play land, attack still. Yeah, maybe that's the play, just have Dismember. What am I attacking with, though? There's a 3/3 in the way. None of my stuff is actually big enough to attack through an Eternal Scourge. We could also sack our spawn token, notably, I guess. We could also just make a really big Endless one next turn if we want. Got a lot of options. I think it's just going to be Wasteland. This Ancient Tomb. Wait, is he... Wait, hang on. Am I stupid? I didn't realize how low he was. This might have actually just been, like, lethal if I attack. And, like, had Dismember instead of Wastelanding. Because this is 2 damage, and then this is 4 damage, so he's going to 4 life? Jesus Christ. These guys kill fast. I think I'm just going to cast this, though, now that I think I had lethal this turn, though. I think I fucked it up. I guess I could always Dismember off of this. Did I fuck it up a second time because I could Dismember off of the Eldrazi spawn token? Fuck. I'm so bad at this. This deck has, like, so many weird lines, huh? Yeah, now we cast this for as big as possible. Well. And by that I just mean 5, I guess. We could technically pay 1 more mana and make it bigger, but it doesn't matter, because I think we're just killing via damage here. Because if we paid 6 mana, we could technically pay 7, right? Off of if the Herald's the end. So 1 mana technically basically makes 2. Jesus, these Cleric Fleshrakers go off. Holy shit. That card is, like, kind of mortifying. Yeah, maybe there's a world where you can just play colorless and you don't have to deal with all the, like, the futzy trying to, like, you're kind of bending over backwards to try to cast Eldrazi Linebreaker, which the card looks really good and also, like, does work very well with Fleshraker. But, like, maybe you could just, like, play regular old all colorless, play, like, all the soul lands, all the Ivugans, and just, like, cut your losses on Linebreaker. I don't know, like, Fleshbreaker and It the Heralds the End by themselves seem really nice. I'll be right back again, chat, and we'll find someone to play against. But yeah, the Eldrazi deck, geez, that Fleshbreaker card seems quite good. Let's play the Scam deck next, huh? We'll find someone to play. I see a bunch of people talking about trying to line up matches. I know there are 2 different combo sickos floating around right now, so maybe we'll play against some combo people. Ivugan, Diamond, Fleshraker, Mimic. That unfortunately can't do that, right? Because the Fleshraker costs colorless and the Diamond doesn't tap for colorless. Unfortunate that there is no 0 that taps for colorless like that. Jagular, thanks for the follow also. Anyway, I'll be right back. food. Got some sustenance. Ugh. Yeah, what that Eldrazi deck really wants is just a Chrome Mox / Mox Diamond that taps for colorless, or like Lotus Petal that taps for colorless. Needs fucking Eldrazi Spirit Guide. I know Tony is about to play versus L right now, so I don't want to take up him. I will simply wait a little bit because I don't want to jump in. Genuinely surprised they didn't do some sort of Chase Mythic colorless Mox. I mean, that's kind of what the Temple is, right? Or Ugin's Labyrinth. Kind of the same effect without being like as stupid. But I guess they have done Mox. They did a Mox in the last in both. Did they do it in MH1 and 2? They did Mox Tantalite or something, right? The Suspend Mox. I forget if they did another stupid Mox that didn't do anything. Oh yeah, there was like the Soul Ring thing. Suspend Soul Ring. Yeah, those cards aren't very good. Which is probably good for that format overall. A real Soul Land in Modern at all is like a little bit scary. I'm not a Modern player, so at least I don't have to deal with it, but theoretically, that's kind of frightening. Funny as possible, updated broken card they could have done is Lotus Petal, but for some reason it only cracks for like 2 possible colors. I don't even know how they could do that. Just literally Lotus Petal, but it just randomly only taps for like white and red. Oh yeah, certainly still broken. The broken thing about Lotus Petal isn't that it produces mana of any color. It's that every deck can use it to produce the mana of the color that they want. So like, it would be broken in less decks, but it would still be broken in a lot of decks, right? Let's just fucking play against Cyrus again, huh? We'll play a different deck. He might be on a different deck too. Let's play against Cyrus, he's looking for someone. He'll probably know. I don't think I have to explain it to him that I jumped in. I could potentially Thoughtseize myself reanimate. We'll see. I think I'll keep this hand though. We'll see what he's on. I don't know. I don't even know if he's on the same deck, honestly. Jeez, another mold of 5, huh? I'm about to fucking turn 1, Dark Ritual, Thoughtseize myself, discard Archon, reanimate it. I promise I'm playing new cards, Cyrus. I promise I'm not just being, I mean, we could Dark Ritual Creation of Avacyn. It's just not what this hand is dictating. I swear. Maybe he just fucking kills me. Maybe he's like on Necro, and he just goes turn 1, Dark Ritual, Necro you. Anything's possible. I definitely needed this food. Yes, it is very funny that we are specifically not on the actual new cards at all. This is just Black Source, Ritual, Thoughtseize myself, Archon you. I'm on Red-Black Reanimator. Haha, idiot. Oh, different deck too. Nice. the same deck. Oh, we also get to cycle Troll. It's kind of nice. I could, like, Dark Ritual Thoughtseize you, cycle Troll, reanimate it, but, like, Archon's just so fucked up. What if he just Archons me in response, like, afterwards? That'd be pretty good, but... Is Thoughtseize you into Troll you better than Archon you? I can't, there's no way, right? I just have to fucking... just play turn 1 Archon. I guess, at least because I'm Thoughtseizing myself, he can see that I also have the creation. I promise I am playing new cards. You can see it. I swear. Classic. First Swamp Go on a mull to 4. Huh. What does that mean? That means we just run it back. Could be on a lot of things. Like, he could be on, like, a weird deck like mine. He could be on Necropotence, or Necro whatever. Necro Dominance. He could be on, like, anything, really. Swamp Go makes me kind of want Leyline of the Void, but Leyline doesn't do anything against Necro, so, you know. I'll run it back, it's fine. This deck is just... I swear to God, I've turned 1 Archon or Attraction the 3 games we've played with this deck so far, right? It's just, like... so unnecessary. Just obscenely high rate of killing you on turn 1. This isn't Red-Black Reanimator. We don't have all those options. We don't have, like, the Lotus Bells and stuff as all these enablers for the turn 1s. I almost hit keep on this hand. Just like, oh, this card's all so good. Yeah. A little something missing, huh? Alright, this hand actually sucks. But, like, on 6? Bottom of the Chrome Mox, we have, like, Grief. Notably, we didn't add the Hogak. I mean, this hand... Hogak. Oh, yeah, I don't think the Hogak is actually good after thinking about it. This hand just doesn't feel the graveyard as much. Do we go to 5 here? Maybe just, like, Grief is enough. I think we'll keep this. Bottom of the Chrome Mox. We also don't know what he's on, so... Looks like we are in some sort of pseudo-mirror. On some sort of, like, black... Probably scam deck as well. Just draw Reanimate like a good Magic player. Oh, well. It's not bad for just, like, turn 2 Grief. I think I'm going to pitch Fell the Profane. Instead of Troll. That's not right. Maybe we just pitch Entomb. Keep both of them. Yeah, I think I actually do like that. Because we don't have a lot of, like, ways to draw our Graveyard Hate. We do have, like, or not Graveyard Hate, our Graveyard cards. But I think we're fine just keeping, like, lands, hardcast stuff. We'll get some more info. Yeah, we are on, like, the same deck. Double Fairy Macabre. So we pitch Entomb. So this Opposition doesn't do... Opposition does notably turn off, our Creation of Avacyn if we find it. Let's take the Barrowgoyf. That's, like, the actual scary card here. And then we will cycle Troll Sorcery Speed. We would potentially like Dark Ritual Fell the Profane at opposite station if he has mana for it this turn. Otherwise, we can like Dark Ritual Grief it. Incredibly funny that I've managed to play 2 mirrors against him. I think I'm just gonna Dark Ritual Grief. Drew a second Barrogoyf. Alright, well. So we do know his whole hand is Macabre, Chrome Mox. We have land for Fel the Profane, which is nice. I also thought if I should play Boggart Trawler in this deck, there's a chance that you do want to. I'm only playing 4 MDFCs in this list currently. Really want to draw a Creation of Avacyn, funnily enough. Alright. Kill one of your guys. Draw like a Shield Dread? Hang on, I shouldn't auto yield here, huh? Oh. Time to top deck Reanimate now, huh? After he burns both of the Fairy Macabres. Did he draw like a third? I feel like burning both those Fairy Macabres is like a little risky. I can just Bowmasters this Oppo now. They are gaming. The old Hardcast Fairy Macabre is a classic sicko line. Grief me? Emperor of Bones. Oh god, I gotta read this one. I thought about putting this in my deck, actually, but I don't remember what it does at all. It copies stuff, right? No, it reanimates stuff from any graveyard. So I just have to fucking kill this. That's terrifying. Kind of funny that he can't do this with his floating mana. A little awkward, but I'm just gonna kill it anyway. This Entomb isn't very good, huh? Go get him, Bowmasters. Ping the Oppo. Block the Oppo. I don't think there's any reason to cast this Entomb. get there? Do we get there, chat? Yeah. Bullying poor Cyrus with his own decks. Let's play against Nicole. Let's keep going. I guess I should have checked to make sure Nicole wasn't waiting to play against someone else. Oh. Looks like done. Or she'll tell me. And I will simply leave the lobby. Either of which is fine. We almost did the thing again. Where we turn one to giant thing. We can turn one this troll, which we might do. It would be like double dark writ, thought sees you, something something. What are we playing against? Yorion? D&T? Could be something else too. So what do we have? We have 5 mana potentially. Thought Seize down to 4 mana. Cycle Troll down to 3 mana. Animate Dead down to 1 mana. Unfortunately, we can't also play Dothy here. We could potentially Dark Writ Dothy Thought Seize instead. And second turn? And second turn go like Dark Writ, Cycle Troll, Animate Dead it. But against a Yorion deck, are we really trying to fish for a Dothy hit here? It's awkward that we have the Animate Dead because it's less power. And it makes us use both these Dark Rituals. It's fine though. Just get her dead. Let's Dark Ritual and Thought Seize and see. I can't. That's a lie. I can't. I don't only play cool Dark Ritual decks. This deck isn't very cool. Whoa! Alright, we're cooking over here, huh? I could, like, force the action here. I could also just take the Brainstorm and just cast Dothy, actually. Maybe that's the play. Check that this was a basic swamp for a second. Could have been bad. And now this turn we could potentially Dark Ritual Cycle, Animate Dead, force the Force of Will. I think I'd want to resolve that, honestly. Which means we Force of Will by trying to animate the Troll and then trying to find another mana source. I suppose. You could also just play it really slow and just cycle Troll, play land, say go, and save the Dark Ritual for the creation. Maybe that's better. That gives us, that saves the Dark Ritual for the creation. That means we can just cast the Animate Dead as the threat next turn to force action off Force of Will. I think I actually like this. Brainstorm Double Force definitely made this hand more awkward. Cycle. Yeah, our deck only plays like 21 mana sources or something, so... Wonder what she's playing. Is it just like Yorion, like Beans stuff? That's what it seems like. New cards, though, maybe? Fetches the hedge maze instead of the mystical archive terminus on top. Very funny. Oh, well, we drew that. But again, I think I am going to bait the Force Wills that we know are there with the animated, because I think the creation... Maybe the creation isn't better, just because of how long this game is going. If she finds, like, a leyline binding or something that I presume is in the deck. Oh, we can do both this turn, though, which is kind of hot. I guess we just fire off both, right? It's just a matter of which one is the Force bait. And it's pretty suspicious if I go Dark Ritual into, like, because I can't cast Creation and then Dark Ritual Animate Dead. But this way it's less suspicious. New card. The life total doesn't really matter here, so we're just gonna get like the best hit, and then if she answers it, then so be it. We don't want to draw on Atraxa anyway. This is not a matchup where I particularly care about my life total. What did she play? Flooded Strand, Delta, Force. We only know about the... Yeah, this has just been 3 draw steps that we don't know. Could have also kept up non-attack with Dothy, hold up Force of Will. Maybe that's the play next turn. Maybe that probably should have been the play this turn. I just didn't even think about the fact that I was going to cast both spells when I attacked. My plan was just to animate dead, and I was like, oh wait, I have Dark Ritual and a 3-drop in my hand after this. That was just a classic brain no work situation. Entomb. I think I will hold up Force of Will this turn, because if we just get to put this Atraxa into play, I think we win. Mystical Archive? Is that the card? Xander's Land, sure. No white source, currently. Which means it's hard to go, like, removal spell on Dothy into... Whoa! Whoa! Alright, spicy. I dig it. I don't know if it can beat an Atraxa, but I dig it. Into play. I see. Alright, so we have 1 sorcery, 1 land. Our pick of creatures, I will go with Bowmaster probably, Chrome Mox, Fel the Profane, and then probably just an Animate Dead. Because we have this Entomb. Oh yeah, we have... Yeah, she's super dead. Just in, like, Entomb, Animate Dead. Let's do this in an order of some kind. Thoughtseize, Entomb, Animate Dead seems fine. Veil of Summer? Cyclorian revealed, sure. Oh, I guess we know her last card is Wasteland here, too. Just incredibly dead. You got it. I think I just also don't attack with the Dothy. Yeah, to play around like Terminus, just hold up the Force of Will and the Dothy. Yeah, this is just looks like pile of colors control with Tameo, which means we probably want stuff like this. How do we sideboard here? Is, like, Creation of Avacyn bad in this matchup? Just, like, against leyline bindings and stuff? We could potentially just, like, cut the Creation stuff. And we're weaker against Graveyard Hate, but this deck isn't going to have, like, Leyline of the Void. This deck is going to have, like, counter spells and, like, Surgical Extract. Or it's more likely to have stuff like that, at least. But we still just have, like, Shield Tread, Casting Griefs, stuff like that as a plan. I don't hate thinking that this isn't a creation matchup. Maybe shave 1 and 2? Is that insane? Probably. I think, like, the go big, the Reanimator plan is pretty good against control. Could maybe just shave a land, right? Just shave, like, a Fel the Profane. This card is not doing a lot. I mean, besides being a land drop for us, which is, you know, relevant. We're a pretty land light deck, you know? I think this is fine. Cutting Swamp is actually probably better than cutting Fel the Profane. My life total doesn't matter, and I'm a Chrome Mox deck. Although we haven't played a single Chrome Mox in this deck. Oh, never mind. Alright, this hand's great. We got, like, Dothy Bowmasters versus control. Deal. Whoa! Alright. We're that kind of control deck, huh? Mox Diamond control. I dig it, I dig it. What do I do here? Just Chrome Mox. Chrome Mox Swap Go is like just screaming Bowmasters at my opponent. I think it's probably fine though. I'd rather not play Voidwalker into like a bunch of open mana if she just has like Plow. Rather hold up the flash threat. I think I'm fine just going Chrome Mox, pitch Fel, play Swamp Go. And like yes, this is an obvious face-up Bowmaster, but that's kind of fine. Because it makes her spend mana more awkwardly, assuming she has, like, removal spells and stuff here. I will cast this. Probably just at her end step. Hedge Maze, you got it. Ooh, no land, huh? The old the Bowmeister. Getcha. Not the best draw in the world, I will admit. This is just Dothy Cycle Troll. Is this Bowmaster of her own? Oh, fuck. I didn't play around that, huh? That's a card that makes a lot of sense. I thought about not attacking with the Bowmasters, but I was like, if she just has like a Bowmasters here, it doesn't matter. Did not think about Containment Priest. You got me there. What if I started like crazy lagging all of a sudden? Hello? Well, at least we can Fel the Profane this Containment Priest, but I'd much prefer if I had my Bowmaster in play still. We'll just cast the Archon, it's fine. With our 19 land deck. I have faith. Or we'll just top deck like Shield Dread or Grief or something. Something nice. That's pretty nice. I think I just make a troll. She's at 6. She's going to 15 here. I think making troll is better than making Bowmaster or Dothy. Oh, right, I'm stupid. Whoops. Oopsie. Kind of forget that Containment Priest has text. It's not just Ambush Viper. It would definitely be a lot better here if I just killed this Kaduna Priest and then had to reanimate for a 6-5 instead of take 6 go. Oh well. I'm usually on the other side of a Containment Priest, which I guess doesn't actually... is not an excuse at all because it's the exact same situation. Containment Priest, global effect. I'll just draw something good. Yeah, that's pretty good. I'll take that. This one will not get Containment Priested. I promise. Dress down. Yeah, that's fine. Cycles the dress down, doesn't let me take it. Makes sense. Hey-ah! Certainly be better if I had felled the thing last turn and untapped and cast a Grief this turn, though. I guess I'd still have the reanimate in my hand. Loan back some lands, that's fine. Still vaguely annoyed Priest doesn't stop evoke elementals. Yeah, it's kind of fucked up how bad Containment Priest is in like the context of Modern. Like, doesn't hit Living End, hits creativity, but it can also just be targeted by creativity. Alright. What do we even want to draw here? A 3-drop? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Almost. 7? Should I even kill this priest? Should I just play my land? I feel like I'm just supposed to play Fell the Profane Land and say go. That's so suspicious, but like... seems like where this game is going, huh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Like... oops. Misclicked, wrong side. Don't worry about it. We're gonna, like, draw reanimate. I'm gonna look like an idiot, but, you know. Like, maybe I'm supposed to, like, not play the land either? Get back Force of Will here? That'd be pretty bad for me. Ponder, sure. If I don't play the land, it, like, if I draw another land, then I'm just, like, 2 turns away from playing it, is the awkward thing. That's a tough spot. I feel like I'm not winning if I just fell a priest. Although I'd be winning a lot more if I just did fucking not reanimated into it like an idiot. Uro, Tamio, sure. Cast Loam again. This is like weird grindy bullshit that like if we draw land here, like she can't have Force of Will. She might have like Graveyard. The Graveyard doesn't matter here. Land. Not casting it this time. But yeah, this is the kind of position where it's like, damn, I wish I had like cast this Fellmire thing on this so I could animate dead a Voidwalker or something, but you know. That's the decision path that I chose, and I have a lot more lands in my deck than I do reanimates. We're about to get Urrowed, though, and then we're probably going to be in the dumpster pretty soon after that. Probably, like, that turn was my window. Maybe this turn is my window. I feel pretty good about my odds in Game 3, though. Feels like this is probably a good matchup. Also, we haven't actually seen... We saw Xander's Lounge, which makes me think that there are... Jeez, multiple Sanctuaries. There's Forcible. Okay, yeah. We're probably dead then. We saw Xander's Lounge, which was making me think that she was a binding deck, but we haven't really seen anything that makes me think that at this point. Especially with how she's been fetching. Like, it's just like blue-green deck. But like you would play Xander's Lounge as a blue-green like Bant if you wanted to cast binding specifically. Just so suspicious. Tristan is kind of funny against Creation of Avacyn too. But now we're like super dead because you drew Force of Will. Yeah, that was our 1-turn window. Yeah, we're dead. Whoopsie. Do I want to change anything though? Could potentially board in some number of removal spells. We've seen Priest plus Tameo. Turok's kind of weirdly bad versus all those creatures, but it's still probably just a good juke plan. Uro is threatening, but we don't really have anything for it sideboard wise. We'll probably board out the gemstone now that we're on the play, bring in the Felder Profane at least. And we just like think about these cards. I think I'm just running it back though. I gotta assume that there are bindings in that 80 card deck, huh? This is Entomb into Animated for Atraxa only, which is a little awkward, but it seems fine to me. Maybe she will counterspell my Entomb. That would be nice. It'd be really nice if she forced the Entomb. Could get the Atraxa dress down. That would suck. I'm not gonna not do this though. Counter, please. Pretty please. No. Could wait a little bit. Is waiting get me anywhere? I feel like waiting does kind of get me places, right? You can at least force some sort of action. She's not sculpting. This could be Containment Priest, I guess, is something to think about too. Something I didn't. I'm really bad about just like getting owned by a sideboard card and then immediately forgetting about it. Instead of just immediately putting it on my radar as like something I should be very worried about. Yeah, there's Force of Will on Dothy, which is nice. No Containment Priest. She could be holding it notably. Be nice if we drew Dark Ritual, honestly. Dark Ritual into Turok. Or Grief. Grief into Animated. But if I draw nothing, I'm probably just going to fire off the Animated and get got if I get got. Very conspicuous, like, continuous holding up of 2 mana, though. Maybe I'm supposed to be patient. That card is pretty bad here. It's so suspicious. Just constantly holding up this 2 mana. If it's dressed down, it's, like, fine-ish. I think I want to wait 1 turn. Problem is, like, because I'm just... There's almost no shot I draw a card that lets me do a cool thing the following turn. So if I can... Ooh. Triumph. Potentially cast Turok just to block that. If that's how it ends up. Alright, well now we'll go for it into 1 mana at least. Grief, 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 grief. Oh, we did it, chat! God! The highs and the lows, huh? Doesn't matter what we take. Yeah, we gotta get through this. Force blue card is not what I'm excited to see with that Thoughtseize. But we can stall into Shieldred potentially. Turok, like, she has nothing going on right now. She's literally hellbent. Turok just blocks this forever. We could eventually hit land drops and cast Shieldred. Or we could do that, huh? We could do that. How are we feeling? How are we feeling about drawing Reanimate? Containment Breeze die. Ah, we did it. Land. Instant. Or 5 life. So we have to be a little bit worried. I would take a fucking troll if I had it. I just want 2 lands. Probably just gonna go Swamp Turok here. We could take second Turok potentially. No, I think we want Bowmasters. Bowmasters chumps this a lot. Bowmasters and then Reanimate, I guess, is probably better than Thoughtseize. Maybe not, just given our life total. Hey, Jarvis, thanks for the raid. Appreciate it. Done. Maybe we hold up Bowmasters this turn. We don't need to cast the Turok this turn, I think, because you played a singular match with your D&D first Lackey and won. Nice. Good showing from the deck. I think we hold off on, because then she has to answer this without plowing it in order for me to, like, force action here. It's impossible for her to answer the, like, beat the Bowmasters to chump block and kill the Atraxa in the same turn. She knows about the Bowmasters though, so I'm just gonna flash this in on our upkeep. I guess flash it in on draw step because I want to play her on Terminus. Although flashing it in on draw step only is good against basically nothing because if she draws Brainstorm, she'll just cast it. So maybe I just won't flash it in at all. Strip Mine Phantom won the game? Hell yeah, I love to hear it. Who's the opponent? Oh, we're playing as Nicole right now on like Mox Diamond Yorion control of some kind. There's Plow, sure. So now we'll flash in Bowmasters and we'll be fine. I'll just chump block. Save some life, and then probably not kicking Turok this game, huh? Maybe tap land, play Turok just to block this Triumph. And then lead that into Shieldred. Tamiyo, that draws cards. It's not super good against Bowmasters, huh? Could fell something? We could always fell the other half of the Tamiyo, so I think I'm fine. I am at 12. I could shock down to 9 and just play the Shieldred, potentially. I could also reanimate something. Is there anything good to reanimate? I could just reanimate Dothy. Just tapped fell the Profane, Turok Dothy. It's not bad. It does set up to kill the Triumph nicely. Because it'll exile it. I guess this thing can flip around to Bowmasters because I'm not holding it up. Like, because you only need to draw 2 extra cards, so I don't get to ping it 3 times, but... Scryland, or whatever, Surveil Land. Oh, Sanders Lounge. Interesting. Hey, Serious, Fun Serious, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. This is game 3 of the match, Lackey, if you want to play a little bit after. are probably gonna finish in pretty short order here. I think I'm going to fell this Triumph and just attack. Because it gets eaten by the Dothy. And now we just have like a pretty demanding board state if she manages to flip the Tameo or something. I mean, I guess not manages. She's allowed to flip the Tameo if she really wants to. I just get like 2 Bowmaster pings. Why am I all the Surveil lands? Oh, the Hedge Maze in the yard. Maybe it's just the one Surveil land. I didn't notice that. Like, she could attack double crack clue just to flip the Tameo. But you take damage, get... You put Yorion into hand or something. Mystic Sank? Maybe Mystic Sanctuary for Plow? And then double flip? Yeah, because you could crack 1, get 1 Bowmaster ping, then Plow, and then second Bowmaster. But then your Tameo just dies, right? No, because it goes to 4, and I only attack it for 3. No, the Orc Army's here too, never mind. So you just flip the Tameo and minus? Maybe you don't flip the Tameo? Oh, no, I don't know what's happening anymore. Wait, this can't minus on the first turn it comes into play either. I don't know. Until your next turn, whenever a creature attacks you or Planeswalker control, it gets -1/-0. So I need to attack this. Oh, now okay, this makes some sense because this way I can't kill the Tameo. I can only deal it 2 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1 away from casting the Archon again. We'll just cast Shieldred though and call it a day. Attack Tameo twice so she can't minus. Yeah, the Tameo design is pretty cool. I don't know if she's definitely up to snuff in Legacy. It would have really sucked if we got Terminus that turn, huh? Good thing we didn't. Those beans. We'll ping the Tameo. Barrogoyf, huh? I think I'm not even going to cast this, because I could potentially pitch it. If we draw another land, we might pitch it, cast Archon, if we draw another land. And I just don't want to play into Terminus. I think I'm just going to send all at Tameo to kill it, because if she drew up Swords to Plowshares, I just want it off the table. This deals 2, so if she plows the Shieldred, she would have plowed the Shieldred, though. Poor Goyf getting shafted for Archon yet again. Yeah, that's been the best showing for Barrogoyf so far. Is just getting fucking punted. Maybe I just do this. What are the odds? Yeah, I'll just attack all. I don't think dealing 3 extra damage is going to matter. And I'll just play it safe. You're going to play D&T again today? Yeah, for sure. Got a lot of different decks kicking around. I don't know what we'll play against Lackey. Chat, what do you think we should play against Lackey? This deck has been performing very well. It's not the most exciting one to play, though. Certainly. My weird, bizarre blue deck. That's gotta be, like, the worst possible deck to play against goblins, right? Just, like, the super hate card focused, like, blue Magus, whole Breacher Chalice of the Void deck versus just, like, fucking Vile Goblins. Just, like, actually unwinnable. No second? You don't want Plow for Shieldred? Interesting. No Terminus is good for me. Sure. Still can't cast this Archon. Attack all. Think she might be dead. Close to it, I guess. Does that block just mean you die? You draw plow too? Odawara. That's fun. Odawara triggering the Turok. Oh, you're just literally dead because of the Turok trigger. That was a tight game there. Bang. Do I have to buy 4 Witch Enchanter and foil or non-foil? I would definitely buy 4 foil Witch Enchanters for myself. I think you're probably not allowed to play more than like 1 in a splash list, but I think the mono white deck is probably pretty interested in playing. Maybe not 4, but a few copies. Chat, what do you think? What are we feeling? Do we want to play the dog shit affinity deck just to, like, get murdered trying to make it work? Just like play it once, realize that it's unplayable, and then like we can play it the other decks. I've been like trying not to play the affinity deck because I don't think it's good. Just like I don't know how to build it at all. It's just a fucking mess. Alright. I'll get Lackey on the line here, huh? What's up?
Hello.
Hello. You're so much quieter than Jarvis was. Maybe I just don't have my headphones both on.
Oh. I'll speak up.
Chat, can you hear Lackey?
Can my chat hear JR? I think you're good.
He's quiet, but we can hear. Alright, that's good. I can also turn Lackey up on my end. On OBS at least. Alright. Hey, Fire Shoes.
What's
Appreciate it.
What am I being subjected to?
I don't know. Most of my you just played against D&T apparently, so not that.
Yeah.
Let's play.
Yeah, I have immediately added the third mountain to my deck.
That's great. I really don't want to play this affinity deck because I think it's very badly built, but I need to play it eventually. So let's try this at least once, and we might just get obliterated because this deck is horribly misbuilt.
Sure.
Let's try it.
Sure.
Let's try it before I.
Here, I'll send you the challenge.
Okay.
Can we still do tournament practice room stuff even after today, or is it just like today?
I think it's today only because I think they will just take the whole beta server down, but I'm not positive.
Right. Okay.
Now my computer sounds are way too high. Oh no. Wait, hang on. Let me just turn down. Hang on. Let me cancel your challenge because I just need to turn down Moto sounds.
Okay. Oh, you had Moto sounds on?
I always have Moto sounds on. All right.
Do you really?
Turn all the sounds. That's the master volume. Whatever. Just turn all this shit down anyway. All right. Match me again.
All right.
Alright, let's just play this fucking affinity deck, figure out if it's worth trying to salvage. This deck is just, like, impossible for me to wrap my head around trying to build, and maybe that just means it's bad.
Alright, I gotta look at this.
It's a mess.
See what I'm in for.
Alright, can we cast our spells? Can we do anything? Oh, we can do things, kind of? This. Turn 2.
Oh, what the fuck is this?
The sand seems keepable. We included it. Don't worry about it.
What is this?
I think I might Saga on 1. Is that insane? Simulacrum on 2. It lets me like. Do things turn 3, right?
fuck is this card?
Don't worry about it.
Put a charge counter. Okay,
It's just
remove a charge counter.
It's just the Mox very slowly and only every other turn.
Oh my god, that's bad. Well, it's always a scary situation to be in. On the draw against Stormwind Saga, you don't with the Wasteland. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Do we have to do math now? I'm just gonna top one and assume it's fine. Not about to count. Wacky, this is a CDH All-Star or something, I don't know. My chat thinks that Jeweled Amulet is a CDH All-Star. I truly fuck if I know.
I hit my land drop. Broken.
Nice. Sick card. Alright, how many things can I do?
Oh god.
I think it starts 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 artifacts? Wait. 6 artifacts? Then I have 1 floating? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh, that's like the best one. Okay.
Oh, wait, these are free now.
Yeah.
That's how this works. Forgot that.
I feel like I'm getting. What the fuck? My deck's so unplayable. I don't think it even works. Turn 3 is like
Hey,
45
turn
power
3.
in play.
Listen.
Yeah, 45 power in play. Here's a Goblin Lackey.
Close game indeed, yeah.
Close game, yeah.
Both players tried hard.
Alright.
Like, this is the power spike of the deck that I'm trying to hit, but there's like a lot of like bullshit you have to do to get here. Maybe it's
Alright, how do I get out of this? These are 4/4s. These are 11/11s. Okay.
Shout out to whoever suggested Jeweled Amulet when we were brewing this deck, because I think Jeweled Amulet might actually beat the sauce somehow. Because this deck just wanted zeros and wanted mana.
Why can't Name Sticker Goblin be legal? It's so unfair.
Yeah, this deck wanted Moxen so bad that we're just playing the worst fucking Mox in the world. That is true. We did not register Mox Tantalite. We could, though. Yeah, I'm not gonna think about it. Kapow.
Kapow.
Sting Scourged.
Now your hand is just straight up nothing.
Yes. There's
absolutely nothing.
No cards in it, definitely.
It triggers off itself? That's
Well, it
fucked
triggers
up.
off the other one.
Yeah,
These
okay.
cards are pretty good.
All right.
So I could die to like the world's best Muxus here. I probably shouldn't have
Yeah.
attacked all. I probably should have left back like exactly.
No, you definitely should not.
It was way too much math
Alright.
to try to do that though.
This is my chance.
It's gotta be like a really good Muxus.
Oh my god, I just top deck Muxus.
Alright, let's see it.
Oh my god, I'm an idiot. I got excited. I could have played Bombardiers pre-combat. Probably doesn't matter.
Punish me for my arrogance. Okay, not punished for arrogance.
Alright, kill that. Okay.
Alright, what do the attacks here look like? Does it just put you under double the abyss every turn for the rest of the game? It's probably worth it. You're at 10. Attacking with the tiny guys probably just like doesn't do anything.
Mm-hmm.
Can you beat?
I really wish I had attacked with Bombardier last turn. Okay. Brick.
Oh, the classic.
This is my second brick. This is my second brick today, and I've literally looked at the math. Bricking is now under 3% because there's 35 goblins in this deck.
Classic
That-
XJ Cloud Curse.
That is yeah, literally literally XJ Cloud Curse strikes again every single fucking time. You have 5 blockers. I have 7 attackers. I am dead next turn, so there's a non-zero chance that I would actually have been able to lethal you if I had attacked with Bombardiers last turn and then just thrown Muxus. So then I could just throw a Ringleader, so that'd be 14 plus 2 plus any amount of damage that gets thrown. But then it'd be less things coming in, so might not matter. Yeah, so this is only 4/8. Okay. All right. If Ringleader wasn't, you know,
Blank cardboard.
doing the Ringleader thing, yeah. Okay. Well, Goblin Trash Master.
That card seems okay.
Vexing Bauble seems good against
It's
you.
definitely not bad, yeah. I almost put Vexing Bauble in this deck. I was like, ooh, Saga Bullet. No, wait a minute. That's not how this card works in my deck. That just casts a bunch of free cards.
But, like, regular removal doesn't seem very good.
How does this deck ever fucking sideboard?
This is probably a cut vial matchup. Maybe not. I'll try it. It is really nice. I'm like sideboarded and I still have 33 goblins in my deck. It's kind of sick.
Shave
I think I'm just boarding in the 1 flute.
some of this stuff. Yeah, sideboarding with this deck just seems impossible. Very daunting task.
separate. I definitely meant to cut this card, but
Well, hopefully it's not very good here. It'll be fine. I'm sure nothing bad could possibly happen. Okay, that's not the end of the world.
I think I just get Muxus. I could get Trash Master, but let's get Muxus. Mm-hmm. That's annoying. Pobble seems good.
Not bad. Really don't know what my plan is exactly. Other than Prey Muxus doesn't hurt me. Yeah, rude.
Found a target for the Sting Scourger accident left in. Okay. Alright, we're all systems go. No Hydroblast up.
Surely this Muxus won't kill me. No possible way.
Alright, we've got like 30 or 29 hits right
Sounds
now,
like 0
I think.
hits to me. I don't know.
Could be. The curse is just the most powerful thing in the world.
Problem is, like, I still don't know.
Still
I
can't
still
win.
don't know how much I can beat this. Think I just have to hope you have nothing again. It's not exactly a great plan.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's good enough. Assuming I'm not dead. No, this could be nothing. I'll be fine. Mind? I haven't done the math on here, but I don't think.
You're not literally dead,
Yes.
no.
let's see if I can put enough permanents into play through a Vexing. Oh, well, that's probably pretty bad for me. So much for that plan. I think I might have been able to get myself out of this without the Vandal. But with the Vandal, we're probably dead. 1, 2, 3...
Okay. Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4.
All right.
Alright. Let's try game 3.
Okay. That was a little scary. I'm surprised with how much you could do there through the...
The Vexing. Yeah, Vexing Bauble, it's
Yeah.
rough, but you could, like, kind of play around it by, like, not getting to full affinity. And still resolve
Yeah.
some of your spells. I wonder if Haywire Might just sucks because you can't really Haywire. I guess on the play you can Haywire Might a Bauble because you'll play out your Opals and Petals ahead of time.
Yeah.
I think my
Do I want Pyrokinesis just to, like, kill idiots? Even if it's, like, I don't know. That seems kind of bad. Sting Scourge to bounce constructs might legitimately be
good enough. I mean,
like,
yeah,
fine.
it's not
Yeah.
unreasonable.
Yeah. Okay. Mm-hmm.
What? Wasteland? That's cheating.
Okay. Okay. Not my favorite. I can't really do that and then do anything. This is a little awkward.
Oh, this should not be in my deck, huh? The way I sideboarded. Whoops. That'll be fine.
Hmm. I'm not sure I can beat this card. So whenever you cast a creature, blah, blah, blah. Okay. think I need to do kind of dumb shit to get out of this.
Interesting. Interesting.
We're trying. Oh man.
All right. Well, let's. No, we drew a very good card. All right.
No. Oh fuck, that's so good. Okay. Oh fuck. Wow, that was a really good draw.
How much is this cast moto? Cost moto. Nice.
I think I'm dead. Took a risk. Did not pay off. Okay. Yeah, the fact that that's devoid and I can't rev it is really fucking annoying.
That is really funny. Yeah, I didn't think about that. I was busy complaining about the fact that I can't pitch any of my good blue cards to Chrome Mox, because this deck really wants to be a Chrome Mox deck, but it just can't.
Right, yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Seems functional.
Yeah, I mean, obviously versus, like, a deck that doesn't have, like, a bunch of Force of Wills or, like, a fast combo kill and, like, a bunch of... But, like, you had, like, very good interaction at, like, various points in those games. There's
Yeah,
something... Like, the fact that you basically get to play 8 payoffs with Synthesizer plus Kozilek's on Ceiling is what makes me interested in it. It's just, like...
Yeah.
Putting the rest of the cards around it is really hard.
Yeah. And the Kozilek's on Ceiling is like... I guess it's awkward that it itself is not an enchantment, or not an artifact.
Yes, it's awkward that it's an enchantment. It'd be much nicer if it were just an artifact. You could give you affinity towards your other stuff, but like it's also like really bad against Bowmaster. But you know, who plays that card?
Yeah.
All right, you want to play against something else?
Yeah, sure.
All right, let's. Do you want to play the Eldrazi deck? Chat. What do you think? Mono black or Eldrazi? I didn't fix this Eldrazi deck, but that's fine. We were thinking that maybe it's just should be straight colorless still. Chat says Eldrazi. All
right.
Mono black Eldrazi.
I'm gonna be registering Golem Creator Maker pretty soon.
This like glaring Fleshraker card has been like kind of fucked up for me. I've only played like one match with the deck, 2 matches with the deck maybe though. So
what card?
Glaring Fleshraker. It's 2 in a colorless. Whenever you cast a colorless spell, you make a spawn, and whenever a colorless creature ETBs, you deal 1 damage to your opponent. It's basically like every time you cast a colorless spell, your opponent takes 2, and you get a spawn.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
It just kind of like pops off and kills people. I think you just like maybe really want to slim this deck down and just like kill these stupid Devourer of Destinies and these Eldrazi line breakers. Just go all in on Soul Land, something like that. Anyway, you can fire off another challenge.
Oh yeah, sure. Not trade.
I'll trade my 0 cards for your 0 cards.
Yeah. I'm going to try the version of this deck with Ancient Tomb instead of Port, because I've been playing Port all day. Haven't really noticed a big difference either way. Port was good against Jarvis because I got to port his Maze of Ith, but like, it was kind of funny because I ported his Maze of Ith to Lackey Connect, put in Bombardier that I could have just cast. So like, if it was an Ancient Tomb. But obviously, it's not always going to be neutral like that.
Olaf says, tell Eli he's not looking at his chat.
Oh, I'm not. You're right. Oh. Hey, Olaf.
You could actually play the green Eldrazi.
Nice to see you. This hand is not.
Yeah, you could maybe play the
very
green
good. Also,
Eldrazi in like even a colorless version. I just think maybe you want to cut the line breakers and play more soul lands. And you could still probably just play like Yavimaya Once Upon a Time, maybe cast the green ones. Sin good? Yeah, probably.
okay. Keep this. We'll bottom this.
We have the 2 best cards in the deck.
What the fuck?
It's Once Upon a Time.
Okay. I have clearly not looked at the Modern Horizons spoiler very closely. I think my eyes kind of glaze over whenever I see Eldrazi. I'm just like, you know, whatever.
That's fair, yeah. This. It's kind of awkward with how my hand is lining up. I wonder if I was supposed to cast once first. I don't know.
Yeah, the Devoid cards are not the prettiest things. But I suppose that is part of the point, right? Alright, so what'd you get? Oh my god, you Once Upon a Time for Once Upon a Time?
Ooh, we get this, potentially? Do we want this? This doesn't do anything with our hand. I think we just want this guy. It's kind of awkward, but fine. It's really good if we get here.
Okay. Alright, you got a 2/2. Twice Upon a Time. Okay. Well. Alright. Alright.
I didn't want to see this one. It'll be fine. It'll be fine, Chad, don't worry. No possible way he could put in a good card off of Goblin Lackey.
Well, it's a ringleader, so that's
Yeah,
a
so
brick.
it's a 2/2.
Okay,
no,
it's not a
that's
brick.
pretty good
It's not a brick.
Alright, fair enough. That's allowed, I suppose.
The curse only happens at maximum drama.
You have 3 cards in hand, so you could like matron for another thing. Probably supposed to just not let you do that.
Okay.
Doesn't seem good for me. Seems exceptionally bad for me, in fact. Alright, we can go to game 2.
Yeah. Alright, so aggro Eldrazi. Oh, this is my other sideboard as well. So I have less for this matchup than I otherwise would.
This matchup doesn't seem the best for me, although we got some good tools in the sideboard.
I feel like I should sideboard very minimally. Like, Vexing Bauble doesn't seem good. Disruptor Flute doesn't seem good. None of my other cards seem good.
So let's just cut all of these in this matchup? Maybe. The curve's just so off here.
Or you are playing Saga, so maybe I do want a Flute as a extra Saga answer.
Chat, do we believe? Chat, do you have faith?
What does your chat need faith in?
Chat, what do you think? I have faith, chat. There's no possible way that this could go wrong. I'm keeping. Sneep? Yeah, you're right.
All right.
You know it, Mangor.
I'll also keep.
1 million faith?
Oh, I can feel this Once Upon a Time needing to find Ancient Tomb.
These aren't the biggest bangers I've ever seen. We got some tools here though. These aren't unplayable. It's actually kind of awkward for a lot of reasons, but I think it's just this and then this and then this. Seems fine.
Saga, okay. The boots with the fur? Oh, that's a combo right there.
Just good deck building.
Oh, that's good though.
Actually good deck building.
Yeah. Okay.
Incredible draw. It might be relevant later. We don't know.
Definitely gotta kill that guy.
My Flesh Raker, no. That is not the card I wanted. Actually, I think it's fine because now we can just play that one instead. It's not the best, but it's not the worst. So we just get this instead.
Okay. Mox Diamond in your deck. Oh, discard second Eye of Ugin? That's a combo.
Just good deck building.
Okay.
Alright, what do you got over here? These cards are like kind of threatening, huh?
How would I feel about Goblin Curse Catcher? Goblin Curse Catcher would be pretty sick.
This Trash Master is kind of obnoxious, huh? Against my infinite artifacts that I have in play.
Yeah. Alright, so we're on Operation Live for a while.
All my good draws are at this stage.
Oh man, I've got decisions. Huh.
Yeah, it would be much better for me if that Saga was a land that stayed in play, huh? Just draw 3 soul lands.
Yeah. So I drew Pyrokinesis. So
That's pretty terrifying.
I can either I can Kinesis. The most like aggressive play would be like Kinesis, Pitch Muxus, split 1, 2, like 1 on the Endless One on the Spawn Token, 2 on the Thought Knot, then hardcast Twin Shot, kill the Thought Knot, and then if I draw any like creature off of the Thought Knot trigger, I can just attack. I mean, I'll attack with Lackey and Expert anyway, and you like.
I mean, you could also just like
not be forced to block.
Kinesis the Thought Knot and Twin Shot the Endless One, right? And just leave me with a Spawn.
That's true.
And then you just get the free attack Lackey.
Yeah, but I was also like, do I just like I have 4 mana like and a 5th mana in hand?
Yeah,
do I just like, wait to cast the Muxus,
instead.
right?
Depends on how comfortable.
That's like a lot worse against multiple Thought Knots, though.
I also can't cast a Thought Knot right now. Oh no, I can. I have an Eldrazi Spawn Token.
You can, yeah. Yeah, so I think I do Kinesis Pitch Muxus and see what happens. Okay.
This all makes sense.
Now do you block?
Not a chance.
Okay. Well, I drew a matron, so
That's pretty good. I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to just never block because I just chumped the lackey for a turn, or I can like hope you drew dead one turn and then put a boots on it.
Yeah.
If I have nothing.
I
can actually trade.
think I get Bombardier. I don't see how you beat a
Yeah, I
Bombardier.
think we're just very, very dead. Oh man, we did draw Thought Knot. Oh well, I guess that means we're alive. But
Yeah, that's very good.
But I wish you had not played around the Thought Knot instead. Wait, huh? No, did he? No. Sack. Pay mana. There we go.
Man. All right, give me another expert.
No thanks.
Give me another Bombardiers. Mm-hmm. It's been alright, Jared. Not been winning a whole lot, but I'm still figuring out how I want the deck to be. Okay. Okay. Kind of surprised you're not just equipping.
I mean, I'm not allowed to attack.
I guess that's
I guess
true.
the difference between I usually play around like pyrokinesis, but it doesn't play around expert.
Is this good? Let's. Wow.
Alright, chat. There's still a chance. We can still come back from this.
I'm deciding whether or not to top or bottom battle cry.
It's like kind of scary, but I don't know if you can push through enough damage. Maybe you can. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mana, so you could like play double activate, attack all. Or play
Yeah,
activate,
and then you
attack all,
block.
activate again.
Yeah, and then
To eat something with the Thought
block-
Knot and then trade the Fleshraker for the Battle Cry.
yeah, and then you take like
3, 7, 8, 9,
6,
10,
7,
11
8.
damage, I think.
yeah,
But then you no longer
then
have
I
a
get,
threatening board, and I can untap, equip Shadow Spirit, Thought Knot, and attack for 6.
yeah, that seems not
Is it?
great. I could also play battle cry and just like hold up the activations.
Yeah, you could like attack with like
Because I could just like pump like twin
yeah, you could
like
attack with like just
2 1
Twin
1s
Shot,
into
and then I'm not really allowed to block.
yeah.
it.
And then if you equip a Thought Knot, I can block with Matron Expert double pump, and
Yeah,
trade off.
it might be better than your average draw at this point.
Yeah, but I'm really just looking for Ringleader Matron
Yeah,
or
something to kill me with.
I mean Expert. Yeah,
Removal or
that's tough. That's a tough call actually. I'm gonna keep it on top and see. Yeah, so I can attack with Twin Shot.
yeah, I'm not allowed to block.
It's a lot of damage.
I'll do it. No, I'm not really allowed to attack, because I just don't want to trade for 2-year 1/1s. I could move the boots to a Flesh Raker, so I could actually block the twin shot. Does it change anything? No, because none of your stuff has 5 toughness ever, so it's probably worth. Could technically equip it to the Eldrazi spawn and have a 1/1 that can trade, but. Alright, deck.
So now I can pump 3 times. So all my stuff will have 4 power.
It's kind of horrifying.
Does that force you into bad blocks? Probably not, because you can block Flesh Raker on Battlecry Lackey and take, well, you take 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17? Oh no, you can jump with the spawn.
Yeah, maybe I should put boots on the spawn. Maybe that was a misplay. Maybe I didn't care about twin shot attack. Versus all attack.
Oh, this is tricky. This is very tricky combat math. Because I'd really want to get you to attack with the... or block with the Thought Knot, obviously. But, so yeah, if I attack all, you...
Block the battle cry,
block
the lackey, chump block a thing with the spawn, take...
Yeah, and then you take 4, 8, you take 12.
Yeah.
Doesn't seem good.
I mean, you have like 3/1/1. You have 3 1/1s and a 2/3, I think, at the end of that. Oh no, the 2/3.
I think I still attack with a twin shot, though.
If you're okay with trading it for Flesh Raker.
Deals a lot of damage. And makes tokens. It's probably worth the trade.
I think I'm okay with it. Maybe I'm not okay with this trade. I think I'm fine with it though.
I want my muxes back.
Now how do we equip boots to...
This is very complicated.
Boots to spawn Shadow Spear to Flesh Raker, I think, is the play.
Attacking with everything except Battlecry. I don't know. Didn't even think about that. Okay. That's a good draw.
Can't say I like that. That's pretty good.
And I'll kill the Thought Knot. Yeah. I might be wrong. Just be better kill the Shadow Spear thing, but... So I have 6 mana. Alright, I think I can probably start attacking.
Two activations? Jeez. Probably just block everything then.
Yeah.
Am I dead?
Probably not.
Oh no, I gained 3. I think this.
Yeah.
No, this is 4 times 4. So this is 16, but I am gaining 3, so I'm going to 3 life.
I guess I missed lethal then. I should have just killed the lifelinker.
Yeah, not quite. Oh, we're at 4. I was miscounted by 1 somewhere.
Okay.
Quite have this all this dust in my hand the whole game.
Oh no.
Not quite castable every single turn. I was like 1 or 2 off of it.
Yeah.
Up to the end. We're almost there.
All right, I breaking the curse. It took a while.
Not jamming D&T. We played a lot of D&T too. We just played a lot of decks.
All right. Well, thanks for playing with me. Eldrazi. So that's the second Eldrazi deck I played against today because I also played against Sahar, who was playing. It's kind of a similar looking deck, though I don't think I had the Saga package.
She was playing like a regular Eldrazi Stompy deck.
Yeah.
I don't know if it has.
I will
legs.
be happy if that's
it's got good. It's got good tools. I don't know if it's enough, but it's enough to like try some stuff. I wanted to come back. It's a cool deck, but I think
I was pretty impressed with the 1 red and a colorless.
Yeah, Linebreaker.
Trample
it
guy.
It's hard.
Like, yeah, it's like a 3-mana reality smasher, just like straight up. And I guess you can go like if you just go like Simian Spirit Guide Ancient Tomb, you can just
Linebreaker, punch them. Yeah, there's like a lot of ways that this deck can go, and just like you have to jump through a little bit of hoops to cast a red Eldrazi in your deck. So
yeah,
like
the mana's
tough on the
definitely
mana
awkward.
base. I was gonna try different routes that were maybe like full colorless and not playing Linebreaker, but I don't know, Linebreaker looked really scary, so it's tough.
Yeah. All right, I'm just past 10 here. I gotta call it a day. But I haven't gotten to like bog anybody's relevant graveyard yet with Trawler, which is like a little sad, but it has been good. Like I did have against Jarvis on the Necro deck. I did get game 2 with like turn like Lackey into Matron for my land drop because I mulliganed to 4, and then cast a Disruptor Flute on Necro, and that actually won me the game. Though I probably should have named Dark Ritual, but yeah. So it has been relevant, just not in the creature mode so much.
Yeah, I mean I don't think I've recruited for a land drop yet, but I definitely disenchanted some sagas against Jarvis too.
Nice.
The NBFCs are really cool.
Yeah, I'm probably going to cut to 2 based on how this has been going. I'll just be at... And that'll put the deck on 60 cards, too. Because I feel like in basically every matchup I've been sideboarding down to two Trawlers anyway. And then that just puts the deck at... Like, I kind of wanted to get up to 25 lands, because Goblins wants its lands really badly, but 24 lands with 34 Goblins is also quite good with 60 cards.
Yeah.
Any particular insights for your stuff today?
Not a ton. Because I've been bouncing around with a bunch of stuff. The creation of Avacyn has felt pretty good in Mono Black Scam. I've just like dumpstered like 3 people with this deck. And the deck is very boring though, so I hope it's not actually that good. It's literally just like Mono Black Scam Reanimator with Mandate Creation of Avacyn.
That sounds not fun. Yeah, let me look at this card.
So it's pretty dull, but
so it's tutor.
Yeah.
Oh wait. Oh, it's like a slow tutor.
Yeah. It's just a cast. It's just put Atraxa or Archon into play, suspend 2, and you take a
right. Oh yeah, I remember hearing about this card. It did not sound good to me.
It's good with Dark Ritual. As hard as that
I
is
guess
to
that's like. Yeah, it's like every card.
Yeah, and then it's also notably a way that you get to like skirt around graveyard hate in the deck. Like if you force people to like interact with you on the graveyard axis, and they don't have specifically stuff like Containment Priest, you could just get to like turn 1 Dark Ritual Creation when they have like Leyline or Fairy Macabre or Surgical or whatever. And then you are also just like
I feel like the
go ahead.
Basically all the cards that seem to be coming into Legacy from this set, almost all of them are like artifacts and enchantments. So I feel like specifically instant speed disenchants are like insane right now.
When I saw the Necro Dominance list start to float around, I quickly Googled the best way for like D&T to destroy artifacts and enchantments at instant speed. for cheap, and then
Yeah.
I remembered that Abolish existed, and I'm like, this card's probably unplayable, but maybe.
Yeah. Well, there's wear tear.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's like 1 mana. That's a race in D&T, right? 1 mana, destroy exile an enchantment. But,
Yeah.
like, you could Abolish, discard a plains, destroy a Necro for free, and kill them.
Cathar Commando's a little too slow.
Yeah, 3 mana for that sort of effect, even at instant speed, is a little rough.
Okay. Well, I'm sure we'll see things develop more. Obviously, this is like such like a small.
Yeah, everyone's like trying
sample
new
that we're
cards
dealing
too. Not a lot of people are just like jamming like, oh, it's stock scam or whatever. Although Jarvis had a cool like frog
Yeah.
scam list. I think the frogs.
I was playing. I played that as well. I misplayed horribly against Cephalids and lost an unlosable game. But other than that, the deck felt good. Frog honestly felt a little clunky. I know Jarvis was really high on it, but like it's really good that it pitches to Grief and Force of Will. But
yeah. It traditionally does take a lot for a 2-drop creature in the like tempo style shells to be good enough.
Yeah.
So even if it is like
it's really good. It's really good like after like you grief like stuff has happened and then you play Frog and then they die to your Ophidian. But
yeah, after you grief scam them,
Yeah.
it's good to like. Is that really where you want to be?
wow, things are good after grief scam. Shocker, right?
Yeah.
Lumberboy's asking, do we both feel like we're hopefully safe from something completely broken?
I wouldn't say that yet. I think from my very limited experience, I'm sure I'm probably going to play against the Necro deck more because I think Tony's just lurking in the leagues waiting for me. But like it feels closer to like Oops All spells than like Underworld Breach right now at least. But people can really there's a lot of room for iteration on the list, I think.
Yeah, there's probably a lot. I think initially I was like kind of medium on the card, and then I was like, wait, this is probably really broken. Jarvis did turn one me like around a Mindbreak trap, which I think is a little alarming. Like Oops can do that too, but it's like really rare.
Yeah.
So like if that deck can do that with reasonable consistency,
it needs like
non-blue decks don't really have any
either
recourse.
needs to like do it on turn 2 or have like exactly Dark Ritual Necro though, right? To play around Mindbreak Trap.
Yes, but they are like, how many times does Doomsday go Dark Ritual?
Yes,
Doomsday on turn
enough
1.
that I don't like Mindbreak Trap versus them, but yeah. It's definitely a scary deck. We'll see, especially like these are the very rough iterations that like people can goldfish, but it's much harder to like test it against real decks. So,
yeah. All right, I'll let you go.
All right, catch you later.
See ya.
That was fun. Let's play some more of the blue deck, huh? This blue deck, like, I mean, we went 2-0 versus, like, I guess Breakfast is not a combo deck in the strictest sense, but obviously this deck should theoretically be really good against Necro, but come on, try this deck against some other stuff. And then we'll play some more D&T. We haven't played any Moonstompy yet. Let's see who's hanging out. Fight me, I'm waiting. All right, let's go. Let's brawl. Oh wait, hang on. Wait, what? I don't know what deck I actually submitted, so we're playing whatever deck I submitted instead of what I just said. It might be Eldrazi. We'll find out. We can change decks for the next match. We got plenty of time. We got like 5+ more hours of this stream probably. Truly no idea what deck I am playing. So we can check here. Yeah, it looks like he used the Eldrazi deck. We can play another match of the Eldrazi deck. I'm kind of fine with it. Eldrazi deck definitely feeling like a tiny bit underpowered, but could definitely get there. I think I keep this hand. Just turn 2 Thought-Knot. We hope to like. Unfortunately, we could Devour into like Chalice potentially. Although, yeah, Devour into Chalice is a possibility. once upon a time into some sort of 2-drop. This deck doesn't have a lot at 2, though. Without Mimics, it doesn't put as much early pressure on. Maybe you just have to play Mimic in this deck and just board them out versus Bowmasters, but just, like, try to be the Goldfish beatdown deck with, like... Oh, are we playing a Devourer of Destiny mirror? Oh, he revealed 2 Devourers of Destiny. Hell yeah. Fucking doing it. Yeah, I don't even know the sequencing, like, because you have Once Upon a Time. I could, like, Once Upon a Time my upkeep in response to the Devourer, but they both look at... It's basically resolving the same effect twice, except Once Upon a Time's a little bit more restrictive. What does this do when it's revealed again? On your first upkeep, you look at your top 4, and you exile 3 of them and put the 1 back. Where do you exile? I didn't even check. Chalice's Planar Nexus Tomb. Yeah, looks like he's playing Eldrazi Post. We probably just want more Wastelands, then? Let's do some Once Upon a Timing. Yeah, and it that heralds the end, which we could jam. We'd even play turn 1 Fleshraker instead, huh? Like, Eldrazi Temple, Diamond, Pitch, Eye, because we want double Wasteland versus this. Although, it's bad for our Devourer. Hey, Lackey, thanks for the raid. We could potentially Devour, or like, Fleshraker, keep Eye, and then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mana. Devourer isn't that good in the Eldrazi mirrors anyway, though. Let's just ditch the Eye. Maybe I'm just a Wasteland for on turn 1 with like 2 Wastelands in the pseudo mirror. Like, oh, this is not 4 mana. That's nice for me. Trollica. That's pretty bad. I think I'm just gonna Wasteland Temple here, though. Not attack. 4 cards in hand. No, we need to jam. We need to deal some damage first. You put pressure on before you're allowed to Wasteland in Eldrazi. Typically. I guess we do know there are 2 Devourers in his hand. So his hand can't have that much juice. Oh, Jesus. That's a scary card. Yeah, you can... I'll take that 1 ring, thank you. And then we'll just double Wasteland him into next week. I do love this. It is a Cave Desert, Gate, Layer, Locust Sphere, Urza's Mine, Power Plant Tower. Ooh, that's a good one. Oh, he played Vesuva on Eldrazi Temple. So we just Wasteland the Eldrazi Temple. I guess we just Wasteland both Eldrazi Temples. Bang, bang. Alright. So what we're playing against looks like Eldrazi Post, but he had it that heralds the end. Which makes sense, because that thing also kind of is, like, ramps you and do the big stuff. The 1 ring maybe makes me want Pithing Needle. Probably Dismembers. We can cut these Chalices again. And probably cut Shadow Spear. Cut 1 Devourer of Destiny. This looks okay. Devourer, I don't know how I feel about this card. 7 is a fairly high mana cost to get to. It's definitely not free to cast by any stretch. We'll try the blue deck, though. I want to play the blue deck more. I want to play D&T more. I want to play all the decks. I should just be playing, like, 3 matches at once, right? I played, like, 3 or 4 matches at D&T already, though. Finally, when Jared loves triple queuing. Yeah, that's me. Triple queuer extraordinaire. Ooh. Alright, triple wasteland seems pretty good against what looks to be a bigger Eldrazi deck. If he has Soul Land on turn 1, I'll wasteland it. But if it's just like Cloud Post, that's fine. Cloud Post can't produce 4 on turn 2. I produce 3. Just want to like not get thought on, I think, is the big thing. Whoa, there's some doozies in there. Come at me. Come at me, Mr. Lee. Okay, that's fine. Kind of messed up that they didn't make this one a Kindred Eldrazi, but they made Kozilek's Command Kindred Eldrazi. It's gonna be fucked if you could cast it with Eldrazi Temple. Like, and by fucked I mean like it wouldn't be that much better, I think, but like, come on. Am I scared of anything here? I don't think so. Even if I get thought knotted at this point, I'm not that worried. This is Cloud Post doesn't do anything. Ancient Tomb or Eldrazi Temple lets him cast Thought Knot, that's it. I think I'm just gonna rake some flesh, huh? Could like just wasteland play a 2/2 endless one, but it's better if I have that after we. Still streaming? Yeah. We're streaming all day until I die. That's the plan, at least. Dude, I'm gonna take a quick break after this, though. Put away this empty thing of food and go take the dog out. Did have the Ancient Tomb. One ring, huh? This might get a little ugly. This doesn't go around the one ring. It doesn't target, but it deals damage and they have protection. Can't Thought Knot either. I think I might just cast a... end this one. It doesn't get the ping, the double ping, but that's kind of fine. Sets me up to be able to like cast Thought Knot double Wasteland if I, or cast Thought Knot plus Wasteland if I want to. Using the Eldrazi spawn. If you're gonna tune in before I get to the airport. Yeah, let me know if you need anything. I can always drop the stream early if something happens. You need to get to the airport easier. Eldrazi Temple. Sure. Are we getting Thought Knotted? That would be a little unfortunate. Ratchet Bomb. Okay, that's fine. Take a long time before Ratchet Bomb matters. Notably, this Eldrazi Confluence could be like a huge pump spell to attack for lethal, right? We get like +3, -3, our Endless One, and our Thought Knot Seer. Dismember? Flesh Raker, no. Tragic. Ooh, More heralding the end. 5 cards. 5 cards is so many. I think we're just gonna thought not. 1, 2, 3, 7. Wait, if we play it, that's 3, 5. 3 plus 5 is 8, plus 2 is 10. Wait, are they just... Wait, are they dead? Did I math wrong? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. They just dead. I guess they could crack the bomb, not take 2 off of the spawn. Yeah. Oh, it kills the endless one too. Oh, jeez. Didn't think about that. That makes sense. I should have floated mana, but it doesn't matter. This is 6 damage here, so this... I think I want a double Wasteland, honestly. Means that he can't tap the ring. Maybe we'll just draw Soul Land. Didn't think about the bomb killing my endless one. I should have just thought knotted. I think thought not single wasteland was the line there. Let's go and repose so he's to stay alive at least, but not at a super high life total. And not at a ton of mana either. Another dismember. Dismember just kills you. You're just literally dead. Yeah. Got there. Nice. Alright, let me swap this deck before I forget. I'm gonna try the mono blue deck, but I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a little break, take the dog out, refill my water, etc., etc. I'll be back in like 5 minutes, probably less. Cool, sign up. Oh, we should do a giveaway sometime too. Chat, remind me to do a giveaway like after next match or something. We got a giveaway to do some play points, but yeah, I'll be right Alright, we are back with more snacks. And more Magic the Gathering to be played. Let's try some more of this mono blue deck. We'll try some more D&T. Let's see who's around. Looks like we don't have anyone currently available. Let's just start a thingy here. See if anyone joins. I'll check the Discord. Uh-oh, looks like Dog woke up. Here. Here. Yep, she's here. She's decided. She was peacefully napping, and now she is no longer. Which means she is my problem. Who's around? Looks like nobody's around right now. The people that are around are in their own little matches. We can wait a little bit. We can chill. So chat, how you feeling? I haven't been watching any of the other people, obviously, but I'm sure people in chat have been like watching 3 streams at the same time. Anything standing out so far? I've seen several people posting some like really messed up Nadu screenshots. I mean, it's a very screenshotable card is the thing, so. Like, obviously it's gas when you're murdering your opponent. You're just fucking getting them. Ooh, we got a match. There are probably some moments that it's less good. Oh, we're playing against Sahara again. No clue what she is playing right now. What's up, Mike? It's going pretty well. Ooh, I did like double and then triple check that this hand didn't have a MDFC. Almost missed the best part of the stream. Dog kisses. Yeah, she's been napping on the couch, and then because I got up and I took Lily out and stuff. Now she's out and about, here to be a bother to me personally. I think we keep this hand anyway though. The deck has like 20 something lands in it. We're on the draw. We have Subtlety, which is maybe good, maybe bad. It will be really funny if Sahara is on like initiative, as she is wont to do, and she goes like soul and pedal, whatever initiative thing. This looks like maybe a Nadu deck. Vexing Bauble. Oof. Oof a doof. Pretty good against my hand. What would be basic forest Vexing Bauble though? I'm sure like Soul Land were in the clear. Just like normal land still pretty good. That's not very good, huh? Just time to see you play Fair Blue as well. Yes, the fairest of decks. Hull Breacher, Harbinger of the Sea's Days Undoing. Only the fairest here. We're about to get our ass kicked by this Vexing Bauble. Still don't know what's happening over here, though. This Windswept Heath Forest Vexing Bauble deck. What's going on? What's happening, Sahar? This is like Depths? Depths with Vexing Bauble? Alright, we're probably dead unless we draw like land. Ancient Doom would be nice. I think you're supposed to draw more soul hands in your mono 3-drop deck, streamer. I'm trying our best out here. Chromox is like a soul hand, but then our opponent cheated and played this Vexing Bobble card. Pretty fucked up with him, if you ask me. We'll draw another land next turn. We'll be okay. Sorry for any food sound not enjoyers, but I definitely need to eat during like. Oh, open this fucking bag. Eat during like all the stream, or I'm going to rapidly lose energy. So I'm gonna make a shit ton of noise trying to open this goddamn bag. Oh, we did it. We drew a land. I kind of want a Harbinger of the Seas. Or not Harbinger. I kind of want to Tashana's Tidebinder this Reclaimer, huh? She's like very obviously going to activate this Reclaimer, go do some stuff. She might also have Plow, so then it just gets activated again next turn, but I think it's better than like just casting a Harbinger of this. Harbinger of the Seas is maybe okay. It's much worse against Plow, though, because then she just Reclaimers, gets Depths, and Plows Harbinger, and then I just die. So I think I'd want to Tidebinder this Reclaimer activation, honestly. Guys, can we, like, leave me alone for 2 seconds, please? Smart draw. Yeah, very smart draw on, like, the turn that we could have just... Really, any land would have been fine. Ancient's just a little awkward because we take a bunch of damage for no reason. That Vexing Bobble really fucked us right up, though, huh? Extremely inconspicuous Tashana's Tidebinder. We just have 4 mana, no plays. Don't worry about it. It's hard. Just check for your thing. Dog, come on. Do some reclaiming. No. Okay, yeah, leave up the Source of Plowshares. Makes more sense. Let the Flagstones resolve. Not getting planes, okay. Do some tide binding. Try another soul land we can just hold Reacher Days on doing. That'd be pretty nice. Considering this probably baits out a Plow to get the Reclaimer online again, yeah. It's much safer for our Harbinger of the Seas now, potentially. Although now the Reclaimer just gets to go get basic planes. I guess I could always do that, though. Like last turn when I was potentially able to cast it. Deep's your Windswept? Oh yeah, no, that makes way more sense. Two mana? Oh, you're just sorcery speeding it. Playing around the echoing there, oh hey, contained multitudes. Thanks for the follow, appreciate it. Playing around the follow-up Tidebinder, I see. Makes sense. I think we're just gonna slam Harbinger, hope for the best now. Unless we draw Soul Land. In which case we'll probably slam Breacher Undoing and hope for the best. Hope for no second Plow. Yeah, there's Stage. She's just setting up. Getting depthed. So we just jam our Blood Moon and hope for the best. Hope for no second Plow. More cards we can't cast. opponent, you have many islands. And 2 non-islands, unfortunately. Vexing Bobble fucking me right up. Okay. We can beat that. It's gonna hurt, but we might be able to get to Breacher Undoing and win that way. Can you not? Thank you. I wonder if she's supposed to cycle with a Vexing Bauble, huh? Probably not. She probably feels pretty advantaged from this position. Understandably, she's got 8 power in play and I'm at 16. Would I even subtlety if she played like another knight? Probably not, because I probably just need to breach her subtlety. We just need to... Her breacher undoing, did I say breacher subtlety? It's just green sun for another knight? That I definitely won't subtlety, because I can't. I almost just clicked through this. Good old hole breacher. Let's breach some holes. Well, unfortunately, we are dead if we don't find an instant speed. Unfortunately, we're not dead, but we have to chump block a lot. But we could easily find... We have like a lot of instant speed stuff. Oh, and these actually shrinks all these things, because it gets rid of the graveyard. That's actually huge. So we're not dead. We also have 1 instant speed thing. Oh, that's actually really good against Plow as well. Does she attack here? If so, with what? She can make the knights 3/3s if she attacks with just the knights and keeps the reclaimer back. So that's probably pretty reasonable. No attacks, interesting. That's very fine with me. I think we Chalice on one to prevent Plow top decks. I mean, like, Chalice on one into Harbinger, and like, we just have... The world's our oyster at this point, right? Maybe the world isn't quite our oyster, huh? Because these knights can... Knights plus Reclaimer can get a little bit big. I think I'm gonna use 3 of these. Just have slightly better blocks. Have the potential for Hydroelectric Specimen as well, although we're not stopping any plows anymore, really. We might just want it as a 1/4 for blocking, depending on how this next turn works out. Can probably win from here, right? Like, in order to get these knights reasonably online, she has to lose basics, which is scary. So she might just be activating Reclaimer only. Yeah, that makes sense. there's ever a world where both these Harbingers leave. It's just the best land to have in play. She's not very good at attacks, which is nice for me. Next turn, if we find nothing, I'm probably just gonna pick up go back into play. Oh, she's yeah. That does make sense. I think Cryptic Code is gonna seal up this game until we find like another Days Undoing or like Subtlety or something. Depths, huh? I think I want all of these. Kind of awkward though. Probably not a Chalice matchup, and maybe it's just like a Shave Subtleties matchup. I'd rather Force than Subtlety. I think hardcasting Subtlety is a little bit better, but obviously there are a lot of cards I would like to force. And maybe with like main deck Vexing Ball, probably means she's on like a 4 Bauble build or something. That's kind of horrifying to think about. That would notably make Subtlety a bit better. Just because it's more hardcastable. But maybe something like this is fine. Got some pretty good tools here. I'm kind of digging this deck, chat. I'm not gonna lie to you. This deck is growing on me. We played 3 matches and we're just like fucking KOing people. I guess really putting it to the test is just seeing it get dumpstered over and over again by like Scam. Like this deck kind of has the juice. I guess so did the mono black deck. Like the least interesting decks are the ones that are just like crushing people, right? The mono black deck, the mono blue complete bullshit. Fuck you deck. The Affinity deck was like okay. The Affinity deck I feel like it's just really bad versus like fast combo and versus highly interactive matchups. That was the issue. I guess mostly just like Delver or Scam. But being bad against Scam and bad against combo, I don't think is a very good place to be. I do find it very silly that these decks just get to play like 12 lands. Because we also just have 8 MDFCs. Vexing Bobble kind of makes sense in this deck, though, the more I'm thinking about. Sahar's deck, not mine. But, like, Green White Depth is always a deck that kind of struggled in combo matchups. It's a card that's at least more main deckable. Alright, we keep this. It's a little awkward, but casting 2 Harbingers seems pretty busted. Obviously, could go very, very wrong. Obviously, might also not be able to cast the second Harbinger, but basically any land or blue card lets us cast it, so. But could just easily eat shit to, like, Plow plus Dark Depths or something. Potentially keep the Sink into Stupor just in case. It's probably bad. We'll see how these turns go first before making any rash decisions. Green Sun. That makes the hand much worse, huh? Really wish you would stop Vexing Bobbling me. I would rather, if we draw more blue sources, we cast the Sink into Stupor. Obviously, we could, if we play Sink into Stupor, we could potentially Hydroelectric Specimen on 2, but it doesn't do anything. We're Sink into Stupor if we just draw, like, Island or something. Then Sink into Stupor being a bounce spell for a Merit Lage is actually very real. We'll likely just end up playing both of them to cast our spells here, but... Brutal. Vexing Bauble into turn 2 Knight, huh? Getting a bit bobbed here. Yeah, we got bobbed pretty hard in game 1. We managed to make it work. But yeah. I think I'm just gotta play the Sink into Stupor. As much as it sucks. I actually want to take 5 next turn. Yeah, definitely a notable downside of Harbinger of the Seas. Very intentional, obviously, is that you're not allowed to just, like, Magus the Moon it out. You know. Ancient Tomb plus any land that taps for a color. It'd be so fucked up if it cost 2 and a blue. Card would be unreal. It was definitely a lot better before it was a Mold of 4. Still a pretty serviceable Mold of 4, all things considered. If she's got Plow, she's got Plow. We're not beating it with our completely dead hand. We just need to cast Harbinger into Harbinger, hope for the best. She can Knight for a second basic, so she's got Mox Diamond plus basic. Meaning that most of her spells are still online. Amusingly enough, she can't actually get depths with it in play, because neither of her lands would be forests or mountains. Yeah. She's got crop rotation here? That kills me. Well, was never beating this, certainly. Jeez. Was not gonna be Bobbled a Knight into turn 3 Lage, huh? At least finally we can cast our fucking 0 drops without getting bobbled. For once in our goddamn lives. Wonder if we want Chalice on the play to be Plow plus Bobble. Seems missing some good cards, huh? 2023 bobbled versus 2024 getting bobbled. True. I think we pitch this Days Undoing. I think this hand's probably keepable. We just ditch the Days Undoing and we just have all this other shit. We play turn 1 Cryptic Coat. Potentially, like, we have Borrower or Harbinger or Subtlety. I dig this hand enough to keep it. We're gonna Cryptic Coat into Hull Breacher. I feel like a dunce for pitching the Days Undoing, but Days Undoing is mostly in the deck because it can randomly synergize with Hull Breacher when you have them both, but it also just like pitches to everything. So just mostly a free roll. Also, sometimes you just like get to unload your hand with a bunch of fast mana and then Days Undoing. Happens sometimes. Definitely not with this hand though. Although, if we like Subtlety or turn 1 spell, we could potentially just turn 2 Days Undoing to reload. Maybe I pitch... Oh no, then I can't pitch the Subtlety, huh? It's gonna be Coat. I'll have 1 card left over. No. I think we can win. Oops. I think we can likely win with the cards we have here. Time for the Coat. City of Traders. Didn't really want to draw that one. I'll take it. Am I gonna Subtlety a Reclaimer? I don't think so. It'd be good if I was gonna draw a blue source. If she didn't have a basic. But probably just borrow it. I think we're on like kind of the tempo plan. Diamond, sure. Greenstone for 0. And then land drop? Oh, and then Wasteland. Man, that's pretty brutal, huh? Pretty good against like all the cards in my hand, too. Draw a land we could borrow or the diamond. Where'd my city of traders go? Ooh, we drew land. Look at that. I'll take that. Everyone always says I'm a bit quiet, Chylith. They'll just have to survive. My mic is at maximum volume. Like, literally maximum volume. I'm happy petty thefting this. Scream directly into the mic? Is that good? Is that what you want? That's what we need? Ugh, that sounds so miserable to do that all stream, huh? No, that's horrible. I'd be dead in like 15 minutes. This is much better, thank you. God damn it, guys. I literally can't do anything besides talk louder. Midnight here and I like quiet streams. I dig that. You can get... Ooh. Do I subtlety this? Probably not. I don't think this is going to matter in time. I think I'd rather be able to cast spells and try to win the game. No land drop. Ooh. That Brazen Borrower was really good, huh? Let's draw a land for this Harbinger of the Seas. Chat? Chat? Oh, let's go. It's Harbinger time? We have Brazen Borrower. We potentially have Subtlety. Chat, we're just fucking doing it. Stick rips. Volume can be turned down. Yours doesn't go up any higher? I don't know. Put in some headphones. Get the sound in a more quality experience. You're wearing headphones? I don't know what to tell you. We got there. Hell yeah. We've won like 3 matches? 4? Is it 4 matches with the deck? Maybe like 3. Subtitles be like whispers in English. True. Look, Chylith, I know you're lying to me because you heard the thing I said, and that's why you're doing this clever retort about you wouldn't be able to hear what I told you. So you can clearly hear me enough to understand sometimes. Alright, chat, what do you want? Some D&T? You want 60 or 80? I think the 60 card D&T sucks. I'm not gonna lie to you, chat. I think it's gonna be bad. Wait, is this it? No. Ooh, ew. That's MH3. Mono white D&T2, this one. Yeah. easy 80. Amazing, like, people used to, like, want to fix 60 card D&T. I guess people have just given up, huh? I respect it. I have too. Your answer is much better. Eighth card in hand is always busted. Yeah, there was. I can't remember. I think it was one of my buddies was talking. They were playing like Yorion, like Beans deck in Legacy, at some paper event, and some like really salty guy was talking, complaining about losing the match. He's like, I'm an engineer. I will never agree with 80 card decks. Blah blah blah. Just like, damn, people don't understand what it means to like have 8 cards in your opening hand. It's not just like, oh, you're statistically less likely to draw your best cards. You're literally improving the quality of your every single opening hand that you will ever draw. It's not just a fucking stats thing. People just can't. People's brains get broken trying to, like, process 80 card. Like, the argument makes sense when you're talking about, like, playing 61 cards. Yeah. I mean, I wrote a whole article on that exact topic, Childless, back when I was trying to convince people that Yorion was actually good. It was just like, 60 versus 80 doesn't mean a lot in terms of D&T if your whole deck's the same fucking card. If the power band from your best card to your worst card is relatively small. That was a fun article. Playing games, I might like that Cyber's supposed to figure out running the oops, forgot to reveal game 2. You should just run the reveal anyway, and then pick up your Giganta and pitch it to the Force Vigor. Paper only plays. Yeah, all the decks I'm playing today are on Flex Slot. For anyone that wants to. I guess I didn't put the Eldrazi deck on Flex Slot, but also I don't think that Eldrazi deck is very good. We just kind of cooked that one up day of. What do you want, kid? Go back to bed. She's so annoying. Little punk, you don't even want to jump up here? Come on. Come on, hop up. At least show off to chat. Come on, almost there. Oh, she's coming. She's making her way. You want to scream into the mic, huh? You want to talk louder than me? No? Now you're all quiet? It's 5 o'clock already. Jeez, time fucking flies, huh? We play or see some cards overperform so far. The fucking blue Stompy deck has just been crushing people, and I did not expect it at all. But this fucking pile of garbage has 3-0 currently. The Creation of Avacyn has been overperforming pretty well. But we only played, I think, like 2, maybe 3 matches with this. I think we played 3, and we're 3-0 with this as well. I think Fel the Profane is a big upgrade for this deck, because that fucking other card is uncastable. Like, the BBBX one, it's just like, this card's never doing anything. But, like, this is just fucking Hero's Downfall on a land? This card's messed up. Very, very good. The Affinity deck won its one match against Goblins, which is, I think, probably one of its best matchups. Wait, did we win? We won, yeah, we won that game 3. This deck, I think, is still severely misbuilt and is going to be bad against, like, combo and heavy interaction decks, which is, I think, most of the meta, but, like, Cosmic's Unsealing and Synthesizer both, like, did their fucking thing. Jeweled Amulet, I think, is actually, like, somehow secretly genius in this deck for, like, your turn 2 pop-offs. I think this deck is still very, very loose. D&T has felt fine. I've felt some tension in White Orchid Phantom. Like, most decks have 1 to 2 basics and D&T doesn't really pressure you to fetch them out. I wonder if that means you could play, like, micro white or micro red splash for Magus to specifically like to try to force the issue and make White Orchid Phantom better or punish them for not fetching out the basics. And like you could just like play Samwise or something to facilitate a micro red splash. Could also like play the blue splash and play the blue Magus instead, but blue is probably next to impossible. But I'm mostly just kind of like exhausted of fetch land D&T decks, and I just really want to make a fetchless D&T deck reasonable again. Just like, only so many times my hands can shuffle 80 cards for fucking, turn 1 fetch, turn 2 fetch, Stoneforge, turn 3 fetch, Recruiter Guard, you know? But Witch Enchanter has felt okay. We didn't really play a lot of Witch Enchanter matchups. It was good against lands. But White Orchid Phantom was really good against lands. Felia has done some stuff. It has been okay, but why is Chromux over $150 in paper? It's been printed like in a lot of extra like sets and stuff. Like it's got a bunch of promos, but I guess it's never got like a full printing in a while. Makes some sense. I do want to try this. I think is it literally this list? Mono White Chromux D&T? Oh no, this is unfinished. But maybe D&T even 80 card can just be a Chromux deck again to try to keep up with faster decks. Like, supplemented by Witch Enchanter and stuff. Not 100% sold on that. Ow. No biting. Get out of here. Man, am I gonna have to, like, go on a shopping spree and order all these busted cards now? Was gonna build the black deck. I don't even know if the black deck wants Chromux, honestly. The Chromuxes haven't really come up, but I think it's pretty free and you really like fast mana, especially like this deck might even get to play like 6, so you play like 2 of the little goblin guy. You just play a little bit less swamps. Something like that. Chromux I think is just really good with MDFCs, and I just want to abuse it in like every single color. We have a red deck with it, we have a blue deck with it, we have a black deck with it. We don't have a white deck with it, unless you count D&T. You could maybe rebuild a white Stompy deck, though. With a bunch of Witch Enchanters and the 3 damage spell. And then mono green Stompy. We could bring back Natural Order. The old Dinos and Trinispheres. With the MDFCs. That might be fun. It's probably not very good. That deck was a riot, though. I loved that deck. This deck has been kind of fucked up, though. Don't know the right way to build it. I feel like Barrowghost is a good card. Green Stompy with Lookout? Chromux Lookout? I can see that. Like a Sylvan Plug sort style deck, sort of. Could maybe fuck with that. Lookout. How are we targeting our opponent a bunch? You just like play like Wastelands and shit. Been going for a while. Does Jen need to order you a pizza? I got snacks. I am good to go, Jared. I got some leftover chicken in the fridge too when it gets closer to dinner time. I've been snacking. I had some oatmeal earlier. I was prepared for today. We are going until we drop. Also, no one wants to play. Shoot some eyeballs in the creator chat. If chat wants to order me a pizza, I wouldn't be opposed, though. I'm alone. I'm by myself until Wednesday. My wife is out of town, out of state, visiting her friends for a variety of reasons over in the West Coast. Oh god, you truly will sucker you. Wasteland Port? Yeah, I gotta maybe vibe with this. I've seen some Lookout decks. They're just not Chromux decks, but they could be. I guess this is more lending itself to be a Mox Diamond deck, though, and Mox Diamond is really bad with the MDFCs, right? But, like, heavy lands build incentivizes you to be a Mox Diamond deck instead, so I guess there's some tensions there. But that doesn't have to be. We could still be a Chromux deck. Just be a cooler deck. do have Kitty. It is Kitty stream time. As she just drools all over me. Disgusting slobber monster. I don't even remember what I fired up. Are we playing the black deck again? What are we doing in here, chat? I guess I think I can check. Oh, we're just playing D&D. Just playing normal ass D&D. That's fine. Just spin a roulette wheel. Do whatever. I don't know. All these decks have been cool. Obviously, we're just like playing against a bunch of other people that are also just like trying random shit. So it's hard to get a good view of what's actually good versus what's just like performing well in a very small field. But like I have not been displeased with anything. We also haven't played a single match of Moonstompy. I'm just so disinterested in trying this because it just doesn't do anything new or interesting, right? It's just Moonstompy with a fucking Stone Rain in it. It's not like fun or novel or different than anything I've been playing. Just like it's whatever. I'm sure something like this is probably good. And it's just like I don't really want to test this that much. Maybe we will as I wind down on some of these other decks. Oh, we got a match. Oh, we got Lee again. 61. Ooh. Don't know what Lee's on. Lee is a known lover of a lot of nonsense. He's also a known lover of a lot of big mana stuff. We'll keep this. Some good stuff. Yeah, this is the kind of one of the big things that I do kind of appreciate about Felia is that, like, if this were a Flicker Wisp, it would be a lot worse in this hand, right? Felia being able to front load Flicker effects, you could potentially turn 2 Felia, turn 3 Recruiter, extract some value. Obviously, that might not happen. We might play turn 1 Thalia or turn 2 Thalia instead or something, but that's what, like, vaguely interests me. Why don't you play Brainstorm in this deck? I think you redeemed the wrong Tabernacle. Cloudpost, interesting. I think you were supposed to redeem Ask a Stupid Question, Harain. But Brainstorm's not very castable here. I cast Sphinx? Yes, she's a Sphinx cat. Hear them out, I know Brainstorm. Tough to put on the stack, certainly. I think I'm just gonna wasteland this Cloudpost. I don't want Lee, like, Vesuviing this or something. Yeah. This is more fine. We buy some time, do some other stuff. Tabernacle. I wonder if Tabernacle once upon a time makes me think Green Post, not Cloud Post, or not like Eldrazi Post. Could be Green Post. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa! Doesn't even play. Did he have 6? I think I'm just gonna play Thalia here. I don't need to front load the Flicker here on Recruiter because Recruiter's probably gonna get Stone Rain guy, White Orchid Phantom, and then I get White Orchid plus I guess I'm gonna get Tabernacled, which I guess also fine. We'll just hit land drops. Yeah, they could have been relying on the once a break, but they didn't play the Tabernacle last turn even. I've heard of this new card called Pre-War Formal, where a lot of top D&D players have been cutting battle scroll for it. Interesting. I didn't see it on Moto when I was building this deck, so maybe I'll search for it after this match, huh? Yeah, we had a Formal War moment against lands earlier. Just, like, easily win the game. Felia time. Go fetch. Odd recommendation from someone named Batterskull. That is true. Thoughts on Doorkeeper Thrall? Stinky. Stinky and bad. I just want to keep hitting land drops for the rest of the game. I think I'm going to play this Mom just so I can buff the Felia. might just sack the mom next turn. So I can pay for both of these and cast Recruiter for Stone Rain thingy. Ghost Quarter thingy. Ghost White Orchid Phantom. There we go. Does not feel like a game where I'm going to be needing to Mother of Runes. I will just sack these, recruit, go get 2 White Orchids, I think. Disruptor Flute. I need a name here. Recruit get me. I'd probably just Skyclave it. But then I don't get to flicker anything. Wasteland. I guess that makes sense. Alright, we will sack this Mother of Runes. Goodbye. Do I just get like 2 White Orchid Phantoms? I guess I don't really need 2, huh? Like flicker the Disruptor Flute, and then they put on a White Orchid Phantom. Probably not good. Good if we draw like Wasteland though, potentially. I'm starting to like these 2 new white 2-drops. I mean, yeah, we're about to put my opponent in the fucking Ghost Quarter Abyss. Turn would be even crazier if we didn't have to deal with this Tabernacle. I think I'm just gonna get more Phantoms, right? I just want a bunch of Phantoms and just Stone Rain because I get to like blow up the Tabernacle and then blow up everything. I could sack my whole board, triple Phantom them if I want. Sack the whole board besides Felia. Oh dear. We can get. Oh no, we can block. Okay, I was about to say we could just put ourselves dead to crop rotation here, but they don't have enough mana to actually crop rotate and kill me in 2020 me even. We might give them a green though. I assume they have Forest. If they have Dark Depths, probably means they have Crop Rot, huh? Maybe I'm supposed to Phantom the Depths with the first? No, my White Orchid Phantoms! Now they cost how much? 5! What a bully. We could attack, flicker it, cast Phantom? We could just sack Recruiter, Skyclave the flutes. Could sack the Thalia, honestly, but I kind of like the Thalia. They're pretty choked on mana. I don't know what's in that deck. I think I'm going to sack this Recruiter, pay the other 2, and... Oh, wait, hang on. Maybe I was supposed to not sack that. Never mind, because I have enough mana. I could potentially draw another land. So we attack for 6. Flicker the White Orchid Phantom. Disruptor Flute. Shoot the Tabernacle? Oh wait, this costs 2. Whoops. I'm not casting the Aether Vial. I'm like a little bit scared of getting... we just win, they're at 6. I'm a little bit scared of just getting 20-20'd. So I think we just blow up the Dark Depths and we're fine. Curious if he has basics. Yeah. Not surprised to see basic Forest. Because, yeah, we can just still pay for 3 things and cast another White Orc and Phantom. Hey, Otaz, thanks for the resub. I appreciate it. 1, 2, 3, 4 mana, yeah. Not that scared of anything here. We have lethal in play. It's back on White Orc and Phantom, but now we can just start flickering this one with our attacks. Still have lethal, shoot more things. Potentially just Skyclave this turn too. No, because I want to pay for all this. We'll see. We'll see what Lee wants to do here. This failure card kind of fucking going the distance though, huh? What you got? 3 colorless mana? You gonna live this turn? I have lethal on board. I can flicker the Reclaimer out. Unfortunate, yeah. Thalia really hampering this Kozilek's command a lot. Good girl. Good showing for the old doggo, huh? Certainly a Cataclysm matchup. We saw Elvish Reclaimer. Seems to be some sort of green post adjacent deck. So we probably want these, and then cages for Green Sun, maybe? What sucks here? Thalias and Spirits. Do I want, like, 1 Wrath of the Skies? Not really. It only really blows up, like, Reclaimer, and it takes a lot to blow up a Disruptor Flute, blows up my stuff. We'll play, like, 1 Thalia, maybe? 1 Spirit? Do they ever draw cards? Not really. Play 1 Thalia, I suppose. Something like this. Obviously, my opinion is being tainted by, like, playing against a big mana deck here, but, like a fairly uninteractive big mana deck, especially, but, like, I don't know. This failure card's maybe okay. Just feels like it takes your opponent not doing a lot. Some of these lists are on 4 rings. Oh, that is true. Yeah, you're right. And these are, being on the 1 ring makes a lot of sense. I haven't played against Post in a while. Not a card that's on my radar, but certainly a card that should be. We'll reveal Yorion. Maybe it's just to put out mobs, huh? Do I keep this? Just keep, like, Ghost Quarter, Aethervial, Prey? Sand's got a lot of nice stuff that I want. I just hope that this file goes... I guess maybe this file doesn't go the distance against a bunch of Disruptor Flutes, right? Hey, George, thanks for the raid, buddy. Hope your stream was going well. Hope you had fun playing Modern, or if you played any Legacy. Reclaimer, alright, we got Solitude for that. Welcome, George Jabor viewers. We are playing some Legacy here. Playing Legacy all day. Until I drop. Oh, back in... You probably want to remove the back in 5 minutes thing. Maybe I'm back in 5 minutes, Jarvis. You don't know. Oh, fuck. GG's. It's Jover chat. We could draw, whatever the... Flagstone's the card I'm trying to think of. Oh, well, I'll take that. Start casting my spells. Scary. Draw another white source. Easy. Easy every time. Second white source. Bang. Oh, I'm so good at this game, chat. Imagine he just has too many, too many forests for me to realistically use a Ghost Quarter, unless it's like on a Cloud Post specifically, but... Like, I'm not gonna run him out of lands here. I almost want to, like, White Orchid myself and activate Ghost Quarter is just terrible. It just converts the Ghost Quarter into a Plains or something. Yeah, I have no idea how many basics he's on. We only saw one last game, but that's just because we only hit him with one White Orchid before he died last game. But I'm not just gonna like fire off Ghost Quarter on a land, because it probably turns into another forest. Alright, we're not dead to Crop Rot, because if we don't draw a white card, we could potentially put Yorion in our hand. Okay, we're safe. I kind of want to cast this. Could always just not attack. That seems pretty iffy, though. 4 cards in hand. Maybe we just put Yorion in hand anyway. I guess the Ghost Quarter means that we're safe. We can't get like Crop Rot killed, right? But it awkwardly means that we can't like cast the Sash in a way that we start pumping it. Maybe I'm just fine playing Sash here. Ow. 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 Oh, I was probably supposed to attack the Mom. Whoops. I was thinking about that. The Mom up really doesn't matter a lot. Endurance. Kind of annoying. Now we can't really attack at all. Tick file up to 4. Stoneforge, huh? Endurance in hand. Ugh. Well, if we can't attack, that means we're also safe against Lage, which is kind of nice. I don't think I want to Ghost Quarter Cloud Post this turn. Maybe that's wrong. I could just Stoneforge Ghost Quarter the Cloud Post. Stoneforge for Cauldra. Maybe that's fine. Let's do a giveaway after this, chat. What do you think? Should we do a Playpoint giveaway? Get the old Cauldra complete. And then Ghost Quarter in upkeep, I think. Could Ghost Quarter and draw stuff, but that's just more draws at crop rotation. And I think this deck is going to be playing more than 2 forests anyway. Sure. Yeah, she is back to sitting on my shoulder. As she is wont to do. So trying to play a little bit of crop rotation here with my Ghost Quarter. If he wants to crop rotate for a Cloud Post, it has to at least come in tapped. Yep. Kind of surprised he didn't Endurance himself. Oh, interesting. 2020 doesn't do it here. I have Flyer plus Mom. I also probably have a Solitude eventually. Bog me, sure. Kind of would have just crop rotated for Tabernacle here, right? Just like kill 2 of my creatures. Seems much better. Unless he's also got a step. He needs to tutor for it, though. Maybe we just draw like a white card. We just don't have to play around any of that. If I draw a land, I have to like sit here and awkwardly think about whether or not I will put UR in my hand and play around it, or just put in Cauldron and beat down. God damn it. I think I just want to put in Cauldron and beat down. I don't think he realistically has a good answer this turn. Have we killed Flag Zones with Orchid Phantom to ramp yet? Yeah, we did it once so far. I'm not going to play around Sejiri Step, he says before dying to Sejiri Step. Sure. Claimer, alright. Now I'm more likely to play around Sejiri Step, huh? I don't think it's in his deck, but... Been on for 7 hours, have I? That sounds about right, yeah. We are going till I drop. Pro Black. You're also going to drop a... Yeah, it's much easier for me because I started at 11 a.m. and not like 6 p.m. or whatever. Anyone going to play the Necro deck? I know Jarvis is playing some with the Necro deck, and I'm sure both Brian Cook and Tony have been playing a ton with it. I don't know if... I assume Tony is streaming, but I haven't checked, and Brian is probably making a bunch of YouTube videos. So far, the lists that I've seen feel more close to Oops All Spells than, like, Breach, though. Tony's playing Vintage right now? Oh, yeah, I know he said he was going to play, like, the Vintage Challenge, maybe the Legacy Challenge or something. Do I want to Solitude anything? I don't think so. I really don't want to Solitude the Merit Lage if I don't have to. If the Reclaimer finds a Sejiri Step, I kind of have to, but maybe I just want to Solitude this Reclaimer? Just like kind of a little bit awful. One card in hand, though. I think I do want to. I think this game's going to go on a little bit too long. We also still like threaten to turn lethal. If we don't draw a land for Scarab even, we can just like equip Sash, attack as a 6/6. Drawing a land would be very good for me, though. Alright, we'll take that. Go get him, Cauldron. I will make approximately 100 blockers. I think only like 4 or 5, actually. Get him with the old scarabs. Alright, looking pretty good here. Has anything massively overperformed today? all of the decks that I've been playing so far have performed very well, honestly. And all, like, the new pieces of the decks that I've been playing have looked very good. So it's really hard for me to say. I haven't been unimpressed. I guess the Affinity deck I played one match because I'm, like, scared of trying to figure it out. But even then, it looked okay. Yeah, the Mom plus White Orchid Phantom just secretly just hosing this Merit Lage. It was didn't not look good in my opener, but just ended up working out very well. But yeah, I mean, against this deck specifically, like, White Orchid Phantom's gonna look insane, right? Can I just attack all minus Mother of Runes? Is that safe? It's probably lethal, right? We'll leave back one insect token. This is lethal. Block. Block. Take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, this is lethal. Crop Predation. Glacial Chasm, maybe? Unfortunate I can't instant speed this White Orchid, but it's good that I didn't play it, because it means I can at least blow up the Glacial Chasm afterwards, right? I'm just gonna let my shit die. Actually, maybe not. Maybe I'll save a thing, and just, because I can always chump block with the insect, or the second White Orchid. Block the Sash? Yeah. Sash could go to a 4/4. Maybe I do, yeah, maybe I just let them pay cumulative upkeep, because I don't care. I am in a little danger of dying to, like, removal spell and insect token at that point, if I don't play this second White Orchid Phantom. I think this is probably fine. Which one do I save? I think I save Sash, because it represents more damage. I don't want them, like, playing a Thespian stage or whatever, doing some, like, copy shenanigans here. Just get it out of here. More basic forests makes sense. Sure. Do we have lethal attack all next turn? I have to imagine so. Who's the Cloudbuild's player? We're playing it as Lee. Mr. Lee. 3 mana available. Interesting attacks. Yeah, there we go. That's what I assumed. Alright. I've not been keeping track of any of my records at all, but I don't know. Just all the decks have just been feeling great. All the new cards have been, like, cool in the decks. None of them have been like, this card's kind of mopey, you know? Like, the Scam deck, Creation of Avacyn, and Felt the Profane are both just really good. The mono blue deck has just been working somehow. 3-0 with it so far. We're also 3-0 with Scam. We're, I think, like, 2-1 or 3-1 with D&T. The Eldorado deck's probably just bad. How's Wrath the Skies been? We haven't cast Wrath the Skies once, I guess. So I guess, yeah, Wrath the Skies hasn't really shown up for us. But it's harder for a sideboard card to show up, right? Felia has definitely impressed me a little bit more than I expected. Obviously, like, low sample size, not really, like, matchup suites that are specifically suited for it. Felia is a very good card in, like, uninteractive slow matchups, which is kind of a weird combination, right? Something like Cloud Post is where Felia would excel because your opponent isn't really disrupting what you're doing. and it enables you to do some stupid stuff with like Felia Recruiter, Felia White Orchid Phantom. But during the other matchups where you would want that sort of value engine from Felia are like matchups like Control, where they're going to have a higher density of removal. Well, I mean, if your opponent has like a big body to block with, you can always flicker out their creature. Like if they play an 8/8 Murktide, you can Felia just gets to attack, flicker down to 3/3. It's really bad against Orcish Bowmasters, I think, a big knock against the card. If you, like, go turn 2 Felia, turn 3 Recruiter, you attack, and then they, in response, Bowmaster, kill your Recruiter with the trigger, and then just double block the Felia, and you're just completely up shit creek. Notably, you can potentially flicker something that doesn't have 1 toughness, which would be nice. Talk about the Witchland in Mono White D&T. I think Witch Enchanter is just... One of the reasons I want to try Mono White is because you could potentially incorporate just a bunch of copies of this card into your mana base, whereas in Black White you're probably only allowed to play like 1 copy. But this card theoretically just woven into a mana base means that like you have more spells when you're flooding out. You have more like white pitch cards for Solitude, potentially could facilitate Chrome Mox or something. And then ups like your Beans matchup a lot because you just have like 4 disenchant things against like the Beans Leyline Binding decks. The dog is stupid. The dog was cooking in that game, huh? GG's Lee. Yeah, I don't imagine that the end result will be 4 White Orchid, 4 Felia, certainly. I'm playing 4 Felia mostly so I can draw it and see how it feels in a variety of matchups. White Orchid notably is better in multiples. Like, obviously, if you cast more of them, your opponent's less and less likely to have basics in play. So I could see the 4 Phantoms. 4 Felia is less so. Yeah, exactly what Jarvis is saying. Yeah, thanks, Lee. Appreciate it. Yeah, it was a lot of fun organizing this. Luckily, everyone kind of is on the same page now. We really figured some stuff out. A lot of people are we figured out that just like, just hang out in Legacy tournament practice if you're looking for a game. We've got a big chat open with a bunch of different creators that'll been cycling in and out. We still got like 4 hours or something left. Who's on the docket that's going to be like hanging around right now, huh? I'm going to open up the schedule here. Oh, my computer froze. Did not just Chrome froze? Oh, nope, everything went black. Chat, are you there? Vexing Bauble was insane all day. I got like kind of hosed by Sahar with Vexing Bauble in Green White Depths. It was kind of cool. I should eat dinner. I've been eating some snacks. I should finish this bag of chips. I got probably dinner in like a couple hours. It's only 5. I guess 6 o'clock over here. Yeah, it is a cool like must counter else Forces Dead card for like 1 mana. Yeah, there's a good shell that can play a bunch of main deck Vexing Baubles, like Depths. Depths was a good shot, a good call. Like Cloud Post, maybe. A deck that really wants to facilitate, like kind of a force checky deck, but like playing powerful proactive things. It also is like, helps hedge against combo, helps hedge against like, Grief, Force of Will, Daze decks. Yeah, but you could play that certainly too, Alexander, as like White Orchid as a tutor for like against lands or against posts, stuff like that as like a 1-of bullet. In paper for Kozilek's Command, good, but I haven't been able to cast it yet. I am more interested in the Eldrazi Confluence than Kozilek's Command. Kozilek's Command looks a little bit more clunky to me. Eldrazi Confluence seems kind of sick in decks that can cast it though. Just like -3 toughness, like 3 different creatures. Against like Delver or whatever, just like DRC Delver, get you. Yeah, Kozilek's Command cycles and stuff. It is really funny that the card the modes on Kozilek's Command are such that you can't, if you draw a card and exile an Orcish Bowmaster, they still get the ping because it's not in the reverse order. Just feels like that was something that was overlooked and like probably doesn't come up a lot, but it's just like kind of annoying. Because you scry X and draw the card, and then you exile target creature, which is just... Why did we... What... Bowmaster was already good enough, guys. Come on. Maybe there was some other sequence that made them want to put one of these cards over the other. Like, one of these effects over the other effect. But I don't know. Like, you usually wanted... You can use it to, like, kill a, like, Spirited Labyrinth, or a Hull Breacher, or a Bowmaster, and then you get to draw your card, right? I don't know. Feels weird now that D&T has 2 good board wipes in the sideboard in a short amount of time. Yeah. I think playing, like, all 4 of these is, like, probably not correct. We're probably, like, too much on fair matchups, not enough on unfair matchups. I say with, like, Jesus, okay, there's a lot of, like, unfair stuff. Maybe I'm wrong. But Battle of Bywater and Wrath of Skies do have a little bit of crossover. Wrath of Skies being, like, good against Delver, bad against Murktide, but then good against, like, Melt, or good against, like, Saga decks. Wait, did I say Battle of Bywater or Wrath of Skies? You get what I mean. Battle of Bywater better against Delver, Wrath of Skies better against, like, artifact stuff, so there's some split. How many Wastelands did you draw in our game? Which one? The one where I was on Eldrazi and I Wastelanded you, like, 5 times in that match. It was, like, Eldrazi versus Eldrazi post or something. And then... Yeah, I think I drew maybe 6, almost certainly 5 Wastelands. I think I drew 3 in game 1, 2 in game 2 or something. But yeah, Felia has impressed me more, but I've played, like, what, the one match versus Jarvis on Scam right at the start, so not a lot of, like, highly interactive matchups. White Orchid Phantom, definitely, I feel some tension in the card in a way that, like, maybe it's not good enough. Ooh, Dukes is starting up 3 miss? Hell yeah, let's get some matches against Dukes. Is he in the chat? He's not in the chat yet. I'll fight Dukes. He's got some good interactive fair decks. He's up to some, like, Maverick bullshit, I'm sure. Some Depsy, Maverick-y bullshit. I think I saw that he had a Nadu list. That's something I could fight against with, like, D&T or Scam. Let's get some matches versus Dukes. I'm definitely into that. I want to be on some 6 bullshit, but my brain is small. I know Jarvis is on, like, a very basic. He was on just, like lands trying 6, not some, like, 6 combo. I'm gonna wait for Dukes to get online and do some battle. Oh, let's do a giveaway, huh? Let's do that. While we're waiting for Dukes. Let's do a fucking giveaway, chat. Alright, what's the keyword of the day, huh? What's our keyword? Do we want to name a card? Do we just want to put MH3 as the code? White Orchid. Dog? Dog? What about Felia? We gotta be a little more specific, right? Felia. Ban Grief. Alright, how do I start a poll again? God, I don't remember to do this. I think I have, MTG bug commands up. Is it just exclamation point giveaway and then word, right? Plug. Blah, 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 blah. Poll, straw poll, giveaway. Alright, found it. Exclamation point giveaway. Felia. Alright, chat. We are starting the giveaway. Type Felia in the chat. I'll put it on the screen as well. Enter the giveaway for 120 play points. Point giveaway. Type Felia in chat. And visible. Get your Felias in chat. We'll run it for maybe 2 minutes. 2-minute timer. You don't play MTGO? You can give it to someone else. if you have a friend that plays MTGO. It's just a code that you enter into MTGO, so I send it to whoever wins. They can send it to whoever they want. You have a favorite streamer that you like to watch, you want to give them a little treat, you can give it to them. You can't give it to me. I cannot enter the code, but anyone else? Yeah, you can enter a draft. Send it to me, and then enter the giveaway. And maybe you do. Maybe you will get. Oh yeah, if you win, you could send it to Grim too, Alex. You could give it to Hoogland. I don't think Hoogland would use it. I don't know if he still plays MTGO. He's probably on whatever the latest online TCG hotness is. Probably playing like Marvel Snap or something. You can give him the toast. No one's allowed to give him the toast, actually. One more minute. Type Felia in chat. Give it to Kibler, bring him back to MTG. I think he plays Arena every once in a while. Mostly to like go play on PTs and stuff. Oh yeah, he does EDH on that YouTube channel too. Makes sense. Find it better to not enter arbitrarily. Give it to a chatter that already... Yeah, it's totally reasonable. I don't enter these giveaways either when I'm in other people's chats, just because I don't really need them. I'd like to give it to someone else who really wants it. Alright, time is up. Child Center for the Chaos. Yeah, you even won it once. Alright, if we do exclamation point giveaway again, we get... Winner is Otsukuyan. Otsukuyan? I think I got that right. You won the first one? Did you? I thought you won like the second one. Where are you at? Otsu... Whisper... Where the heck did I put those codes? Cook beat me turn one and stuff on the draw. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely what the Necro deck's gonna do. Alright, giveaway is over. Play points have been given away. As always, let me know if the code doesn't work or something. I'm pretty sure that no one's had issues with the code so far, but I might have fucked up and given people the wrong codes. I can't this time, because we got new codes for this month, but... Hardest counter to the Necrodominance combo is Lightning Bolt. I don't think that's true, because they usually just draw like a bunch of packs and Force of Wills, right? The hardest counter to the combo is probably, like, the easiest way to do it, besides obviously, like, a bunch of, like, you know, Force of Will, or, like, some Force of Permanent-based hate, blah, 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 is probably just, like, Force of Vigor, right? 4 gut shots. Yeah, that could maybe do it. But yeah, Force of Vigor, I think, is a pretty good hate card for it. That, like, decks that don't play Force of... A lot of decks that don't play Force of Will could still play. Like, you know, lands, depths, that sort of thing. Because you could still get to Force of Vigor the Necrodominance. Obviously, if they have, you know, Force or Mind Break Trap backup. Or not Mind Break. Force or Pact backup, then they just get you. Alright. Let's check if Dukes is online. He's online at 15. I'm ready to fight. What are we playing against Dukes, chat? What are we gonna battle with? You wanna play this deck? We wanna play D&T? You wanna play one of the other decks? Mono Blue is probably pretty bad against Dukes, which is maybe a good way to stress test it, huh? D&T? Of course everyone wants D&T. almost like I've cultivated my chat to be a bunch of people that enjoy me playing Death and Taxes. Managed to mute the mic that time. Before I sneezed. What the hell is this build? This is the mono black deck that we're talking about. How'd the 3-mana black enchantment feel? It's been pretty nice, honestly. It hasn't got blown up anytime. It hasn't, like, gotten us yet. It's just been like, oh, we just Dark Ritual into it or whatever. We get a Traxa or an Archon on suspense, too. Looks kind of derpy in the late game. I mean, the late game is just, they just die, right? Where, I mean, Entomb, Reanimate, Animate Dead decks are not really built to, like, play to turn 8. Although we have hard cast, you know, Griefs and Shield Dreads and, like, Turoks against Control when we're playing against Control. We almost hard cast an Archon, like, twice. Patrick wants Affinity. That is true. I should play the Affinity deck more. Ugh. Enough of that cat sitting on my shoulder. Yeah, hard casting Grief is like pretty real in these sorts of decks. It is really funny to I keep looking at this deck. I'm like, 9 lands. What am I doing? Then we have 4 Felda Profane, 4 Troll of Khazad-dûn. Suddenly looks a lot better. 4 Chrome Mox. 21 lands. I think we're in a little bit of a lull between people coming in and out. So I don't want to, like, sit in the match, but we have, like, 15 minutes or so before we jam. Are we winning? I mean, we're winning. We've won most of our matches today, I think, honestly. We definitely lost some, but there is no difference between winning and losing today. We are all just trying stuff. The artist tag is cool. Shout out to my wife, Aishanaz, in chat. Also the maker of all of my great emotes. Yeah, you can only use the emotes if you're subscribed, which I do think is lame. I think if you have an artist tag, and you have that emote credited to your account, you should be able to use the emotes. I didn't know you were married to a wife. Yeah, I mean, unless you follow me on like Twitter specifically, there's no reason. She's like in the background of streams on occasion, but doesn't come up all the time. These new frames are getting out of hand. D&T looks mono black now. Look, we got a white card, right? This is a white card, chat. Yeah, it's wild that artists can't use their own emotes. You have to still subscribe to the channel. There we go. Thank you, Jarvis, gifting a sub to Aishanaz. Prosperity sounds like a blue card. Jarvis has solved the problem. Aishanaz now has the emotes. Thank you, Jarvis. Oh, rare cat sighting. Usually it's dog. Are you gonna come up here? You never like to get on the stream. You just sit in my lap. You won't jump up on my shoulder. You wanna come up here? Huh? Can you hear? I think chat could probably hear her. She's a pretty loud cat. Meow. Come on, come up here. Come on. Quit looking at me and shouting. Come on. Hop up. Come on. You're almost there. There you go. Cat stream? Cat stream? She's hiding. Her face is hiding behind the mic. Gun emote is, honestly, lift her up. She's so comfy, though. If I lift her up, she's gonna get uncomfy and she's gonna leave. Hey, Otsukuyan, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. the heart emote varieties in this channel. Yeah, they're fun. I might eventually retire some of them and like kind of cycle them out or something, but I don't have enough emotes to fill up all the slots anyway. Dukes is here at 5 minutes. All right, let's battle. Well, we are ready, Dukes. We're ready when you are. We can play some matches. I got nothing but time. Let's play the Mono Black deck first. Mono Black deck usually plays pretty fast. Maybe we can play another match with D&T afterwards. Do we have time, Jam? We're going to wait for Dukes. Yeah, he said 5 minutes, so... Unless you have the Necrodominance deck ready to go, we might be able to jam a match of that. No Necros here, yeah. There's a world where you could actually play Necro in this deck, I think. As just, like, kind of a fair Necro. It's probably not great, because this deck has so much, like, life loss in it. Like, Creation, Reanimate deck. Probably too much life loss, but maybe instead of the Creation package, you could play, like, Necrodominance and just, like, cast it and just, like, you know, draw 5 every turn. Yeah, exactly. I would definitely add more Shield Dreads, too, yeah. Yeah, Thoughtseizes, Reanimate, Creation Magnificent. Not cards that work super well. But yeah, Shield Dread works extremely well. I could definitely see it, like a Necrodominance iteration of Scam, huh? Would we still be allowed to be like the Reanimator stuff? Because like Entomb Reanimate has been really good. I don't think you're allowed to like have all this clunky shit without some plan B though. Maybe just like Chrome Mox Grief is enough of a plan B with these cards? What would this deck look like if it was just... It'd probably be like... Play more Shield Dreads. Probably want to play more lands. You play like you play more Shield Dreads instead of the Barrow Goyf. You play like 4 Necros. You might even play like Petals and stuff. Just because card advantage matters less. If you just have like 4 super Ancestral Recalls in your deck, you just want a bunch of black mana. You're talking about One Ring being a fixed Necro. Still very strong, other than the actually printed fixed Necro. That is funny. I feel like I'd want more lands. Maybe we just... Like, yeah, we just wouldn't have enough Scam stuff. Or, like, enough Entomb... Like, enough stuff for Entomb. We just play, like... This... Like, what happens if we just look like actual Scam? We can cut all these cards. What are you doing, kitty? Ow, ow. What is she? Why is she lying? She's like lying horizontal. Oh, no. Barrow seems like a pretty sick card. I kind of want to put it in like an Ancient Tomb style of this deck, which also doesn't work with Necrodominance, but like, you get Ancient Tomb this card out. You could eventually play it in like fetch land version with like that's a little bit more mid-rangey, like mid-rangey Scam with like Stalactite Stalker, Barrow Goyf. A little bit easier on like a little bit less on the unfair bullshit angle, and a little bit more fair. Could maybe even play like Necrogoyf plus Barrow Goyf. Although Necrogoyf I don't think is good in this deck, because you're just never hitting Delirium to recast it. But yeah, we haven't really put this card in play ever, but it's got a lot of good text on it. You play that over Oppo. Yeah, this deck probably could have some Oppos in it too, and maybe should have some Oppos in it somewhere. Small Recursion Goyf, big value Goyf with 2 regular 2 mana green Goyf. And then we also have the Flame Tongue Kavu Goyf in red when play Goyf Tribal. That card actually seems like kind of sick. Flame Tongue Kavu Goyf goes face. It's 4 mana. And it deals damage equal to its power. Kind of messed up. This deck could maybe be an opposition deck somewhere. Maybe you want to sideboard Oppos. It's also possible we want, like, Macabres over Leylines, because Leyline's a little bit awkward versus Scan when you have so many good targets on your end. Maybe you just want, like, Macabres. This deck is definitely a pretty rough draft. I think this deck maybe wants to, like, cut 2 swamps for 2 of the Tormod script guys, the Goblin MDFC. Just have more MDFCs for Chromox and Grief. The MDFCs are just so good. They've just all been very impressive. Even I've cast almost none of them, I think. I think I've mostly just been pitching them to Chromox or playing them as lands today. I've cast a couple of Witch Enchanters. I didn't cast any of the bounce spells or the Hydroelectric guys. I cast a couple of Fellow Profanes in this deck. Fellow Profane seems like a significant upgrade in this style of deck. Like, man, the other one, what's the X black spell? That card was so bad. That card was literally just swamp that dealt you 3 damage or pitched a Chromox. I cast that card like once, maybe twice for like any reasonable value. It's just like, yeah, Agadeem's Awakening. It's just like 1,000 mana. 5 mana, get back your Bowmasters or your Dothy Voidwalker. This is it's just fucking Hero's Downfall. It's so good. This deck is definitely a banger. We'll try this deck against Dukes, see how it goes, and we'll. But if he wants to play more matches, we can jam some D&T, maybe even jam some Moonstompy. Although I guess it's almost dinner time for the cats, so at some point. Wait, did I miss the anyone know there's the games announcement today? Did I miss that already? It's supposed to be revealing a Monster Hunter trailer. I was gonna stop the whole stream and watch that. Yeah, Agadeem's Awakening is not a real Magic card, certainly. It is a black source that pitches to Chromox and Grief. Oh, he's got Legacy Nadu Depths. Let's go. Hot. Making a real card at the other side of a bull makes them better. Yeah, you would never have guessed that the blue, the white, and the black MDFC were all very, and even the green one were all very, very, very bad. And you just really never wanted to cast them ever. I cast a lot of Amaria's Calls in my time, and God, that card sucks. Cast Amiria's Call and Modern Oops for lethal. I've killed a lot of people with Amiria's Call. Turn Timber Symbiosis was gas. Yeah, it was also gas in Natural Order Stompy, where you went turn 2 Undermountain Adventurer, tutor up your 5th mana source, your 5th mana, and then tap for 6-7 mana off of the Undermountain Adventure itself, and then you just get to fucking get them. What was I doing? Mono black first. Let us battle, Dukes. Hell yeah, hell yeah! I feel like we're winning a ton of die rolls today. I should start saying no to some of these. We don't have the juice here, huh? But we have, like, Dark Ritual, Voidwalker, Grief, Cycle Troll into 2nd Voidwalker? That's probably good enough. I suppose I'm probably supposed to sequence it Grief into Voidwalker, huh? Because I don't want to get, like, my Dothy Force of Willed in like the blind. You know, we're playing against Dukes, who's gonna be on some, you know, Depsy Mavericky stuff. Like, am I ever gonna actually cast a card off of the Voidwalker that I want to take here? Be nice to have like a Plow under it, I guess. There we go. Maybe I should restart Moto. Getting a little bit of lag sometimes. It's time for some scamming. Oh dear. Sounds pretty good, huh? I think I'd take Reclaimer. I could take like the once in Reclaimer, but I think I'm gonna take Reclaimer Plow. Can I win if I just take Plow? Oh no, I'm not taking two things. I'm not actually scamming. I'm just gonna take the Reclaimer. Maybe I don't Dark Ritual if this is the case, because these Dothys are just never connecting. Save the Dark Ritual for finding, like, Creation of Avacyn or something. Like a Shield Red. That's a good hand against what I got going on. Lush Portico, we take those. Swamp Cycle. Alright, well, we have more Dothys than he has Plows now. Wait, was I supposed to... I might have wanted to Dark Ritual Dothy. I guess it doesn't matter. He'll Plow two of them and I won't get to attack. I could potentially Dark Ritual Dothy next turn if I really want to. Depends a lot on what I draw, I guess. There's Lush Portico. Plow down. Flagstone's down. That's not a very good draw. I don't think I want to Ritual Dothy. Rather save this for Shield Red or Creation. Hardcast Grief. Yeah, Chromox definitely means no Writ. This is KOTOR. That's pretty spooky. One, two, three, four, five, potentially. I think I just hold off on all my decisions. I don't think I cycle this yet, because I might want to pitch it to Chromox. Because it's the same as playing as land, kind of, huh? I could potentially pitch it to Chromox and play Dark Ritual in the same turn. Is there a reason that I would want to pitch this over cycling it? I don't think there actually is, because it's always just +1 mana. I could potentially cast it. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're pretty off that, though. I think I am cycling it, actually. This Knight's gonna put me in the fucking dirt, though. Just gonna get, Depth in 2 turns. Shield Red's not a live draw anymore, because Knight can go find Caracas. Yeah, he might just have us in, close to checkmate here. I suppose we could draw oh, never mind. I was gonna say we could draw the removal spell, but now we're just gonna get laged, huh? We have no outs to that, I think. You don't have any, like, Shieldred's Edicts. Just thinking about whether or not to play around, like, Wasteland or something. I don't have any blockers for it, I don't think. I guess we're at 26. We're not literally dead. Only mostly dead. I don't think there's a card we could draw anyway. If we had 2 Dothies, we could make our own Lage and then lose to the Knight, getting Caracas. If we had 2 Dothies, we could make our own Lage over 2 turns. I don't think we have real outs here. I guess we potentially have the out of, like, draw Grief, he's sitting on a plow in hand. No, then he just plays the Voidwalker. Crop Rot? What are we doing here? I could kill the Knight, which is kind of nice. Ping, double block. Still die to the Slage because we don't have any answers to it, I don't think. Not that we can, not with a 1-card hand. Like we could, if we had like multiple cards to draw, we could potentially, Archon it or something. Crop Rot for Bog. Sure. Waste so much mana. We'd even cast a Crop Rotation, get a Caracas if we had one. We do not. If this deck has a Depths weakness, you could definitely play Crop Rot. Although you'd probably just play more Shieldred's Edict or something. What do we want here? Disruptor Flute, probably. Disruptor Flute's nice against both the the Knight Reclaimer stuff and against Thespian Stage. We could potentially have Turok. Probably just want to cut all these Bowmasters, huh? If we wanted Turok, what would we do? What would we cut? Could cut Barrowgoyf. Barrowgoyf's pretty bad against all their like giant idiots. It's not like not good at attacking when it's just like a 3/4 into a Knight. Turok at least like his Disruption can attack through Knight of the Reliquary. I kind of dig this. It's worse against Caracas, but our deck is a little soft at Caracas, huh? I guess we can always Archon potentially. You could Disruptor Flute the Caracas. As Barrowgoyf so far, it has never entered play. It's mostly been pitched to Griefs and Chromoxys. And boarded out sometimes. I think theoretically it's good in a deck like this, though. What I'm hearing is it's a great pitch card, yeah, but this deck doesn't. It's exactly a undersell on pitch cards, huh? Every single card is almost everything in the deck. We have 9 lands and 4 Chromoxes, and then I guess some sideboard cards that don't pitch the Chromoxes. Literally everything else is a Chromox pitch card. This feels like a matchup where I definitely just want to like do some bullshit on turn 1, huh? Like, think I'm just like firing off like turn 1 creation, hoping I don't get Force of Vigor, stuff like that. Like Dark Ritual creation, or obviously like Dark Ritual, Entomb, Reanimate stuff. Soft to Endurance. our hand was definitely a little weak to what he had. If we had like a scam hand, it would have been at least a little bit better. But like our hand was like slow and he had a lot of good interaction. Definitely not a good mixture for this matchup. Alright, we have scam. Seems pretty good. What am I pitching to the scam? Between Troll and Turok, I kind of like Troll just as another land drop to cast Fel the Profane. Grief Pit. We could pitch the Fel the Profane, keep everything. I think it's pitch Troll, though. We might even just, like, 2-1. Like, Grief, Turok beatdowns. That's the plan. Like, that's kind of what you want to do, especially with your scam starts, right? Is just beat him down with a motley crew after forcing them to mull to 5. Jesus. Holy. If he draws a land, we just get like turn 1 knighted? That's so brutal. We could take the knight and the plow. Could take both the Chromoxes. But that seems a little loose. What's up, Akaleth? I was hoping one of you would, you or Katie would show up to notice the stream title. I think I just hope to dodge a land drop. Dodge top deck land. Because we're just never killing if we take Plow, Knight, and they just go Forest, Mox Diamond, Pitch Right Arbor, Plow Your Grief, and then we just have like 2-2. We could take Mox, not have him draw away. A white source in the 28 land deck, notably. Fel the Profane could eventually tag a Knight. We're like 1,000 lands away from that. I think I'm taking Plow. Honestly, I could be talked into Mox. But it's a tough one. Take Plow. Maybe this is wrong. Just draw just draw Dark Ritual or something. Make it easy on me. You have a new deck built? Yeah, we can jam. Diamond, Arbor. Like, these are definitely instances where, like, it'd be nice to have some Ancient Tombs in your deck, so, like, these cards are more castable in our, 21 mana source deck. I guess 25 if you include Dark Ritual as a mana source, but obviously you have to retune the deck a lot if you have Ancient Tombs, because stuff like Turok gets worse, Creation of Avacyn gets worse, but Mox Diamond go. Thinking about, I guess you don't need to play the land yet. Yeah, exactly. Like, I almost don't want to play the Turok so we can cast the Fel the Profane. But I think we just try to beat down now. We just gotta kill. Path to Exile. Ooh, right? We got lands. I will accept your Path to Exile, opponent. We have our 2-1. Got some beatdowns. And any black card or land, which is almost all of our deck, lets us fell a Knight of the Reliquary. Whoa, what are we doing here? What are we crop rotating for? Go Crocus to... Ooh, but we could also just kick Turok. Mind Twist you. Probably bounce end step or something. Come on, bounce it right now. You know you want to. Bully. I think I just pitched this reanimate to hold up Felda Profane. I don't think this reanimate's gonna connect. Although we might end up pitching the Turok though, right? If he bounces the Turok, untaps, plays the Mox Diamond, empties the hand, plays the Knight, then we want to pitch the Turok to the Chromox. It's not gonna do anything, and the reanimate might. So we'll just wait. Yeah, he's not allowed to bounce the Turok until. Oh, okay, maybe he is allowed to bounce it. If he doesn't draw land here, then we're kind of getting him. Nope, there's the land. That's fine, though. We can now pitch the Turok to our Chromox, fell the Knight. You said this and immediately had to walk away for 5 minutes. Let this say thanks again. Appreciated. Your knight has been felled, Dukes. He's top decking. We have a Voidwalker and a Reanimate that doesn't really do anything. Unlucky there's no MDFC plow. Oh, Jesus. That's not great for us, huh? They should have made this Ravenous Chupacabra, huh? Ooh, that's pretty good. I think I just Disruptor Flute the Reclaimer, huh? Just make it so it can't activate. It's just a 3/4. Elvish Reclaimer. This Reanimate's not looking particularly juicy here. Yo, I need to read these. It's just Bitthing Needle, don't worry. We really want to draw, I guess just Entomb would just be the nut high, huh? Bug me for details later. Yeah, we've only actually played like 4 or maybe 5 matches of D&T, but the short version is, I mean, we haven't played against a lot of grindy matchups where I think Felia might be more strained, but Felia was, oh, jeez. Duke's running hot. These are some rough top decks. Can't block this. Can't attack. Nothing exiled. Our Thoughtseize doesn't do anything. We'll find Entomb. Or like a Trollmon didn't even do it. I don't know, Troll Races. But Felia's been more impressive, but against mostly uninteractive, slower stuff. White Orchid has had some tension, but been nice. Reanimate, Arbor, Shrinks, the Reclaimer. Oh, maybe. Wait, 1, 2, 3. You might be onto something there, huh? Oh, shit. Man, that's pretty good. We don't have to do that now. Could be crop rotation, so we'll do this on upkeep, I guess. Oh shit, what's he got? Endurance? Jeez. Some scary shit. This does have timing restrictions, right? Oh shit, I could fell the Endurance and then cast it with Voidwalker? Oh, so this is just gonna be a huge blowout, right? Yes, we can dodge the Endurance. But I couldn't, like, if I wanted to kill the Reclaimer... Oh, wait, he Endurenced him... Wait, he just shuffled his own... Why'd he do that, though? Why would he do that? He might still attack with both. Yeah. Did he need to get any of those lands back? I've already forgotten what all of them were. I guess I kill the Reclaimer here? Oh, no, I don't kill the Reclaimer, right? Because he could potentially maze it. Is it worth losing the Voidwalker, though? Probably, maybe not. Do I just leave this 1-2 in play? I mean, I'm at 10, going to 9. I have nothing. This is a little tough. Because, like, Dothy is nice, but he's Hellbent, though. I think I want to stop taking damage so Reanimate's still online. If I find Entomb. Do I Endurance myself? Oh, no, I could potentially just Reanimate the Dothy. Never mind. That might actually just end up being the play. Just so I can have more shit in play. Yeah. Makes sense. No point in me declaring blockers. Another land. Go to 8. But we have defense locked down. This... I think I do this. Yeah. Put some lands in the graveyard at least. Yep. Lush Portico makes sense. I think I attack here. I think my 3 damage is worth more than his 1 damage now. Card on top. I don't like that. You can't activate your Eldritch Reclaimer, Dukes. Oh, I did not watch the Monster Hunter thing. I was just talking to chat and asking them if it happened. If the trailer happened yet. We'll watch it after this game. Yeah, I assume there was like they probably released the flagship, right? It's on Twitter. All right, we'll stop the stream after this match, watch the trailer, and then I'll go get dinner, and then we'll play against Jarvis. Fuck, these top decks are eating me alive, dudes. Oh, it kills the. That at least. This doesn't. I guess no. This does like this just kills me. This I mean this just finds depths over a couple of turns, huh? Like I can edict the Reclaimer and then it doesn't do anything. Oh wait, hang on. I should do this now because he technically does have Dryad Arbor in his deck. No, I should save this for. I should actually probably save it for Marilage. Because that could be something that happens this game. I don't even want to draw here. I don't even know what's good in my deck to draw at this point. Dukes have the new phasing lane in the deck? I have no idea. I think he posted his list on Twitter, if you want to go find it. I don't know what he's got cooking in there. The phasing... Yeah, the phasing lane could, but he is likely to just, like, go get stage, untap, go get depths, make the thing end step, and then the night will be tapped in that instance. Potentially. Oh no! We can't do this anymore. Can't entomb for any value, either. This would be a spot for a Hogak, except there's a Crocus in play. Maybe we'll draw Animate Dead. We're at a standstill, and I don't think a standstill favors me. I think you are dying. You didn't activate from Night. Interesting. Not trying to 2020 me? What do we want to draw? More Dothy Voidwalkers? Avison's not very good. Avison could just, like, be a slow Grim Tutor. Oh, that's kind of scary. Deal me, like... It only deals me 3. Oh. Deals me 1, sure. Crossplay confirmed? Hell yes. That's so good. Do I edict this? No. Taking 1's fine. Crossplay is hype. I know people have been begging for crossplay like every new release, so I'm not surprised that Capcom finally caved. The perfect top deck. Atraxa. Could Thoughtseize myself and then animate dead it at some point. Maybe I was supposed to just entomb Atraxa just so I didn't draw something like it, right? This entomb's not getting better for me. Is it Switch and Steam? No, it's like gonna be PS5, Xbox, whatever, and Steam. Can activate Night here, right? You have 2 lands. You can go get Dark Depths. I probably would have entombed Archon anyway, because it'd be a Crocus. Make another maze here, maybe? Yeah, it's gonna be on Steam. Make a basic swamp, sure. That's allowed. Another night? Oh god. We're so dead, chat. We're so fucking dead. I truly have no idea what I'm trying to draw. Fellow Profane is not bad. At least kill some of these goddamn Knight of the Reliquaries. Yeah, that's just how the Desire Sensor works. Rascal. Alright. Is he going to attempt Lage this turn? Can he? Yes. Which means I can't fell the Profane, which is pretty awkward. Might come close to dying here. We still take 4, potentially, if he attacks all. We go to 2. He could maze the knight, too. Yep, this all makes sense. We go to 2. We could... do I have to lose? I can't lose the Dothy or I'll die. So I think I'll just wait one more turn to try to... I'll go to 1 life to try to top deck, like, Animate Dead. The Bog's still in deck, which is threatening. Untaps the knight. I am still alive. Should we just kill knight and Voidwalker? I was thinking about that, but I don't think I could win if that's the case. My knight's like a 2/2. These knights start getting big again. I did consider that. I think my plan is to top deck Animate Dead. But no, because this knight's going to untap, too. So I can't even do that, right? Oh, no, he doesn't have any forests. We can still top deck Animate Dead. He might play one, notably, but... Let us entomb for Archon of Cruelty. That is Dothy Voidwalker. Okay, that means we're still alive. Fucking marathon match. What on earth is this game? Not dead yet. I'm trying so hard to live. Voidwalker turns off Echoing Deep Step. Yeah, that is true. Although, currently they can't sack the step with the Knight, right? Because the Reclaimer's turned off. Knight can't activate, because there's no forests or... whatevers. Plains. Alright. It was a long time ago where, you can't the Reclaimer's turned off. We have Disruptor Flute. So the Reclaimer can't do anything. Alright. That's still nothing. If only this... I was about to say, if only this attracts our Grizzlebrand, but then it still wouldn't do anything. Are we dead now? Are we finally dying? No? Yes? Activate Knight now maybe does something? What's happening? I don't like this. Crop rotate? Sure. Oh, second Lage time? We cannot beat second Lage. Yeah, this looks like second Lage, assuming he has a second depths in there. Oh, just 2 crop rotates? Jeez. Who needs a Knight of the Reliquary? Alright, now we're dead. I'm gonna let Dukes know. Dukes, where are you? I'm gonna be gone for the next, like, 20 minutes or so, because I gotta go feed some animals and stuff, and watch this, Monster Hunter trailer. Too bad we can't play this Age of Speed. I did think about that, yeah. I was, like, not allowed to. Alright, step 1. We watch the fucking Monster Hunter trailer right now. What's the... how am I even gonna find it? Just Monster... it's probably on YouTube at this point, right? Monster Hunter Wilds trailer? 6/7? This probably works, right? 3 days ago? No. State of Play 2024. No, this is the old one, right? 1 week ago, 1 week ago. Where's the one that just came out, guys? Fucking YouTube slackers. This is all the first trailer. Where's the thing that came out today? What's the... there's some video game conference that's happening today, right? Hey, Akaleth, thanks for the resub. Appreciate the support. Shout out to Akaleth. Great streamer and D&T player. What the hell's the name of the video game conference that's happening today? There's some, like, video game... like, announcements? Yeah, video game announcements today. Does this help me? Do we have anything? r/gaming news. You got me? There's some name of this event that's happening? I know there's a thing happening. You can't lie to me. Summer Game Fest. I think that's what it's called. Summer Game Fest Monster Hunter Wilds. Second trailer 1 hour ago. We did it. We found it, chat. Alright. For those of you that don't know, I love Monster Hunter. And that's why we're watching this instead of continuing to play Magic the Gathering. That's all that matters. I gotta see this shit. I hope you guys can hear it. I think I turned the volume on. Let me know if it's too loud and I can turn it down. Oh, it's like too loud for me, please.
Over there!
You guys are fun. I wonder if Ice John's still here. He's also
Why are you here? You can't do this alone! We need to shake them off! Follow me! Yeah! Here it comes! There's too many of them! Watch out for that glove! I will draw its iron! Cover me! You got it. Be careful! Be
These
ready!
are fun little guys.
If we can make it to the rocks, we may lose them!
Fun big guy.
As I feared, it picked up our scent.
I'll handle it. You find someplace safe.
Thank you.
Oh no, it's just the same one. That looks like a fun.
Don't worry, the hunter is here. Just watch. You'll see what hunting is all about.
Alright, that's it. It was like 2 new monsters it looked like. People are probably pretty hyped. Did it say crossplay anywhere? I didn't see crossplay. They might have announced it afterwards, though. What was that, like, weird electric-y guy, huh? What the hell is this? Yeah, it seems like they intentionally didn't show it very clearly. Anyway, that's it. I just wanted to watch that, because I knew that was coming out today. I didn't know when. But it's also 2 minutes before I gotta go feed my animals, so... I will be right back. I will feed the animals. I will then grab some dinner for myself. Ugh. And then I'll be right back and play some more matches of Magic the Gathering. We probably got another, like, 3 hours of... I have no idea when this beta goes down, still. I'm going to be playing until they kick me off. Anyway. Put up another title that says I'll be right back. I'll probably remember to take it down this time after I get back, but we'll see. Anyway, thanks for watching. I've been having a great time so far. back. We're back, chat. I have food. All of the animals are fed. I've texted the appropriate parties about Monster Hunter. I have some chicken and some potatoes. Jarvis round? Ready to battle? MH3 Monster Hunter 3 or Modern Horizons 3? Monster Hunter 3 came out a long time ago. That was actually the first Monster Hunter game I played. Interesting takes, 420 KU. What year was that? Like 2011 maybe? 2010? Necrodominance decks haven't seemed broken to me, and I don't know about... I don't know if, like, another Hex Mage is what makes Turbo Dips tier 1, right? This is a cool card, though. Uncounterable Hex Mage is kind of nice. Let's play against D&T? Alright, yeah. Let's battle. I don't know what you got cooking, but I'm in. Definitely could use more D&T reps. Mostly playing another nonsense. MH3 Mono White D&T. Yeah, that's the one. Highly interactive fair deck is probably what Jarvis is. I think that's what Jarvis was talking about. Interactive fair deck that would be nice for testing a lot of the new cards. But I don't know what he's playing. Technically two-landers we keep. He just played tapped Witch Enchanter. I shouldn't say technically two-lander. This is just straight up a two-lander. Like, sometimes you keep two-landers that just are going to each into a wasteland, right? That's just... Like, if this were a scrub land and I was playing black-white, I wouldn't say this is technically a two-lander. I would just say it's a two-lander. Ooh, Meticulous Archives. So yeah, probably some sort of, like, Beans deck. Real question is, what do I want to... I could Ghost Quarter the Archive. He's right to the top. Just White Orc hit the Meticulous Archive. That'd be kind of funny. It's not bad, but I think it's probably better to just Thalia or Spirit. Against Tapland Go, I don't know. It's actually kind of tough. I think I want to play Thalia just because Spirit's a better prize. Thalia means that he can just go, like, land Ponder, though. Spirit means that he could go, like, Plow Ponder. Both of those are, like, kind of unenticing for me, personally. I think Thalia is just going to end up being a little bit better. Thalia drops off in utility faster than Spirit does. So if it's annoying enough to, like, disrupt him meaningfully, then it's nice. Alright. What's he got cooking over there? I have to imagine there's a basic island, but I don't know how many basics. We could potentially try to, like, White Orc and Ghost Quarter, but I don't think I need to set that up quite yet, huh? Makes sense. Oh, we might get Terminus here. Am I supposed to Ghost Quarter? I'm like a little scared of getting Terminus here, huh? Ghost Quarter is a little awkward when I'm so down on lands, but, I mean, our hand is like all 2-drops, right? My instinct is that he's got Island Plains in there, and that's it. Maybe this is playing too hard around Terminus, huh? This will be good if he has 2 basics. Much worse if he has more than 2 basics. Using Ghost Quarter makes it feel like makes the White Orchid worse in our hand. I mean, the likelihood of him finding another basic land is pretty high, right? Or finding another non-basic to put into play. It's mostly bad if he has like 3 basics in his deck, but that's just always going to be bad. Obviously, it'd be nicer if we like had a target here, but it's possible I was playing like too aggressively around Terminus with that from that brainstorm. Boy, do I fucking wish I could just have a pre-war formula in my hand instead of this fucking Battered Skull, but maybe I'm supposed to get like Sash because I already have like a big stupid idiot. This is definitely bigger and stupider though. Top. Oh. No Terminus, please? That's good. Could just be like a plow. Hey, 420KU. Thanks for a gifted sub, buddy. Appreciate the support. Oh, shit. Hold the fucking phone. This is just breakfast. Hold the fuck up. Ugh. Didn't expect this. I kind of want to solitude this because my instinct is that he's just happy to trade here. But also that he wouldn't just play it out if he's like just planning on killing me. Like, let's stop and think for a second here. I'm likely playing White Orchid over Feliaing here, basically all the time. Pretty happy to pitch the Felia to the Solitude, I think, given my current board state. Does my decision change if he doesn't have a land? Probably. I'm a little scared of Nadu, which means if I kill this, the Nadu just bricks my whole board is the issue. But if I have to kill this, otherwise he just draws 4 cards, so I would have to kill the Nomads anyway and just deal with the Nadu later. I think we're gonna blow up the Hedge Maze. Cutting off white doesn't matter a ton, because we can't, like, completely choke white, right? This could potentially prevent, like, Cantrip. Does he also have the basic forest? He does not. Nice. Four cards in hand, though. Are we okay? Would I rather trade Spirit and hold Solitude for Nadu? I could also... No. Yeah, it's either Plow, attack 5. If I get Nadu, I'm just so fucked. Because I just have nothing. My hand is garbage. The Nadu brick walls my whole team. So maybe I just offer the trade. Alexis Cantrips. What are the odds he has with Nadu? I think I'm supposed to Solitude this. Her deck does also have a lot of removal in it. Nadu is fine, you have Spirit to play. Oh, wait, yeah. Oh, he does have the third basic. He just had it in hand. Nice. Flash cards I should worry about here? No. Attack. It's just lethal. I just have to force the issue, right? I'm gonna get, like, main deck Endurance? I am. That's kind of annoying. Pretty sure I just have to attack there every time, though. We still have lethal set up with Felia, at least. But unfortunately, he gets to, like, unlock his cantrips and stuff with killing the Spirit. Yeah. I felt like the attack was correct, but I felt like he definitely had something, which is unfortunate on both accounts. Whoa, what the is this just like fair Nadu? Is this not breakfast? Just like fair Nadu stuff. I feel like the opportunity cost of putting cephalids in your nomads and core deck has to be like pretty low though. Alright, Felia. I believe in you. Haha! Fucking got him with the dog. What is he up to over there, though, huh? Yeah, I feel like if you have Nomads and Core in your Bant deck, I mean, the Cephalid package is non-trivial, right? It is like Cephalid Illusionist, Narcomoeba, Dread Return, Cabal Therapy, Thassa's Oracle. There is a world where this is a fair Nadu deck. He didn't reveal Yorion. He has like Loam, main deck Endurance and stuff. It feels like he's not a breakfast deck, right? Like, yeah, Cephalid's a fairly sizable package in a 60-card deck. If he's got room for, like, Loams and main deck Endurances and stuff, it feels like this is, like... And, like, main deck Plows, too, which with Breakfast doesn't even always play. Yeah, like, obviously if he's 80, he has room for that sort of stuff, but, like, very distinctly not that. I'm just trying to deduce if he's actually on Breakfast cards or not, and I don't think he is. I think he's just on, like, Bant Nadu. He's like Wrath. This guy's probably pretty decent at clearing up, just like more answers for Shuko stuff. 3 basics is a little rude for like Knight of the White Orchid plans. Any new standout cards so far? Nothing has stood out to me as like busted in half, but a lot of cards have just stood out as like very good role players in decks. Basically, all the cards I've tested have been like, yeah, this card's pretty good, better than expected. Felia has definitely overperformed. Do I want, like, Containment Priest? Or does he have, like, Green Sun Zeniths in this deck? I just don't know. Guess I'll just board lightly, huh? Probably cut, like, 2 Thalias. Just run it like this, I guess? Yeah. MDFCs have all been very, very good. I think Pro Mox decks are thriving. Yeah, it's a little awkward, too. If he has Loam, I wonder if he's got Wastelands in there. I haven't seen anyone playing Oops today, but I haven't also been, like, looking. I've been very busy. I know several people have been trying the Necro deck. Crocus is just so bad against Nadu, it's really funny. It's like Crocus against Leovold. Ponder Shuffle. I'm just not allowed to Wasteland, though. If I draw another land, maybe. It does not shuffle, so certainly not. I'll just play Crocus. Fun deck, new format. Oh yeah, it is a new format in paper, right? Modern Horizons cards are illegal today, right? Maybe? I don't know, paper legality. That card's pretty spooky, huh? I'm supposed to just leave up this plow. We could still get fucking Cephalid did, right? It's just who the fuck has them, yeah. That is also accurate. This mana base, huh? Really good at holding up plows and casting spells at the same time. Yeah, 1K next Saturday should be okay at finding an uncommon, hopefully. Yeah, the issue is that this Shuko just makes this game play out so awkwardly, right? If he does even have fucking Illusionist in his deck. But, like, this is probably just, like, Nadu. If it's Nadu plus Force of Will, it's really bad for me, but not a lot I can do about that. I wonder if I'm supposed to Ghost Quarter myself to cast the second Plow, if it is Nadu plus Force of Will. Does this put the text on there? Oh, no, it just says. I was just hoping it just had the blue text on there twice. It would be really funny. But no, it doesn't give it the ability twice. It just says this ability triggers twice. Oh! He actually did the thing where you reveal Caracas off the trigger. Did you know that? I forget if he set that up. I don't think he set that up, right? That's so funny. I just have to Ghost Quarter myself and Plow it again with my impeccable mana base. I'm already sick of this card. Oh god, that's so funny. I actually fucking had it. And these Ghost Quarters have been very much underperforming, which was also kind of a little bit expected, huh? Yeah, it's probably more outrageous in Modern than it is in Legacy. Okay, well at least we killed it. He only drew like 400 cards and I had to wasteland myself. Honor Rocks in chat? What's up, Anu? So fucked up that he just actually flipped the Caracas. We like actually had like a pretty reasonable game to be played if he didn't flip exactly Caracas on that too. Does your own Caracas proc Nadu? Yeah. Yes. Yes, Anu. Yeah, this is just looking like Bant Nadu. No Cephalid. Oh, we got second Nadu? It's pretty unbeatable, huh? Does it reveals the cards, right? Am I seeing things? Reveals Nadu with Nadu? Oh no. Reveals Nadu Endurance. Alright, maybe we'll go to next game, huh? I could draw. I can't even draw anything that would kill this Shuko. Because my Plains Wasteland mana base. Yeah, we'll go next. I think I've seen enough to think that there's no Illusionist in here, and this is just actually, like, Bant Nadu. I almost want, like, Cataclysm this deck. I feel like I might want Battles? Just, it's not a clean answer to Nadu, unless you're taking the targeting stuff off the board. But it's probably better than fucking more shit like Thalia's, right? I feel like there's a green... Yes, yeah. I think I've seen enough signals. There have been a lot of signals that he's not playing actual Illusionist in his deck. The Field of the Dead is definitely what solidified it. Is like, this feels like a Nadu core. Which also makes me think there's gotta be Green Suns in there, right? Like, if your deck is so built around abusing Nadu, you just want Green Suns for Nadu. But, like, is like Cage worth it? We haven't even seen a Green Sun? Priest has enough upside that I'm fine with boarding it in, but Cage is like a little bit loose. Maybe we'll just like do this. All the Thalia's gone. All the other cards like mostly fine. This Cauldron's glued to my opening hand. As much as, like, not super interested in keeping this hand. Probably keepable. I also... His deck doesn't pressure my life total enough that I'd probably want to keep this Witch Enchanter if I draw Recurring Lands. Witch Enchanter's a nice answer to Shuko. And if I need to play it, I'll just fucking bolt myself. There's Shuko, sure. Hey, Duke. Thanks for the raid, buddy. Appreciate it. Hope your streaming went well. We're likely to just Witch Enchanter Skyclave for the Shuko here. Next turn. Unless we draw a land. In which case I can just save the Witch Enchanter, potentially. Nope. Ding. Types of card. We've played against so much stuff today. We played against like Nadu. We played against Psychic Frog Scam. We played a little bit against the Necro deck. A couple people trying Eldrazi and some like post stuff. Last time we attacked, we got incredibly hosed by Endurance and cried a lot. 3 lands like goes super suspicious and probably not worth the 2 damage. I'm happy to go Mother of Runes into Felia, maybe, honestly. Protect the Stoneforge. Protect the Stoneforge with potentially the Mom. The Felia gets online to potentially like do Skyclave stuff too. I think I'm fine with Mom say go here. 3 mana pass is like really suspicious. I don't think the 2 damage is worth. Could just be like plow the moms. Yeah. Which is like also fine. We potentially miss 2 damage, but I don't think that's the end of the world. We potentially have like Felia, Flicker, Stoneforge, get our pre-war 4 more, right? Teferi. Oop, I should probably cast my spell in response to that. It's kind of nice that he can't bounce. Well, he might be able to, like, then play land, have plow or something. But even if he bounces Skyclave, we can flicker the illusion and hit the Teferi. Yep. Notably, 2 lands down means we only have basic island to deal with. We have 4 mana. A little awkward. I could potentially leave the Teferi and flicker my Stoneforge, but like I don't even want 2 equipment with no like with no Formlores in the deck. Stoneforge is like I already have the Cauldron. I'm just gonna get like Sash. Go fetch. I think I'm gonna just Stoneforge here and then cast Sash. Could get GTA, but it doesn't really do anything. I think I just want to play to the board. See what he has. This Felia doesn't have a lot of nice things to flicker, which means no getting big. Volcanic Island. We saw it ending, so Can you stop putting Kozilek's Return in all your fucking decks, Jarvis? Leave me alone. Jarvis is like the only player on the planet that puts Kozilek's Return in his deck. It's the fucking worst. Don't have to worry about this field for another turn. We might have to Ghost Quarter, but I'd rather cast 5 drops. Or have him, you know, like draw the basic island. What's this? What's happening? Nadu? Sure. Oh, I guess this does trigger the Field of the Dead if he finds a land. When am I supposed to plow this, huh? 2 cards in hand? If I plow it and he finds a land, he gets 2 zombies. I could untap Ghost Quarter the field, then plow. Or I could just Skyclave. I want to Skyclave, so let's untap. Maybe I don't want to Skyclave. I might plow plus mom here instead. Two cards in hand, 4 mana open. I think I'm gonna Skyclave. Hopefully he doesn't hit Caracas again, huh? Reveal Shuko. Alright, well, that could be terrifying down the line. Plow the Skyclave. No, fetch a second Surveil, maybe? We saw Mystical Archive? Is that the card's name? Whatever. Blue-white one. Mystical Archive is like the promos, right? Meticulous Archive. Yeah, Mystical Archives are like the Strixhaven promos or something. I don't like him putting a card on top there. What did he put on top? Mortified. Puts a card on top, says go. Endurance? I don't think I'm supposed to wasteland the hedge maze. I could just take this turn and not attack for 2 again. I could potentially plow Endurance, but I really don't want to. Maybe we just go Mom Go, huh? Alright, we have actual Stone Rains online now. Could, like, straight up Stone Rain him twice if we want to. There it is. I think I will Solitude this. I think he wants to put these cards in his graveyard back in his deck, honestly. Maybe not. I mean, I don't know. He might have graveyard synergies. Like, I guess, like, Loam he really wants to draw. Bro! Why do you have 2 of these in your deck? God damn it, Jarvis. Jarvis, stop putting 2 Kozilek's Returns on all your fucking decks, please. Don't think I'm ever realistically playing around that. Maybe you could, like, Mom pro-green the Skyclave and then Yori on that turn? Oh, and then he drew Loam immediately. Cool. Alright, well. I guess that's gonna be the game. This is not Graveyard Hate. It has to take a while for it to be Graveyard Hate, right? and he has 2 Misties in hand. I could like Wasteland it, recruit I guess that, oh, you put the Lion Size back in my deck with the Endurance, but I don't have enough mana to do all that. I think it's just recruit Scarab Swarm though. I think it's gonna be then I need to rip a land, right? I could just let him get 2 more. No, then he gets to protect the Loam is the issue. Although I guess the Loam doesn't matter if we exile the presumably 1 Field of the Dead. Let him get 2 zombies? Can I beat that? Probably. He's got Misty Shuko in hand. Guess what? You forgot to remove that back 5 to 10 minutes. I told you I would. Thank you for reminding me. Is there any other better play we can do here? What else have we got in the deck, huh? Not really. I don't think we have better plays than get Scarab Swarm here. Which means I think we're not allowed to Wasteland. We just have to recruit... No, yeah. Then the Loam doesn't matter, right? Then we untap, Wasteland the field, Scarab the field away. Call it a day. Yeah. I think we're behind enough that we want Scarab. Especially because we could potentially, like, flicker it until we get 3rd Kozilek's returned. If we had another land, we could Wasteland the field here, right? But then he lums it back, puts it back into play. I think we can potentially beat that. Delighted Halfling. Jeez, there's so much of this deck we just haven't fucking seen. Was I supposed to plow the 3/3 there? Maybe I was, because I'm going to tap out this turn. Yeah, I took 3 damage for no reason. Because I'm going to be tapping out, I definitely need to cast the Source of Plowshares. Whoops. Hopefully it doesn't burn me too badly. Yeah. Looks like it's definitely going to burn me too badly, but them's the breaks, huh? If he has, like, just Force of Will or something, then we're just dead and we can get to concede to move on. Not officially dead. Going to 4 here if we block all. Am I supposed to trade Scarab plus Insect for a zombie, maybe? It's potential that we could flicker Scarab down the line, but it's not going to do anything unless and he's not really incentivized to fill the graveyard more. And we have a very, very little graveyard as well, so probably fine to just trade off the Scarab to take less damage to try to stabilize a little bit. We suiting up some zombies? Sure. If we draw land, it will be nice. makes sense. I don't think I'm allowed to Skyclave this Teferi. If we play Stoneforge for Batterskull plus... Or Stone... Yeah, we can't Stoneforge for Batterskull, because then they just unsummon... Or then we just, like, fucking die. We have no second creature. Stoneforge for Sash and just have 1/1/1/1/2/2. Just eat shit to this Teferi is maybe the play. I really wish I was at 3 more life, huh? I fucked that up. We're definitely hanging in there for a game where we got Kozilek's Return like 4-for-1 twice. I'm not gonna be terribly broken up if I lose this match. Second field of the Jesus Christ, Jarvis. Alright. Yeah, we're definitely dead now. This is definitely not a matchup that we're kind of built, like, this deck is better positioned to beat a deck like this than Black-White is, certainly, because we have, like, the element of Mana Denial. He has 3 basics, and we have a bunch of White Orchid thingies. Yeah, it looks like the 3 life wasn't going to matter there, but I'm not terribly broken up. I think without that second Kozilek's Return, we're, like, pretty in that game. Definitely wasn't about to play around it. Are there Green Sun Zeniths in your deck, Jarvis? That was the question that we were trying to figure out. Yeah. Cut the breakfast combo. No Zeniths, interesting. Okay, good thing we didn't board in, like, Cage or anything, though. Yeah, that seemed pretty reasonable. I'm not terribly upset about dying to the second Kozilek's Return. That's just something that's going to happen to you as D&T sometimes. The matchup definitely felt okay. Felt like it was, like, surprisingly decent still. Obviously very bad against Kozilek's Return also, but, you know, them's the breaks. Yeah, exactly. That's what I said when you cast the second one. I was like, Jarvis is the only one that's sick enough to do this. Especially in a deck that is, like, very aggressively, like, base banned. Like, what are your red cards, even? Is it just, like, Kozilek's Return and Blasts? And 4th color for Pending? Yeah, exactly. Literally Key Return and Pyroblast. That's about what I would expect. Yeah, that all makes sense. Yeah, no one respects the Moonstompiers, which is nice, because you just get to murder them. But, you know, K-Return's very good against the deck with a bunch of X2s. Both of which happen to be the decks that I play a lot. Jarvis just doesn't like me specifically, I get it. I get it, Jarvis. Oh, Jarvis. Oh, no, Jarvis got the Anu challenge? I wanted to match against Anu. Yeah, that's definitely a deck that you would have to, like, play a lot more to really get a feel for it. Like, as D&D specifically, I didn't feel like it was any, like, D&T has often struggled against, like, field-based endgames of control decks. And, like, Mono White, I think, is a little bit better positioned against it because of the, like, the White Orchid Phantom stuff. But, like, it felt less scary to me oftentimes than, like, Beans would, just generally because, yeah, you get 2 for 1 or whatever by a Nadu or whatever, but generally speaking, if my creature removal is a little bit better, then I can deal with stuff a little bit nicer. But yeah, that deck definitely seems like you could mess with it more. I suspect I won't see the last of Nadu in non-breakfast shells. It's also kind of nice when people don't know about it, because I would expect if you were showed, like, after game 1 especially, like, we were sitting here like, is he on breakfast? Do I want Graveyard Hate? And I expect in a world where, like, people don't know what you're on, a lot of people would, like, board in stuff to try to beat, like, cephalids, and you just don't have them. Jarvis, are you cheating? Anu says you're cheating. We gotta play with D&T against Honorog. That's just, like, the classic. Streams have been going great, Newton. I don't know if you managed to get any games in today. But we've been playing for fucking 8 hours now? 9 hours? Jesus, I've been live for so long. I usually start running out of steam, like, when I'm on I guess challenges are more mentally exhausting because I'm, like, more focused on trying to win, but this has just been, like, very casual, jamming games against friends for fun, trying new cards and just hanging out, so I feel less drained than I do after, like, a 7-hour challenge stream. I also have no idea when this beta closes. Not sure if anyone... I'm going to be on until I pass out or until they close the beta. So if you want to jam some games, I'll be here. I know there are some late night people that are... or early morning people who are waking up. Let me check the schedule. I know some people are going to be in for the end of it. Did I close the schedule? Shoot. Did I really do this to myself? Why would I do that? Why would I close the... Wait, no, I can just go to my Google Drive because I made the document. Yeah, definitely hit me up if I'm still on. Yeah, we got, I know Defiant Cather, L's gonna be around tonight. Looks like Dukes is coming back for a little bit, maybe. Actually, maybe that's it. There aren't that many people on tonight. At least that filled out the stream, the stream schedule stuff. But yeah, you do another. Yeah, hell yeah. Let's battle. I'm gonna play a fast deck though, because I know I want to get in one against Anu before he's done. We'll play a fast deck, not a D&T match. Let's do... Chat, what do you think? We played Mono Black against Dukes already. You want to try the Affinity deck again, chat? Affinity, Mono Blue, what do you think? I'll leave, so I don't know. Yeah, keep it a mystery. Later, Dukes. Alright, we'll play the Affinity deck. I think this deck did feel like it does something. It's just like, there are a lot of cards that just, like, I don't know if they should be in here. Have we tried the red MDFC and Moon yet? We have not played a single match with Moon, because I'm so disinterested in trying it over just, like, trying all of, like, the cool new cards. I think Moon is probably going to be fine. Maybe even good. It just, like, I feel like it won't change the deck significantly enough for me to be interested in trying it during my, like, very brief, access to the new cards. I'll definitely be playing some Moon once the cards are out officially on Tuesday. And maybe we'll end up playing some Moon tonight, we'll see. Maybe Newton will want to jam against some Moon. How do I challenge Dukes, huh? Challenge. Moto? There we go. No, I would not like to play Standard. We will play Affinity. We're watching the Affinity deck. Yeah, this Affinity deck is rough around the edges. It's got a powerful core. Like, the Unsealing plus Synthesizer core seems like it could be something, but I feel like it's going to crumple to, like, both fast combo decks and, like, highly interactive decks, which is pretty bad against like, the sweet spot is, like, Goblins is a pretty slow deck that has trouble interacting with specifically the types of stuff that I'm doing, which made it a nice debut matchup to just do its own bullshit. This hand has no payoffs, but it is just, like, a bunch of 4/4s. I think we just mulligan this, though. This hand is much better. Not being able to read the Unsealing was very funny, yes. Well, I say much better, but actually, it just is a Saga hand, so it's probably good enough. Play this Amulet, just in case. Dues, perhaps reading Jeweled Amulet. Wasteland, illegal. Multiple charge can. Oh no, you actually can't. It's kind of funny. This is not very good for me. I don't have any blue mana. I kind of needed a third artifact. Definitely didn't want to draw the other Mox Opal. Any artifact, except for the 4th Mox Opal, is good for me, though. Looks like he might be playing the same deck. Maybe a different version. Not super good for me, huh? That Wasteland is pretty brutal. Still could do some stuff if we find some blue mana. That's not blue mana. Might just be dead now. If I play the second Opal, there's a split second window before they die to Legend Rule, or you can tap 1, right? That's how this card works. Uh-oh. Now we're dead to Crop Rot. Seems like we're gonna fucking die. Alright, yeah. Well, actually, this lets us do stuff, huh? Assuming he has crop rotation, we're just gonna die, but, you know. We gotta at least let some fireworks go off. Spell Bomb so close yet so far. I'm probably supposed to put that on top, just in case he doesn't have crop rotation here. There's no real reason to play the other synthesizer this turn because we lose value on the scry, so I don't need to burn the opal. I guess it means I took 2 damage for no reason, but again, probably doesn't matter. Probably just getting crop rotted here. Yeah. We will try a game 2 where we don't get wastelanded, don't get got like that. Alright, what do we want here? Needle, maybe Soul Guide? I think this deck wants to board pretty lightly, though. I think this deck doesn't have a ton of... This key just isn't very good. Not 100% sure. deck is particularly bad against Force of Vigor, huh? Which is probably in my opponent's deck in spades. Ugh. 1, 2. No payoffs, but could potentially get a Thought Monitor. It's on 6. Yeah. I think we're just gonna die, huh? Things don't look good for our hero. Need to draw, like, exactly Synthesizer for this hand to really do anything. The 6 seemed fine, pretty good. Is it good as a hand without payoff could be? Yeah, maybe I'm supposed to just keep it. And just hope for the best, but I feel like it's just never gonna kill. Depth. So I was hoping for just like a turn. You just have like 2 land synthesizer, like Ancient Tomb, blue land synthesizer or something is probably gonna be better than that. At least that was my analysis. Alright. That's not nothing. We can't cast this, right? Because we lose our only other artifact. We have 1 artifact. This costs 3. Definitely would have liked the other payoff there too. This payoff's much worse with Frogmite, but it could ramp us into 7s, which like start to pop off. That seems pretty good against me, huh? Alright, well, not dead yet. We could still pop off, huh? We could draw some 7s now. Like Ancestral Recall a bunch. We draw like the mirror enforcers, whatever. Not that many draws in the deck at this stage, but at least we've stalled a touch. That's very bad. Knight? Probably dead. No, this is Green Sun? Get Outline Liberator? Yeah, Unsealing makes 2 0-1s. Draws 7, 7, 7, 7. Fuck. Now we're almost certainly dead. This thing flips and kills the Unsealing. Yeah, we're probably dying. Not even a spell that can prevent the Liberator from flipping. Yeah, the reason that Kozilek's Unsealing is interesting is because it can curve Frogmite into your 7s kind of well. Because Frogmite adds 3 mana, essentially, so it takes you from 4 to 7. Not killing the Unsealing, big for me. I guess he could still kill the Unsealing if he really wants to, but then we get to draw 3 cards first. No, we just draw nothing. Alright, well, we tried our best. Our deck did nothing, as kind of expected, versus, like, Collect Roofs and Wastelands and stuff. Yeah, the deck definitely needs some refinement still. Maybe you're just supposed to be, like, no... You're just supposed to, like, die to combo game 1, maybe, and then cut, like, the fucking lodestone garbage and just be more focused on your game 1... Your game plan game 1. Maybe you're just all... You just need to, like, die to all those combo decks. Like, 2 lodestones isn't really saving you versus anything. Like... Chalice could be a Chalice of the Void deck again, but, like, Chalice is, like, a lot of slots. Doesn't synergize. Synergize is okay. Maybe you're... I don't know. This deck goes too big brain for me, and maybe just bad. But I'm not positive. It does things soft to a lot of stuff, and, like, not doing anything powerful enough. There's not enough slots for everything. Yeah, could potentially, like, overload on combo hate games 2 and 3 and just, like, build to be the best, like, just, like, kill people. in game 1. Play, like, more 0 stuff to enable rather than, like, I don't know. Grim Monolith makes some sense to me in my head, but maybe it's also bad. But, like, Monolith just is... you want stuff that stays in play because you need affinity. Like, Lotus Petal is kind of awkward because it is blue mana, obviously, that ramps you to stuff, but it doesn't help you cast these spells. So, yeah, it's possible you could, like, cut Lodestone. But, like, what are we playing, then? We just add more 0s? We're just making the deck, like, more mana dense? Sideboard a bunch of combo hate. This deck would be a lot better with Moxen, yeah. Can we just, like, are we allowed to just, like, cast, like, Mana Crypt, maybe? Do you think they would let us do that? Maybe just Mox Sapphire, even. Yeah, the issues with the baubles are just, like, kind of really bad. All the other 0s. There's a world where you can build this with, like, Ornithopter Springleaf Drum as, like, other ramp cards. But God, dude, those cards fucking suck. The issue is you have to play cards that suck in order to, like, do your not sucking things, right? Like the Modern deck, if this deck exists in Modern. Is probably, like, because obviously you're not like a Mox Opal bullshit deck. You just play a bunch of artifact lands. Limitation feels like, yeah, this deck wants to be a Chromox deck so badly, and you just you truly cannot be a Chromox deck at all. You have 12 blue cards and fucking none of them pitch. Even if you played, like, all 12 MDFCs as your mana base, it's just, like, still a terrible Chromox deck. Yeah, exactly. In Modern, you can play, like, all the Mirror Enforcers and Ugin's Labyrinth and, like, Ornithopter plus Springleaf Drum. And, like, that all ties together pretty well, I think. And Legacy, not quite. Anyways, Arnold's still playing. I guess, yeah, it's Jarvis's deck. Jarvis's deck takes like 100 years to win, so that tracks. Let's fight Dukes again. He's gonna play some more depths. What happened to my mono blue deck? Oh, there it is. Is there no world in which we play 4 Thoughtcast? Maybe. Maybe you could. Just like, is what the deck needs more payoffs? I guess it's kind of like it's like kind of a bridging payoff, right? Because it's like not all in on artifacts. You just need like some stuff, and you can cast the Challenge Dukes again unless he's playing a match. The mono blue deck again. I haven't played the mono blue deck in a bit. It's currently our only undefeated deck. Let's see if we can finally get a loss, huh? This is definitely not like the greatest matchup for it, but we did beat Sahar on depths earlier. Man, these headphones are killing my ears. I can't wear like big headphones like this for too long. We lost the die roll, but we won the Gemstone Caverns roll. I think I want to pitch the pitch an island and then pitch the Chromox of the Force Will of Crypticode Tidebinder. We get Wasteland and I'm just gonna feel like a fucking idiot again. You may need to learn about phasing. Ooh, he's got the phasing land. Fun. I guess I shouldn't F6 because there is a world that I probably never Force Will anything here, right? If he's got Reclaimer, we just go Coat, because he never activates Sorcery Speed, and then we Tidebinder it. Ooh, we can keep the Force Will now. Doom. No name Nemesis. That's a good name for Cryptico. I had not heard that. No shot he ever plays around Tishana's Tidebinder in his life. Who would possibly play around Tishana's Tidebinder, chat? Do we play with the Chromox? This Force Will's never getting... It might get cast, I guess. We might cast... Use the Hull Breacher, cast it, and just try to beat down with, like, Cryptic Coat stuff. We're gonna fucking get his ass, chat. He's gonna get annihilated. Fucking Stone Rain him. Bang. Bang. Poor Dukes. Fucking got him. Elvis Reclaimer's no text now. We can force the will of Source of Plowshares. Would I force the will of Source of Plowshares? Perhaps. Will I force the will of this Elvish Reclaimer? Perhaps also. I think yes. I can also hear him saying, "Oh wow, very cool." That's funny. Honestly, great. We need to attack for 6, potentially pick up replay coat. Oh, or just second coat. We do have to be wary this Reclaimer could potentially become a 3/4 now. If he has, like, Plow for the Tidebinder. Although if they Plow for the Tidebinder, he can't, block the Tidebinder because it's dead, so... Let's get a Magus of the Magus of the Monsoon here. Ooh, Secret Hull Breacher. Probably doesn't matter. Could matter if we find a Day's Undoing. Also is 1 extra damage, right? Right, this thing is +1, yeah. Could just pump it. This is technically showing lethal. Yeah, if he doesn't block anything and doesn't have any removal. We can just fucking get him. Just fucking get him, chat! Cryptic Code is the Goblet of Realm Master this deck does not want, but needs. Just fucking shitty beatdowns that generate some kind of slow, dirtily card advantage. I will attack all and see what happens. Oh, we can get him. We can get him again. Cryptic Code is absolutely great. What? I mean, if I could play a card that's better than Cryptic Code, I definitely would in this deck, is all I'm saying. There's the block. There's not the block. There's the block. This is not a 3/4 because it has no abilities. I do not know if Dukes knows that. He might be doing some other stuff instead. Green. Oh, he's trying to activate the Reclaimer. It has no abilities. Yes. We got him. All right. This deck remains undefeated. This deck is a fucking shit pile, chat. I don't know about you. Skip before we Magus him. I probably don't even Magus him there, right? Because if he has, like, he would cast Plow for sure, but like I could die to Crop Rotation Plow if I cast the Magus. Whereas if I just don't cast anything, he just like takes 6, goes to like 4 life or something, 3 life maybe. And you just have like a million lethal attackers. He's like 100% not to have it, but I probably just wouldn't put that into the world. What did I do last time? I think I cut 2 subtleties. These subtleties kind of suck too, huh? What the fuck am I subtletying in Legacy. Maybe I could just cut the subtleties for something good. Alright. This hand's got stuff. Lands and spells. Force of Will. Someone Force of Will my Once Upon a Time once. I feel like that's just never correct. This is just Plow. Cryptic Coat's pretty good against Plow, huh? I think I pitch one of these Sink into Stupors, because I think we're going to be sitting on Mox Diamond plus City of Traders for a bit. It's a little bad against Wasteland. We could potentially pitch the Force of Will and just assume we don't need it. We have, like, Bounce Spell. Keeping both Sinks is better against Wasteland. Worse against him not having Wasteland, so we just have these fucking uncastable pieces of garbage in our hand. It's like, feels like a sap to get Ancient Tomb banned by proving that even terrible Tomb decks can't lose. Look. Maybe. Do you ever pitch Hull Breacher because it's a 3-2? This deck does have Days Undoing. We could pitch Hull Breacher. That was, I think, one of the cards that I was thinking about. No, I think I only said Sink or... Maybe we pitch Hull Breacher. We have, like, Cryptic Coat forever if we really want it. Yeah, I don't hate this plan. Cryptic Coat beatdowns backed by Force of Will and Brazen Borrower. What do we get? Oh, Brazen Borrower. Let's go. I don't really think that does anything, but it's funny. We would potentially flip it for more damage. Hey, there's the Wasteland. Look at us being smart. We should maybe Force of Will this one, huh? These MDFC lands are bangers. They pitched everything. Any cards or decks look really impressive? Somehow this deck has looked really impressive. But nothing has really been standout, like, broken in any decks that I played against or played with. Just a lot of, like, good role players in, like, various strategies that exist. Or, like, strategies that were close to existing. There's Wasteland, I guess there's no reason to float, he just always goes main 2, but... I could potentially pick up Cryptic Coat if I wanted. I don't think I want to, though. No, because I'm just gonna, like, play lands and, like, Brazen Borrower shit. Yeah, but I haven't seen Nadu, like, look busted yet, is the thing. He doesn't have anything, huh? I played against a Necro deck, I think only once. I know other people have played against Necro decks, and I've been saying it feels like the current iterations of the Necro decks feel more like Oops All Spells than, like, something super broken. Do we put this... Hey, Ravenous Panda, thanks for the follow. Do we put this on Fairy? No, we put it on Merfolk. Doorkeeper Thrall, does this do anything? Turns off Chrome Mox, turns off my Cryptic Coat. I don't think it does enough for me to care about it. I think it's just fine. I mean, I can't do anything about it anyway, right? Brazen Borrowing, it doesn't seem like a great plan. We're gonna fucking get his ass with this Harbinger of the Seas, huh? I'm a little scared of Swords to Plowshares plus Crop Rotation. I'm just always scared of that. Come on, just tap out, Dukes. Come on, you know you want to. Just plow my guy. Come on, Dukes. You know you want to do that too. Wait, this thing is Ward 2? Man, I thought it was Ward 1. Now he's tapped out. Hell yeah. We're gonna fucking get his ass, chat. I think I'm going to... Oh no, this... I was going to say I'm going to play the Sync because the Hydroelectric Specimen can protect the Harbinger, but this thing turns off my Hydroelectric Specimen. So we're just gonna... fucking get his ass. Nice islands, Dukes. I really thought that cloaked creatures had Ward 1. Wow. Ward 2 is a lot of ward. Nice blue mana. Nice still blue mana. This deck is like... This deck is doing it, huh? I'll attack with both. Yeah, I think people were underselling Harbinger of the Seas, locking some people out. Certainly. Just because, oh, the blue decks can still cast their cantrips. I don't know, this Harbinger of the Seas card kind of fucks, huh? Do I Brazen Borrower? Doesn't up the clock and also just trades with Thrall, so no. Ooh, Tidebinder, fun. Does this work against Dark Depths? No. It does not take the abilities away from lands. We did it! We're 4-0 with that fucking ship pile. Or was he blocking? I don't know. I think he just did not have a lot of outs there, huh? Could always have, like, just blocked next turn or something, but maybe we... I mean, we could probably just, like, bounce spell, right? We do have lethal there if he doesn't block, too. We casted 3-2 or 3-1, untap, sink into stupor it. Maybe we play islands? Yeah, you were splashing blue. I was just trying to help you out. Fix your mana base a little bit, you know? This deck has been the best deck so far. Definitely think it's not built properly, but, like... This deck's kind of cooking, huh? Chad, are we supposed to fucking search through all the cards that cost 2 and a blue? I've done that more times than I am willing to admit. Yeah, Tidebinder taking away abilities is definitely something that doesn't always come up. This 3 drops up feels like a crime. This is just peak Moonstompy. Ideally, we get to like here. This is like optimizing Moonstompy. It's not, yeah, it's also not actually 28 3 drops. It just happens that both the MDFCs are 3s. It's more, it's like this. It's a lot more respectable. Nimble Obstructionist, you could. Yeah, we could play Nimble Obstructionist potentially. I think I don't need more Stifles, but we definitely could. Yeah, exactly. We have Tidebinder in that kind of slot. Is it respectable? Hey. No, it's not. Yeah, especially in this type of deck, you definitely want Tishana's Tidebinder more than you want Nimble Obstructionist. Where did my Scryfall thing go? There it is. Alright, chat. We're gonna chill for a little bit. It looks like things are winding down. We don't have that many opponents. Unless you want to play more Dukes. I'm down for more games if you're free. Otherwise, we're gonna chill and maybe start perusing. This is not what I wanted. Start perusing ways to improve this mono blue deck. Somehow doing it? What? I closed you. Go away. QB5? Yeah, sure thing. Is Moto just... Oh, there we go. Alright, we're back. we're gonna look for permanents that are 2 and a blue, huh? So we're good with artifact, or not great with artifacts, because artifacts don't pitch, but we'll check them. Is artifact or enchantment or planeswalker honestly is fine. Or creature mostly. I'm gonna hop off. Alright, yeah, catch you later, Jarvis. Just jam on Licensors again. We could, honestly. If this deck probably doesn't have the greatest scam matchup, and Licensors could definitely improve it. 2 U. Legal in Legacy. How many cards are there, huh? Like 400? Wait, what? Oh, this is trying to find all of them. Partial type matches. There we go. 574, huh? Please play Acquisition Octopus. Wow, this card does not seem very good, huh? We play Aboleth Spawn. I think this got mentioned when I was brewing the deck on Tuesday, huh? Someone brought this card up. This card just very not good. What triggered abilities are we copying? Aether Channeler? I mean, it's sweet, but it's not good, right? Generally speaking, you'd want cards that generate value, like, not just, like, have a ETB that does a thing. We're not playing Acquisition Octopus, chat. Play Animating Fairy. I'm gonna take these headphones off for a little bit, rest my ears. Aether Fairy. Why am I doing this on stream? Everyone in chat's just the fucking worst ideas you've ever seen. Reckoner Bankbuster? It's not even... There's so many reasons why we're not adding that card. You guys want to play Blind Phantasm, huh? Back to basics? Ooh, yeah. That's a good one in our deck with 3 islands or something. What the fuck does Braided Net do? Craft an artifact. It taps the thing and it flips into... Draws a bunch of card and then puts itself... What the fuck? I'm done reading that. Cephalid Looter, Cephalid Pathmage. We're the Cephalid deck now. Cephalid Ink Shrouder. Champion of Wits. Chromos Siege Shark, we could potentially finagle the deck in a way that Chromos Siege Shark gets a little bit better. I definitely thought about this. This is kind of a, like, value-generating card at, like, a good mana cost. It's really good with Force of Will. But the problem is it's really bad with almost everything else in the deck. It gets better with Sink into Stupor. It gets better if you, like, tune the deck in a way that you can play, like, Narset, too. And, like, other things that can trigger this reliably. I just don't think there's enough stuff for that. You play Cosima, God of the Voyage? Anyone know what this card does? If you do, you're lying. You could add Lorien Revealed potentially, yeah. Probably a little hard to have enough islands for Lorien Revealed. But yeah, those cards do also kind of make sense together. It's like okay enough with like Cryptic Coat and stuff too. If you search for the store for Not of This World, you find it. No, because if you type in Not of This World, the syntax of Moto is that you're typing like not and then like the words of this world, so it won't show you it. I think you just have to type in of this world to find it. I think the Moto syntax is such that this doesn't work, right? Yeah. But if you type in of this world, I think you do find it. Why are there so many cards that have of this world? Yeah, there's not of this world, though. I guess because anything with world and, like, the words of and this in the text will show up, which is, like, I guess not a decently high number, but yeah. What is this foil effect? Has this always been here? Look at this. Is this a new thing? Look at that. Look at the foil, like, move as you move the mouse across it. Am I insane? That's not a thing that has happened before, right? Pretty sure that's new? Yeah. Alright, not crazy. Yeah, it's kind of sick. I dig it. Daybreak put in overtime. Yeah. The stuff they're doing with the old border too. The text is a little weird. Like, it's hard to read the subtlety here, but I like what they're trying to do. They said it's part of, like, an effort to, like, make the old border cards look more like the class, like, look like what they look like in paper. So I think they're probably still in, like, the tweaking stages here. It's a little messy right now, but I definitely appreciate the attempt, and I'm excited to see how they, like, refine some of the visual stuff. This is just fucking sick, though. Holy crap! Look at that. I dig that. If I could put, like, all my cards at foil like this, I probably would. Just, like, constantly just do that over my cards while I'm sitting there. Just, like, like, online flicking my cards. Unfortunately, it looks like it might only be for, like a special promo for MH3 cards. Like, maybe it's on, like, the 3 Eldrazi or something. Anyway, what were we doing? We were in the seas. For Crime Stopper Sprite. Crime Stopper Sprite. A card that commits crimes. Deep Root Waters? With all our Merfolk tribal deck? This is, like, actually, like, Merfolk Stompy, huh? We could play, like, TNN in this, right? Potentially. As, like, another threat. We could maybe, like... This deck has been pretty decent at casting blue cards, huh? We could also, like, potentially main deck some, like, Brazen Barbers or something. We do have, what? 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Like, this is just 16 blue sources. This is, like, pretty reasonable at casting blue spells because of all these MDFCs and stuff. And I don't have a ton of City Traders like I would do in a traditional... We have, like, 18 blue sources for blue for, like, Harbinger and True Name, too, with these Caverns. Ready? Alright. Let's battle. I don't know if I would main deck a Force of Negation. This deck is, like, pretty proactive. Force of Negation is a card you really only want versus, like, combo. Let's play the blue deck again, huh? Kind of just feeling it. This deck is just... It's just doing it. I also don't want to play D&T against Turbo Depths. He's probably playing the new cast trigger guy, the Eldrazi. This hand sucks. It's just turn 1 Cryptic Code to nothing. I mean, mulligan this. This hand is much better. I just turn 1 Harbingering him? Poor guy. What do we bottom here? Bottom of the Ancient Tomb, maybe? Yeah, and then we have... nothing? Wait, hang on. We're gonna be hellbent, basically, is the thing. What do we want left over? I think we have more mana, so we keep Sink into Stupor, I think. Because it's flexible as mana or spell, depending on what we draw. And then we just go Chrome Mox, pitch Tidebinder, Odawara, Petal, Harbinger, bottoming the tomb. Yeah, that makes sense. Now we potentially, if we draw lands, we have like bounce spell, potentially protect the Harbinger from, like a removal spell if he has some like non-permanent sources of mana, like a Spirit Guide or a Reclaimer, or not Reclaimer, or a Petal or something. We could like bounce the spell potentially. Might just lock him out and he dies though. We'll see. Subtlety. Extremely funny how much harder that was to cast the Blood Moon. Yeah, it would have been much nicer if we could just go Chrome Mox, Ancient Tomb, fucking kill you, but... But I mean... Gets the job done, you know? I don't know if holding Subtlety up was better than just playing the Sink into Stupor. If we draw another land, I'll just start playing the land, so... Oh, we force a will. It's kind of nice. I think this Harbinger of the Seas is just going to hit my opponent 10 times. In all honesty. Yeah, definitely. And I think it's extremely intentional that they made this card 1 UU, right? I think they definitely had Legacy in mind, but they were like, maybe we shouldn't let them do that. It is very good. And kind of fucked up that we still are kind of getting to do it a little bit. I think a lot of that is on the back of the MDFCs. The MDFCs really improve your ability to cast double-colored spells. Just harder to do on turn 1, which is very reasonable. Yeah, it's definitely a little dangerous to leave it in Modern, even. Ugin's Labyrinth. Although, like, if people are, like, Blood Mooning on turn 2 with Ugin's Labyrinth, that'd be kind of sick, honestly. It's a hard card to support in a deck like that, though, because you need, like, a bunch of 7 drops in your Blood Moon deck. We have Force of Will, so let's... Yeah, these subtleties, I think, are horrible, is my consensus here. If it was 2U, you could put it in, like, a deck like Affinity, right? Just because that deck's already blue, yeah. Just play like, turn 2 Blood Moons. We did it, chat. We have won yet another game with the power of Harbinger of the Seas. Alright, what are we fucking doing here? Board against these versus Depths. I saw Ancient Tomb, yeah, it definitely seems like he's playing the new Eldrazi. Do you want Force of Negation against Depths? I feel like not really, huh? Maybe we don't want Chalice, especially on the draw. Chalice is maybe okay on the play. Do I want Dismember? Not particularly. I think this is fine. Subtlety is kind of nice here. Subtlety doesn't stop the cast trigger guy, at least. His hand does not have fast mana, does have Force of Will, can't actually cast any spells. The perfect mana base, some would say. Really just a testament to my superior deck building, this hand. Do I keep it? I don't want to keep it, chat. stop me. I think this hand's, like, actually decent. We got a lot of draw steps. And, like, I don't want to mulligan his Thoughtseize. We have, like, Subtlety to help fight against... We have Subtlety and Force of Will to help try to break up, I mean, I guess Subtlety only buys me a turn against Hexmage, but... Sky Strike Officer? That's a card everyone always tries to talk about, and I think that card is probably gonna be pretty bad. I feel like I'd rather play the stupid 7/5 Whale than Sky Strike Officer. I think I pitched the Subtlety now? Do I? I need blue sources. I would just have to Force of Will a Hexmage. The deck has so many Hexmages. I do need to also kill him. Unfortunate that I can't pitch the Cryptic Coat. I could just not play anything, say go, but like I do have to cast these spells, and I like this Chromox is a blue source. We'll just top deck. We'll just flip a Harbinger off the Cryptic Coat. It'll be fine, chat. I think I just have to instantly Force of Will a Hexmage. Don't want to lose to Not of This World. I guess we could beat Not of This World if we draw another blue card after that. What did I get? Type Vector. Not quite. Does not work, unfortunately. Alright, well, fair enough. Takes the Force, huh? What are we doing over there, Dukes? I don't much care for it. Do I use the pedal and pick up and replay the Cryptic Coat? It's at 13. We are very easily going to die to Hexmage Depth here, which means Borrower does not beat Not of This World, but beats. I guess it can't also can't happen next turn, right? He has to pay 2 to crack the map. I kind of want to put more power into play, so maybe. Do I name Fairy with this? I think I do. Sucks if we draw another Harbinger, but casting Brazen Borrower might come up to block. Do we have any other rogues? Name Rogue. Huh? Okay. Let's flip Magus. Sink into Stupor. Not quite. Unfortunately, can't pick that one up. I don't like that he didn't Thoughtseize the Brazen Borrower. The One Ring. I see. This isn't very good. I guess we just pick up and replay Code again? Bouncing some of this stuff doesn't really do a lot. We could bounce the map and... yeah, we're not doing any of that shit. Flipping this shit does nothing, right? We don't have anything here. Deshaun's Tidebinder, we've Sink into Stupor, sure. What do we get this time? Gemstone Caverns. 7 power. Afraid we're gonna die to a Thought Seize or a Not of This World plus a 2020. Them's certainly the breaks, though. The life we choose to live. Yeah, it could be Hex Mage plus Not of This World here. Why are you doing this, Katie? What's your plan? What is your plan right now? You're literally crawling down my arm. And there's Hex Mage. Sink into Stupor. Unfortunately, we don't have triple blue, so we can't Stupor plus Petty Theft. If I attack all, does that meaningfully do anything? Deals, puts him to 7, puts him to 5, could be lethal. I could try to play around yeah, I was about to say I could play around oh, he just doesn't have it. Deal. Yeah, I was gonna try to say play around Merit Lage, play around Not of This World with Brazen Borrower to block. That also loses 2, draw 3 cards, find crop rotation, kill you with Step. So I probably wouldn't have done that, just because there's more, like, untapping and having more time to find the stuff is probably bad for me. Dark Ritual. It's just like a second to One Ring. You can just cast that, though. What is this Dark Ritual doing? Duress. 6 cards in hand. What is about to happen to me? I could just sink into Stupor. The Hex Mage doesn't do anything, though. Because he just taps me out. I think I just let him take the sink. Because we can't cast both. I think you should be able to Cavern of Souls your adventure. I don't know about you, chat. I just think that's a cool thing that you should be allowed to do. They should let me specifically do that. It's kind of a cute synergy. You could, like, stop yourself from dying, potentially. What's happening? I don't know what's going on over there. It seems like he doesn't have his Not of This World, or it would be very dead. Yeah, there's the expected. The One Ring. Keeps the one with a bunch of counters on it. A little spooky, huh? Second. Could potentially remove the counters. Could, like, draw 4 cards on upkeep and then crack the other Hex Mage in response. Kind of sick. Ooh. Disruptor Flute, you say? I mean, let's put it on the stack, huh? See what he does in response. Potentially kill with just name Hexmage, right? If he lets it happen. I think I'll take 2 here, just to leave a potential hardcast borrower. I don't think being at 10 is really going to matter. I think this game's going to end, like, next turn. You don't have to take 2 either. Yeah, but no, I want to potentially hardcast the 3-1. There's a chance that I want a 3-1 in play rather than trying to bounce a card next turn. Yeah, yeah. Specifically the actual borrower, not the petty theft. Oh, he just lets it happen. I think if we just name Hexmage, we win then, right? He has to take 3 off the ring, he goes to 2. We have an unblockable creature, and he's, like, struggles to get the ring out of play. There's no 20/20 to threaten us. I think it's just name Hexmage. Just dies to the ring in 2 turns. If he has a third the 1 ring, he could potentially, like, play that. He still can't even play that plus stage without dying to the tomb. Yeah, I think we named Vampire Hexmage. I'm pretty happy. Sure. Got a lot of cards in that hand. Did we see any fast mana? I guess we saw Petals. So we'd potentially die to a series of, like, fast mana. Oh yeah, we also saw Dark Ritual, so there's definitely outs for him here with 4 cards. 1 spawn time, that's not a great start for him. Finds another Dark Depths, sure. Another 1 ring, perhaps? Mutated Cultist? Oh! Alright, wait, that doesn't do anything. I know, it could play a third 1 ring. No, the 1 ring? Dead? We get him? Nope, does have the 1 ring. So I just need to bounce this Merit Lage now. Has he played a land this turn? I guess it doesn't matter, huh? We have Basic Island. What stream is this? We have fucking sicko cards with our Basic Island, though. He has not played a land, so he could play the other depths, but he can't do anything with it. If we get Not of This World, we kind of get fucked, but that's just kind of our life, I think. And we could potentially draw the other Brazen Borrower, Sink into Stupor, some other cards. It doesn't look like your mono black depths deck. There's Blooming Marsh and stuff. Petty Theft, the Merit Lage. Alright, it is dead. That's good for me. Oh, you had Martian at one spot in? Then maybe it is. Did you have, like, Dark Ritual and stuff? A double block. Might die now, huh? If I double block, I no longer have an unblockable creature to attack with, but I do have a Brazen Borrower to attack with. But Brazen Borrower doesn't attack through Dark Depths and kill. We're just still alive, though, right? We go to 6 here, and he can attack me down to 1 still, and we're still fine. So there's no reason to block. I could, like, just chump with a Tidebinder to stay alive. Or to stay more alive. that puts him, like, dead again, right? I can't die this turn. The One Ring's gonna ping him twice. Let's see, is the 4th the One Ring? Or I could potentially mutated cultist the counters off again. But then also he has to stop the Cryptic Coat Creature and the Brazen Borrower. Hexmage cannot remove the counters if there's a Disruptor Flute on it. Moto is struggling really hard. I guess I've had it open for like 10 straight hours. Needle blindness affects us all. I don't blame you. Oh god, Moto is struggling so hard here. There we go. We're back. Alright, what you got? Did we get there? It's got 7 cards in hand. You could very easily have some stuff to stay alive again. Imagine this wizard jamming on a flute so hard the vampire can't pay attention to do anything. It's disrupting. It's literally a hex mage. The fucking flute's just disrupting his hexes. Her hexes? That's definitely a woman, I think. Okay, I'm still not dead though. You're also dead to the One Ring still, and I have a Brazen Borrower. I go to 3. GG's, we did it! Oh god, that was a game. Yeah, we can play a third. We can play a game 3 though. But even if we lose this game 3, we're still putting it on the checkboard as a win. What a fucking game that was though. That was sick. What a fucking sick ass game. I'm kind of surprised he didn't sack one of the hex mages in response to the flute though. Took like a bunch of damage. I don't know what maybe I named something else if he sacks to the flute. I wonder if he boarded out the Not of This Worlds, or maybe he just got really unlucky and didn't find any. Run it back. A little awkward, huh? We have Hull Breacher or Tidebinder. Tidebinder by itself is a little awkward as our threat. Because we can't just fucking slam it. We just have to like wait until he plays into it, and then we get Thoughtseize and we cry a lot. This deck doesn't have like fetch lands. The odds of me getting Thoughtseized is pretty high. I don't know. Like, we could just like Hull Breacher Disruptor Flute. It's like good against Ring, good against Depths. Mold to 6. We just have a lot of good draws. We have a lot of good stuff in our opener. I think this hand's like fine. I think we just go an incredibly inconspicuous. Hey, cat, dog, don't climb behind the. Yes, get down, come on, get down. Thank you. A very inconspicuous island. Chromox, go. And if he Thoughtseizes me, we probably just play Hull Breacher. If he doesn't Thoughtseize me, we think about our life. If we get Thoughtseize, I feel like we're just gonna fucking die though this hand as we draw. We have a lot of bounce spells. Magus of the Tides, whatever we want to fucking call it. I'm never gonna call it Harbinger of the whatever. I'm just gonna forget every time. Pedal, sure. It's time for some breaching. Let's breach some holes. Let's draw oh, that's a good one. I'll take that. I was gonna say Days Undoing, but I will accept Tishana's Tidebinder here. Get off me. No Thoughtseize is very nice for me. Could just be like turn 2. Interesting. Could be like find Depths here. Turn to me, but we have Tidebinder for the. What the fuck is going on there, Dukes? Excuse the fuck at. I did not play Ulamog. What's this? It's the we're doing the meme. We're doing the Ulamog Hex Mage meme dream, right? Yeah, it's the Dark Depths is not good enough. Luckily, Tashana's Sidebender is extremely good against this plan. Yeah, it's the old Mirror Age ain't good enough. Let's also hit him with a 10-10 and exile 2 permanents. I see the vision now, Dukes. If I do get Thoughtseize, this game it's a little awkward, huh? It's kind of an awkward series of turns here, huh? Can't really do anything. Am I supposed to cast this flute at some point? Tidebinder can counter the get Saga ability, or it could potentially get disrupt. I could Disruptor Flute it. I think I just want to Disruptor Flute it. Because I'm scared of getting Eldrazi Hexmaged. So I think I just Pithing Needle the Urza Saga. If I Tidebinder it too, he could potentially like Hexmage it back down to 0 and then get the ability on 2. Could also just draw like Days Undoing. That'd be pretty nice. Or not. I suppose that's fine too. Bro's better just fucking hardcast this Ulamog. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He's got like another Ancient Tomb. Land is nice, so I can at least cast a fucking Subtlety. I don't think I need to Tishana's this Urza Saga. I guess the Saga gets map, right? Which is scary. Or the Saga gets map. Where does Tishana's the map? Gets the map out of the deck too. We are kind of down a lot of ways to interact with It's got 6 cards in hand. 6 is so many. This doesn't even add pressure to the board. The stupid 2/1 is just brickwalling my whole team. We're gonna get got by this goddamn Ulamog. Mostly by the Mirror Age that we no longer have an answer to, but also the Ulamog. Because we just, like, counter the Ulamog. 2 on first strikers are based. Yeah, I can't be mad about it. Two 2/1 first strikers, illegal. I'm not supposed to force that, I don't think. 1 is just as bad as 2. We just can cast the subtlety and start trying to deal damage that way. No! Our 1/4 can't attack either. Alright, it's beatdown times. Let's go 3/3 Flash Flyer. It's time for subtlety. You just gotta believe. He will simply never draw a Dark Depths. I'll force will basically any spell that he puts on the stack at this point. You could always potentially like flash and Hull Breacher at some point here, and eventually like crack it for 3 extra points of damage by attacking with everything, just suiciding 2/3/2s in. I really hope Dukes gets to do the thing though. Just he's so fucking sick. Just get obliterated by Ulamog. I will counter. I mean, this is just a 1/3. When I said I'll counter anything, I think I mean any spell that does anything and is not just a 1/3 with Death Touch. I think I flash in second Hull Breacher though, in case I draw. In case he has some weird removal spell or something and we draw Days Undoing. Attacks with 1 Hex Mage. Oh, sick, we can get him! It's time for the specimen! It's time for the specimen, chat. Boom. Toasted. Oh, shit. Bang. 1 Ford. This is how everyone feels when they get me with endurance. Stop, you're making my deck look like trash. Look, we're one, we've been 1 Dark Depths away from dying this whole fucking game. We could easily still lose to, like, literally just him top decking Dark Depths. World's first specimen ambush? Hell yeah, let's go, baby. Can I attack all? This gets eaten, this trades, he takes 7? I kinda wanna attack all. I guess that's bad against, the One Ring. Oh, we just force will the One Ring, though. This blocks and trades, this blocks and eats. Takes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I think I dig this. Hiya! breachers make sense. The fuck is this? I'm so scared, chat. Does have a dismember. Am I supposed to force will this? And I don't have force will up for the one ring after? I think I do force will this. This deals enough damage that the one ring is really scary for him to cast anyway, right? It goes like 2. I wonder if you tried Narset over Coat. The issue with cutting Coat for Narset is that Narset gets even worse, right? Narset is a good card, and like blue is more sustainable, but it's like pretty rough. Jeez, what a hand. But yeah, Narset is on my like think about list. But it's a little rough when you don't actually have a ton of good hits in the deck. Like, minusing Narset actually only has, like, 12, 16, 20 hits or something. If you cut all the coats. I had 24, we have Days Undoing. It's certainly not, yeah, it's certainly not bad. It's just, like, you don't want to play one blue cards if you don't have to. But you do, like, Harbingers of the Seas is really good. Maybe Narset's good enough. Like, Narset is much harder to interact with in terms of, like, the Days Undoing combo. It's, like, just already not very good. Cryptic Code is a card that I'm not really that interested in cutting because you do need to kill your opponent. Like that game was just horrible. We had nothing. Cryptic Code is, like, this deck's Goblin Rabblemaster in a way, where it's just, like, not a very good Magic card, but sometimes you just need a card at a good cost that, like, fills a niche, which is just, like, attacks generates value. If there was ever time for a solid screenshot, that was it. I was hoping you were gonna draw the depths and fucking do the depths Ulomog me for the fans, honestly. But instead you just, like, bricked for 8 turns or whatever, and I had to attack with a 3/3 flyer. We got a fucking hydroelectric specimen ambush, though. That was sick. Yeah, that definitely makes sense that the Devoid Eldrazi has some roughness around it, right? Because that deck is already, like, trying to put a depths into play as much as possible. Duelist of the Mind? Yeah, it's like loot's not bad, right? You don't target your opponent, like, ever, though, right? Does it do anything? It only loots when you commit a crime, right? This deck, if in a world without orcs, this deck would probably play the 2-drop Fairy Mastermind, but, like, orc is just so fucked up against that card. Yeah, countering stuff counts, like Sing into Stupor, Brazen Borrower, stuff like that. In an Oracle's world, this deck is just like what is it? 5-0, 6-0? I've not been tracking. How many more matches we got? Or how many more? We still got people lurking. I think people are dying off. It's like 9 p.m. People are petering out. If you want some more matches, Dukes, I'm always in. I can switch decks again. You want to jam again? Spell Stutter Sprite. That's just like counters 1s, right? There's no reason this deck should not be gas. I feel like there are a lot of reasons this deck shouldn't be gas, but it's just working. This deck looks like a pile of dog shit. It's just fucking kicking ass and taking names. You can play the 2/2 Eldrazi that... Oh yeah, the Force of... That one doesn't pitch to Chromox either, though. That's, like, kind of horrible. Let's continue our journey of looking through these fucking garbage cards, huh? For a little bit. Take a breather. Take out the headphones again. I wouldn't say it has a fast clock, but it certainly has a clock. We could potentially play the... I played the Initiative Creature in iterations of this. The Aarakocra Sneak. Are you drooling on the headphones? You gross animal. Basically better Moonstompy. Hurts my soul to hear that. Still going any conclusions so far? Our only conclusion so far is that this deck is, like, somehow actually good. The rest of the decks are just like, yeah, this is probably fine. The Affinity deck is probably bad. Eldrazi deck's also probably bad. D&D's fine. The Scam deck was probably fine. The Scam deck can go in a lot of different iterations. It's tough. A lot of good brewing to be had. The only thing we landed on is just like, this deck is just unbeatable. Although I'm sure if we played against just like Scam, we would be changing our tune a little bit, huh? But like, we do have plans against Scam. You just have like Chalice, Hull Breacher. These cards are good against that sort of deck. But like, our deck isn't good at Graveyard Hate. I think we probably want to be like Macabre over Leyline, maybe. Maybe not. These subtleties suck, and we're trying to figure out what we want to play instead of them. Unfortunately, everything that costs 2 and a blue is terrible. Play Emery. 8 artifacts. Ugh. I'm definitely running a little bit out of steam. Fall from Favor. I'm sure this card isn't bad against Orcish Bowmaster at all. Wait, why did that open? Oops. Not horrible creatures to Hearse in the yeah, we could. I thought about Hearse. I would definitely like consider adding Hearse. Yeah, it's possible you could like maybe play Hearse. Hearse makes Seed Shark a little bit better. Just more non-creature spells that are threats potentially. I imagine this deck's matchup against like Scam and Delver would be definitely on the fritz. So something like Hearse. We have a ton of blue cards already, so we're pretty insulated, right? We have 28, 32. Does it really have 40 blue cards? It's like the greatest Chromox deck of all time. I do love a good 12 land deck. Yeah. What's the subtlety main logic? Your deck has a lot of bad cards, so you want to pitch some of them. The subtleties have been really bad, and we're trying to cut them. It was mostly just like, yeah, we have bad blue cards. Sometimes you want to cast this. But the realization is that you basically just never want to cast subtlety. This card's not really a legacy playable Magic card. Except in, like, I've seen it in, like, Doomsday sideboards, I think, but where it actually makes sense. You need to buy, like, that specific turn and kill them. And it hits creatures when, like, Fawn doesn't. And just, like, bad force of will. Ugh. Glass Pool Mimic. The card sucks. Pitches to all the things, is a land, copies your Harbinger of the Seas and your Hull Breachers. Yeah, not really what we're looking for, huh? We're looking for like self-contained cards that aren't horrible, but I don't think those exist. I've definitely done this exact search numerous times in my life. And the answer is that there really aren't any cards that are good here. Ugh. Invasion of Segovia. What does this one do again? Flips into a 3/3. Deal at 4 damage. That's kind of terrible. Jeskai Infiltrator. Man, I killed people with this card in draft a lot. Card was very good. Dreamtide Well, yeah, that was a card. Did we not see that when we were scrolling through these just now? Dreamtide Well is a card that was vaguely on my list, but it is kind of hard for this deck to double spell a little bit. Like Kefnet? Huh? Chat? Kefnet? Wait, no, this is 7 or more. Never mind, this is terrible. For some reason, I thought it was like Hazoret text. This card is completely unplayable. Whip Tongue Frog? True. I could certainly not hate a 7/5 in this deck. just like beats them down. It's just so awkward because this deck does not double spell very well unless you just have like Chrome Moxes and stuff left over. It's just gonna like die, right? You have to double spell the turn after you play it, or it kills itself. Does it die with zero? Does it die instantly with 0 counters, or is it the text that like lets it linger for one more turn? The answer might just be like we could potentially just play True Nemesis in this deck, right? This card's kind of a card that. What is? Oh, middle click is not. This is not Moto. I keep middle clicking and it just opens on new tab. This card kind of pops off as a self-contained threat. Really, really, really bad against Bowmasters, unfortunately. Brain Surge? We're not playing Brainstorm. There's Nimble Obstruction. It's probably not a card this deck wants. Phase Dolphin? What the fuck? I've never seen this card in my life. Something for a reload. I mean, that's just kind of Days Undoing, right? Or you don't have... We could play the One Ring potentially in this deck too, right? We could just be the One Ring deck. Yeah, I thought about the Geralf too. Does have the same issue as the Whale. Yeah, nothing reloads like the Ring, that's for certain, huh? Card is pretty messed up. It's probably just better to play like just like 4 the One Rings instead of 4 Subtleties. Just very easy change. Probably not correct to do specifically that, but like I think that would improve the deck. Could play like some number of Hearse, some like 2 the One Ring, 2 Hearse or something. There's Sky Strike Officer, the card that everyone always wants to play. This card's so bad. Generates 1/1s on attacks. Draws a card if you get to attack with it like 3 times. Truly such a bad Magic card. Ugh. Combo with Hull Breacher, huh? Get map tokens and treasure tokens. Yeah, I don't think this deck... I don't think we're finding anything, but, I mean, the deck's been performing pretty admirably. I think the best options are probably stuff like the One Ring or Unlicensed Hearse, huh? Potentially, like, True Nemesis is another option. True probably not bad against, like, Scam. Hard for them to take off the board. Good with Cavern of Souls, which we could potentially go up on if we want to like try to improve the deck versus Delver, or Scam potentially. Would be fun, I guess. Not fun to bring back Training Nemesis. I kind of hate that card a lot. Just on a personal level. I mean, this is a Doctor Who card. It can tap down creatures, become this card's like kind of something. Not really. It's a very expensive ability, but it does just like steal their creature effectively. Really good against like Mirror-Lage or whatever. But it can also just like tap down a creature like Murktide. Wasn't someone popping up with Phyrexian Jace and Legacy on Twitter the other day? I think that's two. Phyrexian Jace. Phyrexian Jace is technically 2 blue, but I don't know if anyone was popping off with it. Isn't it just like a mill card? Does that do anything? See if anyone's still gaming. Somehow this was definitely the deck of the day though, for sure. We didn't really like stress test this against the real decks of the format, but it was like just bullying, just like random stuff, right? Like played against Depths, played against like Necro, played against something else, played against like the Turbo Depths deck. I think we played against like one other deck after the Necro deck that we bullied. Oh, we played against it was Breakfast before the Necro deck. So like a lot of stuff that like exists in Legacy and holds water. Necro Seed mid. I didn't get a lot of experience against today. I think I only played against like Jarvis on it once, and it was with this stupid bullshit Force Will, Hull Breacher, Chalice of the Void deck. Other people's opinions seems to be that like, I mean, I didn't hear like Tony or like anyone talk about it, so Tony probably has a much better read on how the card felt, but other people's experiences seem to be that the deck, as currently constructed at least, it was closer to like Oops All Spells than, you know, Underworld Breach in terms of busted power level of turn 1 blow you up combo deck. It was just a deck that like folded to a lot of interaction. Sometimes you have like the turn 1 backed up by Force Will or Pact or whatever, and you just get them, and that's what you do. Or sometimes you just like get your spell countered or get, you know, Chalice of the Voided. And you just cry a lot and die. Combine your love of Moon Stompy and D&T to Stompy Fish. This deck isn't very D&T, I would say. Crypticode's kind of... Crypticode and Tashawn's Tidebender are actually kind of like cool cards that in a D&T world. Yeah, the queues have stopped. We'll see if anyone wants to hang out and play some Legacy. I will definitely continue to lurk for a bit longer. We'll sit here and chill. I don't have anything else I'm doing. See if anyone wants to get in some last minute games. Meltdowns are 4 ticks, but are sell them while they're reprinting. I mean, that's definitely not unreasonable. I'm not a financial advisor. They might go up, right? I mean, more supply, but also more demand because modern. You know, I don't want to talk you out of doing whatever you're doing. Supply probably goes up more than the demand, though, given that Meltdown came like 9,000 sets ago. It's probably pretty old. And then people are probably going to open a lot of like chests and stuff for MH3 cards. I'm hoping chests go up in price because I have a bunch of fucking chests that I'm probably going to offload with MH3 because like MH3 is probably going to be peak chest prices for a while. Yeah, MH cards are going to get opened a ton. You could play like Teferi in this deck too, the 2 and a blue/white Teferi. It's like another card that goes with Seed Shark reasonably well. Problem is, what are you cutting if you try to maneuver yourself towards a Seed Shark deck? You're probably, like, not playing Tidebinder anymore. Not playing Cavern, obviously. There's a world where you could be a Seed Shark deck. If you just, like, have Seed Shark plus Force Will, it's, like, kind of messed up, right? Maybe we will call it though. Seems like things are winding down. Like the queues are closed, which means there's no like because there were constructed queues over here. Modern and I guess not just constructed. There was modern and limited queues. Hey, Undumian, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. Yeah, maybe it's time to call it. I think there is likely nobody around. I don't know if anyone's gonna come back. Given how late it is, there's only an hour and a half left in the event. I was wondering if Defiant Cather might come back, if Elle might come back, but seems like no. She had some like slots down at the bottom, but I know her schedule was moving around a bunch. I think I'd be happy calling it too. Yeah, it was a fun day, honestly. I'm now feeling the drain a little bit more, but I've been streaming for 10 and a half hours, something like that, which is definitely the longest I've ever streamed. It was a fun one. Got a lot of decks. Got in a good chunk of D&T matchups. D&T's gonna be a tough nut to crack, huh? This White Orchid Phantom card is curious. I don't know how I'm supposed to feel about it. I think the Ghost cards are probably bad, but like Port's also kind of terrible. I don't think you want to be a Saga deck. I think people are underestimating Bottle. We got pretty hard by Bobble, though we didn't play against it too much, but like it was just green-white depths with Bobble, which kind of made some sense to me. Very cheap, potentially main deckable, like anti-combo-y card. Makes some sense. I think it's kind of hard to fit it in some decks outside of like a Saga Bullet and like random stuff like lands. The card definitely tracks to me. It's really good against my blue Stompy deck that just has like Force of Will and a bunch of fast mana. But like some combo decks I think are going to find it awkward to try to play, right? Some combo decks it's like 1 mana defense grid, which is kind of cool. Like again, like if you're playing like classic Reanimator or something. But just like you're not really allowed to play it in your like LED decks, right? It's a little awkward. Yeah, show and tell. Yeah, exactly. It can be 1 mana defense grid, which is pretty powerful. It does open you up to not being able to defend your spell if they have like mana. Yeah. Doomsday is kind of sick because you can like resolve the Doomsday and then also use it to like cycle into the pile afterwards. And then you just like end with the caverned Thoracle or whatever. Makes sense. We did, yeah. It's definitely gonna be a different, like, a drastically different meta. You know, seeing people go forth with all the cards and not just like because in this event there were a bunch of people that are very excited to play the new cards and doing cool stuff. But then once the leagues start coming out, people will also want to do that. But then people will also just want to like beat up people with their, you know, they'll just play like stock Delver and prey on a bunch of people playing like goofy nonsense like this deck. So it'll be a good stress test once the cards actually come out. I'm probably gonna stream like early and longer on Tuesday when the cards go live. I might play like 2 leagues or something. Yeah, Bobble making sense against like it's in matchups where you would want stuff like Defense Grid. Bobble makes a lot of sense. Like if you just go turn 1 Bobble or whatever against Scam, turns off Grief, turns off Force, like forces them to have action. Makes a lot of sense. They can still grief. They can like get their grief countered and reanimated if they really need a Thoughtseizure. But you know, time MH3 goes live. I have no idea when after downtime. Whatever that is. I think it's usually up like around like noon or something. But I have no idea if they even announced that time officially or if they just like it goes up when it goes up. It should be out Tuesday afternoon sometime. I'm like 90% sure it's Tuesday. Let me see if I could verify that for sure. Pretty sure I can verify that for sure if I just go to like MTGO. Well, they have like weekly articles. Yeah, MTGO weekly announcements. I'm sure they'll say it in the most recent post. Yeah. Yep, Modern Horizon 3 live next Tuesday. Do they say when? Downtime? No, it's downtime tomorrow. That was downtime Wednesday. But yeah, live next Tuesday for sure, according to MTGO.com. Live on June 11th. Can confirm. Yes, I will be back with a lot more. Just get off me, kid. Thank you. Jeez. I'll be back on Tuesday. Yeah, let's wrap it up. I don't think anyone else is showing. We had a good enough run, huh? Let's wrap it up. Let's find someone to host. Who's still around? Tony's still online? Really? I'm surprised he wanted to play the challenge over, like, testing for, like, the new meta. Like, he's playing the Legacy Challenge right now? Man, that sounds like so much less interesting than testing new cards. I'm just so unenthused with the current meta, you know? It just, like, playing a dead format, like, literally changes 5 days from now or something. Just, like... I would play the challenges this weekend. I have nothing to do. Like, my wife's out of town. But I just don't want to play the challenges because I'm just not interested in this meta anymore. But yeah, let's just go with Tony. Tony was playing Legacy earlier today. Or playing, like, MH3 Legacy earlier today. He's still playing Legacy right now. We'll go raid Tony. I always say host, I think just because I'm an old Twitch person. I'm not actually that old of a Twitch person. I just remember hosting. It's just in my vernacular more. Anyway, thanks everyone for watching. I had a great time. This was honestly so much fun. I had a blast. Shout out to Magic Online for letting the content creators do this event. This was really cool. I hope everyone enjoyed this brief look into the coming format between me and a bunch of other streamers. Shout out to like all the people that are making YouTube videos about this too. I'm sure we'll see Crucible of Words. We'll see Legacy Gambit. We'll see a lot of other Legacy creators that are making YouTube videos. instead of doing Twitch streams like I was doing, like Dukes was doing. Jarvis was streaming a little bit too, stuff like that. But this was great. I had a really good time. What was busted? This deck somehow. Nothing was actually busted. I that's been the takeaway for me, at least, is that at least I haven't felt like there are cards like Nadu that could be busted, and I didn't like play against them a lot, but nothing felt like, oh, this is just unbeatable. This is the next Underworld Breach. But, you know, this was like 15, 20 people max jamming like 10, 15 matches of Magic or something. We will definitely see starting next week if there's anything that's like actually like super broken. But anyway, thanks everybody. This VOD, if someone wants to, if any of you want to godforsaken dig through this 10-hour VOD, it'll be up on YouTube like all my other streams. You can always find the deck list there. You can also find the deck list down FlexSlot whenever that ad changes. FlexSlot.gg/u/xjcloud. All these deck lists are up there. I didn't really edit them a lot either. I guess the Eldrazi deck's not up there, but don't play the Eldrazi deck. The deck wasn't that good. But anyway. Go say hi to Tony for me. In the next 5 seconds, as soon as this raid's done. But yes, thank you so much. I had a great time. I'll see you guys all Tuesday. Probably an early stream. But I'll post it on Twitter and stuff. Anyway, catch you later.